Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Toonkind D&D. This is The Diamond of Despair, a sequel to The Mercenaries, and I am your DM for both, Oatmeal. And I will be playing several characters, but this particularly involves my PC, the Professor, who has been kidnapped. The rest of you, why don't you go, my players, if you could go down the line, introduce yourself and your character, and explain to me where you are and what you are doing at 9 p.m. on a Thursday.
Ooh, okay, that's a good question, actually. Hi, I'm Avi. Today I will be playing your local real kind thief, Arata Satomi. Uh, 9 p.m. on a Thursday. Ugh, that's a good question. If he's not at the last one in, he's probably at the Leighton household. BBC game night. Thank you, Lion. They having a game night.
Nice.
Yeah, that's probably what's going on.
Cool.
Spec?
Okay, I wanted to make sure it was my turn.
Yeah, there's a lot of lot
Hi.
of people in the VC between.
Oh, I didn't know if I was done. I'm sorry. Hi, my name is Spec or Spectral Haunts, and I will be playing the equally anxious Grim Tome. I'm a bundle of nerves, but that's just what happens when you see me before noon. I'm sorry, I like to make the jokes. What is Tome doing? Unironically, before you even made the joke about the BBC, he handed me, I'm going to play some solitaire. So he's playing solitaire on his computer like the old man he is.
God.
Oh my god.
Like it. Okay, cool.
In his
That's
apartment
cool.
in Toontown, I presume?
Yes, he's in his apartment in Toontown.
Okay.
He handed me, I've had a lot of cases recently. I'm going to sit down and enjoy some solitaire. So he's just sitting there on his computer, and I should note it's one of those like old grainy solitaires on his computer. He has like an actual gamer setup thanks to Prit. It's still the most old and grainy solitaire images you can ever see. His poor computer is like screaming at him.
I love the implication that he has like a very powerful computer, but it's specifically solitaire. That's graphics are crunchy.
Exactly.
Oh, I suppose that makes it me. Oh, hi, I am Morsky, also known as Morsky Edge. I will be playing my lovely lady Detective Moria, and, realistically, she's probably at home with Tome. Uh, And while Tome is playing, she's got like a seat beside him or a bit behind him. So she's reading a book and also like low key watching slash color commentating on his solitary choices. So
I know what I'm doing, Moria. I have a long-term plan for this one.
do tell,
Try
do tell.
78, it's gonna be the one. I tell you, try 78, it's gonna be the one.
It's fucking solitaire.
78 attempts at solitaire.
Alright.
Well,
I don't
Spec
know
never
if
said he
you
was
hear
good.
my laughter, but it's carry on.
Alright.
Hello, hi. I am Fletch, and Camille is probably also at BBC Game Night. He is recovering from a cold, so he is most likely perched on the couch, ready to sow chaos.
They're playing Tycoon.
Camille and Leon would probably be a team, but Camille has to stay like 5 feet away for poor Leo's immune system. So they're just like signing at each other what to do.
Stop signing! I can see you right there!
And stop looking.
Well, you get, I think probably the easiest way to resolve what happens, because Minami is in Villestown, and she has some news for Moria. She manages to figure out how to contact Moria. Moria is in Toontown, so what she's going to do is call Moria on the phone. And I'm going to give you her message. I can read it, or if you would prefer to read it as Moria, then you may, Morsky.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh, hello.
Well then, if you want to send it over, Moria
it's-
admitted. Oh, whoops! I just
Oh,
saw
It's
it
in
now.
the rule zone, yep.
Thank you. Well then, I will say Moria will probably be quiet, while she's reading. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It is a whole page, yeah, but you basically
Yeah.
get this in a phone call. So you are
Cool.
welcome to uh react. I will be having it read for recording whether you'd like to or I will. It's up to you.
Feel free to read it. Feel free to read it out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, that works. Okay, so, Minami on the phone. Hello, Moria. So I'm very sorry, but I have some bad news, and there's no good way to break this to you, but the professor has been kidnapped earlier this day. Someone calling himself the ambassador hired a group to do the job using an open call, and 2 of them confessed to the crime straight after. So, time is of the essence, and I'm so sorry for not giving you the time to process this, but I will address all the information, and then you may ask questions. First, the professor's state. He is weakened, out of magic, poisoned by himself, unarmed, including his coat, and shrunk and imprisoned in a crystal, so that's a 9th level spell. He also has dimensional shackles on, and regular shackles, so no teleportation for him. But he is conscious. Next, the bastard, the ambassador. Called the professor his sibling. Maybe you know more about him than me. Insert description of the ambassador. He is a average height, human-looking fellow with red hair and a mustache, and he was wearing a suit. My informant described the professor to be terribly pissed when he saw him, like they could tell he hates this man's guts, so a family feud seems like an understatement. Also described as an asshole and racist, so negotiating might be hard. Yu's informant said he just wanted to have a talk with the professor, but I personally am dubious of that after going through such lengths and being really thorough with the capture. Anyways, he is rich. He paid a very good sum of money to the hired help, like 70 gold per person, so he has a lot of resources. Second, he was spying on the professor for stars knows how long, given he was able to give the mercenaries multiple and accurate locations on where he would be. Third, he is a powerful magic user. He casted that 9th level spell earlier and utilizes charm spells. So, rich and powerful. Oh, he also has a fancy sword that's dangerous. Resources. He has a box like the professor, but looks like a big metal fridge, as it was described, so we're not very optimistic about their whereabouts. However, my informant did not see the box leave the last location, which is a fishing river 2 hours west from Toontown. The professor had a whole musical number on his way there, so asking the locals for directions won't be difficult. Going to the place the group was hired will be a dead end because it was rented and full of shady characters, so they probably won't be helpful. He is allies with a devil, solid contracts. She looks like a cocker spaniel in a suit with a briefcase. She smells like death and bad meat, so you will most likely smell her before you see her, I'm guessing. The other two people of the group have a chance of being hired again, a magic user scarecrow, and there was a warforged person capable of shifting into a metal bird form who could be hired muscle again. I hope not, but they said they do what they're paid to do, and that's all the stakes they have. Thankfully, the man does not have the professor's ellipsis. I have the professor's scarf and a walkie-talkie connected to the ambassador. Moria, you're the only one I can trust with the talkie. I don't know what you can do with it, but you can have it. The professor's coat and sword are not in the crystal, so maybe some tracking magic? I promise not to get too involved, as requested from my informant. I hate to do this, but I was begged not to go. So I know you and a lot of people wouldn't hesitate to wreak havoc for the professor, so if you have any questions, I can refer them to my informant.
Okay, well, first of all, shit. Second of all, Moria is, hugging Tome over and telling him to listen to this phone call as well, cause okay then. She does actually have a question. Does the informant know if the coat and sword were taken? Like, alongside with Prof?
That would be a yes.
Cool. That does validate it for tracking then, thank you.
She will also
Here's...
she will also probably be leaving the scarf and radio at your office in Villestown.
Yeah.
Unless directed otherwise.
Okay. Let me double check. Do we actually... It's 2 hours west from Toontown. Like, unless she's able to come to Toontown now, the office is fine. Cause Moria's thought is honestly, she and Tome at least are well rested, so 2 hours west from Toontown means, the sooner they try to see if there's any tracks, the better. But...
So sorry, Moria, you're not gonna get the comfort of being able to travel. The moment Tome sees this message, he's going to force you into a scene shift with them.
Try getting in contact with the others in the chat. See if they can pick up the stuff for you and meet you at Toontown.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. She'll ask if, yeah, she'll ask Minami then if she is willing to,
Pass it on
yeah,
to somebody
honestly,
else.
Yeah, pass it on to somebody else. Honestly, tell the boys what's up. At the Layden household, just simply, and also just inform them that she and Toma will be working on this. So if they end up being a little hard to contact, that's why. But they'll have their plot devices on them. So.
Okay. Minami is going to run to the Layton house and explain very quickly some of the key details. Tell them that, like, she has to go, but here's the radio and the scarf. And Moria and Tome are the ones who are in charge of this now. No, the AI chat proper cannot be contacted at this time. If you try, it won't work.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. No. Right now, considering what you said, about Tom forcing a scene shift. Yeah, I don't think Moria's in the position to send a message. So like that happens, and Moria's like, "Oh wait, okay, nope." please ask someone if they're willing to come over because I will not be able to come. Things look to be running now. We will do our best to stay in contact.
So, I will, in a moment, I will ask where you are scene shifting to. But before that, I want to get our Leighton household actions.
Cool. Yeah, I think some old habits die hard, and the moment that Camille gets news, he is most likely rushing to grab the stuff and go to the meeting point. He is in detective mode.
Can Arata mage hand him before he goes too far?
Arata absolutely can mage hand him, yes.
Like, hold on.
What? You heard me, me, we have to go.
Yeah, you're not going by yourself. Don't run off without me.
Well, then you go.
He's like grabbing his stuff. Genie's in the bag and he's like all ready and he's like picking that up and he's like hurrying after Camille. Like as he
just mage handing Camille in front of him as he runs off.
I mean, I was imagining him like Camille picked up the stuff as he passes by Camille, he just underarm carries him.
That is hilarious. Camille will probably tell the others that they're going. They will be safe. All that stuff. If they're not back in like 24 hours, then you can probably tear shit up.
That's a good plan. Moria approves.
Listen, he is getting better.
Yeah.
That said, there's probably the sense that Camille will probably grill a certain mouse about a certain informant later on. Right now, it's rescue mode, though.
Yeah.
Interrogation
Really?
later. Rescue now.
Exactly. Like, really, as well, since this is a kidnapping case, the sooner they can get to where the kidnapping took place, hopefully the guy hasn't left yet. We don't know, but if he has, regardless, it's like the sooner information can be found, the better of a chance of getting the kidnapped person back. So, we.
I really like the mental image of like Camille giving orders from like under Arata's arm.
Oh yeah, probably.
Who is in control here?
It's probably not until they're like halfway there that Camille remembers, oh yeah, he's recovering from being sick. All too late to turn back now.
Yeah. Well, you have this radio, and you also have the professor's long ass scarf.
Arata, don't hand me that.
Camille,
Yeah.
something's on it. Something powdery.
Powdery?
On the scarf. Yeah. It's the texture's not what you expect handling it.
Would that be a medicine or investigation check? I'm so sorry.
Either.
Please,
Whichever you
please,
want.
please stick to the
Please
cannon.
do
Please
not-
stick to the cannon. Please stick to the cannon. Come
I'm
on.
sorry,
Please
he
do not
has
think
to stick
that's-
to canon.
Oh my goodness.
No!
He's not put any in himself, is he?
Which check are you gonna do? What are you doing?
Since he is placing a small amount of it into his mouth, I'm going to assume that is a medicine check.
Fucking God.
Puts my head in my hands.
Well,
We love characters who are the stupidest little shit.
like just a tiny trace amount. Because with certain poisons, it is best to identify them. It is easiest to identify them with taste, not the best. That is a 21.
I appreciate that it's a 21.
21 medicine?
Yeah, 21 on medicine.
Okay. Give me a second. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
You do this
I
to
sure
This
can.
to you.
I'm going to assume that Camille has the anchor charm right now because he is the sick one.
Yeah, that's a fair. That's a fair.
Consequence. Here they come.
That is a 19.
A 19. Okay. You identify this as a sort of like weird homemade version of essence of ether, a poison, a rather expensive poison, that
Homemade version.
is actually usually inhaled to have its effects. So that's maybe part of the reason you saved, is because you just put a little in on your tongue. It usually poisons a person for a long time, 8 hours, and puts and makes them unconscious. They can be woken, but you know, this is sleepy time. This is frequently used for fucking kidnapping. This is your fucking chloroform.
Yes.
I love the slow
Magic
descent into
chloroform.
just saying chloroform.
Can Arata see him do this?
I would say most likely, because even if he doesn't, Camille would mention that the poison on the... He would tell Arata about the poison on the scarf.
And you just put that in your fucking mouth?
Thank you, Arata.
Camille?
It's the easiest way to identify multiple poisons. It's not
You
even
can
a...
poison you. What is wrong with you?
If you take a trace amount, it's fine.
You just... You were sick?
Just don't...
Camille! He's
Don't-
like shaking him.
Just don't tell Tom how we found out.
You better not tell Moria either, otherwise she will be giving you the most disappointed look. This is me as the player saying.
Look, we don't have time for me to get out a whole poison kit, okay?
There are spells. My dude. We have
Well,
spells.
I don't have detect poison prepared right now because it's a little bit useless for me.
Poison expert. All right. I'm gonna.
Gives you one last shake before he just keeps going.
We're gonna bop over to Tome and Moria. Tome, where have you taken Moria?
Tom took Moria right smack to the office.
Which office? Moria's office?
Moria's office.
Damn.
Tom doesn't have his office yet.
First of all, didn't we just establish that the place is near Toontown? This is gonna make the traveling longer, Tom!
That's so fucking funny.
He panicked! If Moria does say that, though, I'm so sorry. He'll be like, oh, shit. And he's gonna go, he's gonna scene shift again, Moria.
Where are you going now?
You're going now!
He does not know. He's panic shifting at this point.
Moria will do her best to calmly read out the instructions she was given from Minami. And also, though, I think they probably agreed on a meetup point in Toontown, so Moria will direct them there.
Okay.
Could be at the station?
Yes, you probably end up nearby the station. So you two are you two zoop back to Toontown teleportation station, and you're just kind of like waiting impatiently outside for Camille and Arata to arrive.
Tome's trying to
Fair,
face
I'm-
this little hole into the ground.
Honestly, I'm wondering whether I should have Moria roll like a con save or something because she's a real kind that just went through multiple scene shifts in a short amount of time.
Go ahead and roll a con save. We'll see
Cool.
if it gives you anything.
For the funnies.
Yeah.
For the
For
funny.
the funnies. Oh, yeah, Moria's con save's a flat. Okay, well, that's pretty good. That's a 15 on the dice.
Yeah, it was a little dizzying, but you're okay. You recovered fine.
Yeah. Yeah, she's getting used to this. So, at least a little.
She lives with Tome, who's seen shifts a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
She's
At 9,
Like this.
used
It's
to
like
just
magic
popping in the room.
shortcut. Ah. Yeah, I think Moria's just gonna real quick make sure she has everything she needs on her. To hopefully kick ass and possibly break in places. We don't know.
Yep.
But yeah.
All right.
Elsewise it's waiting.
Yep. You guys have to make it to the teleportation circle. So at about 9:30, you make it through, and the four of you have met. You're in the same place now.
Arata's holding up Camille.
Camille. What? No, don't have enough time for this. You are so lucky we're in a rush right now.
What do you have in your mouth?
Nothing.
Can Tome insight?
It's been half an hour. He doesn't have anything in his mouth.
Arata is holding him
now.
the same way he holds Genie when Genie eats something he's not supposed to.
By the scrub.
Yeah, that's why Moria's asking, what do you have in your mouth?
And Camille goes, nothing, and wipes at his mouth.
Okay, can I please insight?
You may
Moria's
insight.
face palming.
Camille, if you would like to roll a deception, please do.
I'll try.
You have a good chance because Tome rolled really, really low. What's your insight? Oh, I forgot your. I forgot that your insight was that high now.
Well, low roll from No, never mind.
Camille absolutely put something in his mouth he was not supposed to as he tries very quickly to change the subject, and he holds out the scarf and explains what exactly the poison on it is.
Moria has a very sinking feeling. Camille is very lucky that they're kind of on a time limit, right?
You're gonna be
He
grounded.
basically just outed himself.
Yeah!
Grounded for life.
That's gonna be a very long time, Tome.
Yes, I hope you're ready to deal with that. We will discuss
We'll
further
talk about this
consequences later. Yes, later. Okay.
Moria will put a hand on Tome's shoulder and go, okay. So we effectively have magic chloroform here, alright?
I'm crying.
Wait.
Hang on.
Wait.
Didn't Minami's message say that the professor accidentally poisoned himself?
Correct. Correct.
Oh my goodness! Moria's facepalm and the sigh gets deeper, and we know that effectively Prof did it to himself.
Yeah.
Because
I'm
of course he
surprised.
did.
Of course.
Okay, so I was given a direction where as to where it should have happened. We may need to ask for some directions, but so I know Toe and I are going. Are you two coming with us? I assume
Yes.
the answer. Okay. Everyone ready to go cause problems on purpose?
Yes.
You know it.
Problems on Purpose is my middle name.
Good.
Also, question for Oatmeal. Minami said it was near a fishing spot.
Yes.
And Arata and Professor have gone fishing before.
Yes.
Would they have gone to that spot?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I believe Arata and where did I answered a question about fishing recently?
I know. Oh, if this is the part where they were like trying to get fish for Azumi's cooking.
Yes.
I know Camille was also there. I know there was like a good few people.
Leo, Camille, Arata, Azumi, Jeannie, maybe Minami, and I think Moria.
Alright.
Actually, yeah, Moria was on that trip.
Do we want to roll a history to remember that? Or...
Yes. I would like you to roll a history.
Someone else should roll history.
Someone else should roll history.
Oh, yeah, someone else should roll history.
God.
Hey, guys, your fourth person wasn't there.
Yeah.
How is Camille the highest here?
Dice bullied him slightly less.
You guys are the ones who gotta do this. Your fourth person wasn't there.
Yeah.
Can Camille phone a friend?
Oh, a 14's pretty good. What you remember with a 14 is that you went on a fishing trip west of Toontown. You know that there's a river out there that Professor likes to fish by. And you've got to go west, you've got to go into the forest, and you've got to go up some, elevation. It's kind of up a big hill.
Could I have Tome roll a history for the fact that he is A, lived in Toontown his whole life, and B, he does have a history of exploring nature? So with the knowledge that there's a river west, could he try and figure out what river they might be talking about?
Sure.
Yeah, I
I'm trying to
think
save you guys. I'm not saving you guys. I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Saving you
This
guys.
is hilarious.
Oh my god! Can I say though with Moria's 11 that if she were to come across the place, she'd recognize it. She doesn't remember exactly how they got there though.
Yeah, she would probably recognize it if she saw it. And she remembers having been on a fishing trip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Camille probably does explain what he's remembered as he's just, I think we went to that fishing spot with the professor before.
Oh, right.
Right.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Shush, we'll figure it out.
Oh, okay.
At least I know if...
We'll Camille, he's your son.
Okay.
Yeah, at
And
least
he's
if
gonna
we
pull
get...
Camille like a stuffed animal.
Well, at least if we get there, I'll be able to recognize it, but we'd need to get there first.
I do remember broadly how to get there, so... I mean...
Okay.
Maybe going along will jog our memory, and if not, I do know someone who has better memory than I do.
True.
Wait, I can roll for Genie! I'm so smart, guys!
You can!
You can!
Roll for Kipti. Well, not Kipti.
I'm not gonna lie.
God!
Genie gets
we're
this is
saved!
the funniest thing.
Oh, that's amazing.
17.
Nice!
Janie has a very good sense memory of this place because he's fucking fish. He's a cat.
Yes. Yes.
He committed this place to memory.
Genie pops out of the bag and he just goes, "Meow!" And I think, aside from Arata, Camille can understand Genie? Can Tome?
What's Genie's language considered? No, he can't.
It's not about the language, my dude.
No, he can't. He can technically
if
speak with animals, but he's not going to.
Was Tome part of the night terror for Camille?
Oh, he was.
Okay, then he can't understand.
He can't understand Genie. Okay.
The night terror
Okay,
or the nightmare, the heart thing?
The night terror.
Tome was part of the night terror with Fate.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe Moria can't, considering she hasn't had any contact with that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, like she was part of the Zumi game, but they weren't there physically, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, she didn't even see Genie there, technically speaking, so.
Yeah.
So.
The average can understand. Yeah, the average can understand Genie, so that's cool.
So, like, basically what happens is that Genie pops out of the bag and onto Arata's shoulder to start, like, meowing at everyone. All Moria hears is just meow, meow. And as Genie just says, I remember that spot. We went fishing there. I know the way.
Oh, that's good. So we should probably head out and not waste any more time then.
Yeah.
Genie knows the way then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Lead on.
Genie's gonna hop out of the bag entirely, hop onto the ground, and start bolting.
Well, time to book it.
Should we roll?
Should you what?
Should we roll like a survival or anything?
Well, it takes about an hour to get to the edge of Toontown.
Okay.
And then about an hour to get into the forest. Like to the place from the edge of Toontown.
I have a awful question.
Sure.
Do you think that the party, when combined, would weigh less than 300 pounds?
Oh no.
Less than 300 pounds? Give me a second.
Well, why do you ask?
Tome and Camille don't weigh all that much.
Moria is
You've got several real kind. What is it? And I'll make a ruling.
Give me a second.
It is a broom of flying. Though I just realized it gets half speed when it is carrying over 200 pounds. So that's, I believe with two real kind, we're over 200.
Yeah, I would say safely over 200.
In that case, we have to use our feet like normal people.
expensive.
You are also in a city. You may use the resources of the city.
Yeah.
Should you desire.
Yeah.
You can be
Home
creative.
voice, public transportation.
Bus.
Let's go.
Okay, but consider how funny that is. All of them running, and then it just kind of cuts to them kind of casually standing on the bus, kind of shaking slightly. There's a little thing. They pull the little thing, and then they go.
Okay. If you take the bus, you can cut down your travel time to the edge of the city from an hour to half an hour. So at 10 p.m., it's really fucking dark, and you have reached the edge of Toontown and the beginning of the forest. Obviously, the bus will not go in here.
Yeah.
Coward.
Sorry. this isn't a cat bus. This is a regular bus. It won't fit between the trees. So by Jeannie's
Unfortunately.
estimate, it'll take another hour to reach the river. Yeah. So what's your approach here? You are at the forest. You have a you have a direction.
We do have a direction. How dark is it at this point?
It's night. If you have dark vision, you need it. If you don't have dark vision, you will be rolling sight-based perceptions at disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Well,
good to know.
Unless you like take out a torch, but then that has consequences potentially because you've got a big ass
that would
light.
ruin our stealth.
Yeah.
I
Flood device and switching on the light only comes if they really need to be able to see well, but for the moment, things are fine, I think. Well,
Wait, do cats not have dark vision? Hang on, I need to double check something.
Yeah, I think what Camille would advocate for would be to because you move a lot slower when stealthing, to move full speed as fast as they can for the majority of it, but for the last 10 minutes or so when they're like within like half a mile of it or something, then they stealth.
yeah, Moria would approve that plan. That's pretty solid.
Tom would agree.
Okay.
All right.
If that's how you're going to do that, then let me just see here.
Cats don't have dark vision. What the fuck?
He does not.
Huh, that's odd.
It's an Eldritch invocation that gives warlocks dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And his Eldritch invocations are the ones that make him disappear. Cast silent image at will. Cast detect magic at will, and cast disguise self at will.
Yeah, Moria's human. There isn't really anything else I can say there. And she's a blood hunter and a rogue, so.
You've heard of the entire party having dark vision now for the entire party not having dark vision.
Yeah. We have Toons and well, a human and a guy who looks like a human, so.
He's a funky little guy. That's all he is.
Yeah, exactly.
Camille can wild shape into something with dark vision and then signal to everyone if he thinks that there's something wrong.
Oh yeah, that's an idea.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so summary. Can I get the list of people who have dark vision at this moment?
I think it may just be Camille if he wild shapes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think, no, for real, I think literally no one has
Nope.
vision in this party.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. This just as long as you guys are aware that this is what you're doing. I am just checking my notes.
So, out of curiosity, does any of the party member have like a cantrip that can make light?
Mm-mm.
Camille has produced flame.
Okay. Alrighty, good to know, because yeah, from like Moria's cantrip, she's got prestidigitation and green flame blade, but that's not really applicable, so.
Yeah, so Since none of us have dark vision, I think Camille is going to offer to turn into a mouse or rat, which does have dark
Mhm.
vision,
Mhm.
and then will perch on someone's shoulder and give them a signal if he sees anything awry
Please,
that they
please
need
do a
sight
rat.
for.
Please do a rat, and please, I'm begging of you, sit on someone's head.
Rat,
God.
rat, he is the rat.
Don't worry, I have no plan of using my legs like that. Do you know how tiny rat legs are?
Itty bitty. Last I checked.
Okay. I will say that as you are moving quickly to this closer area, um, Tome, you do notice a few footprints. Some of them are consistent in size and shape with the professor's. They're probably his. He obviously wasn't stealthing at this point. But also, there are a few footprints that are harder to notice, but there's you get one or two and like a few partials that are not the professor's footprints. They're actually kind of like a heeled boot, a sort of platform type shoe. You imagine based on the look of it.
Tom looks down at his own heels. He can't judge somebody walking in this weather like that. All right. My manager's disgusting passive perception is disgusting.
What's his passive perception again, if I may ask?
28.
It's 28, and that's why I gave it
Oh
to
my
him.
goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would do it.
Will Tom point it out to the others, or
yes,
is he just gonna...
he will.
Okay.
Camille can notice the professor's footprints straight up.
Understandable.
Boy, are we tracking? Should we roll survival or something to track?
Tom will enter tracking mode if allowed.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
you can
Okay.
roll.
Please, dice, be kind to me.
Let's
Oh,
see how badly this goes. A 21, nice.
Ooh.
what's your survival?
Oh, that was cocked. Okay.
I forgot he has a 20 wisdom. I was so confused. I was like, when did I get this?
Finally, an AI character with mid stats.
Isn't Arata a rogue?
Yeah. But he's not an investigator.
Okay, fair enough.
Camille is currently rat mode on someone's shoulder, so no tracking for him.
Oh, I can roll for Jeannie. What's your survival, baby? Okay.
Probably pretty good, I imagine.
Yeah! He doesn't have proficiency in it, but,
Hey!
Yeah.
Genie handshake, Moria.
Jeannie really just goes, sneef snorf.
Sneef snort.
Yeah, it's actually a little odd. There is the smell of cat. Which Jeannie was probably not expecting. But
Huh?
Jeannie is able to follow that at this point very, very faint scent. And once the tracks have been pointed out, Moria and Tome are both able to follow them very well, and like, okay, this is where the professor was, for sure. And you are also forewarned when you get to a point where the steps seem to start to, like, it looks like the professor, like, stopped and turned around and stood there before moving on. And there is, as you investigate, there is one sort of stray cat print near the professor's prints.
Wait, I remember that. Judy's just kind of, huh?
The stranger's footprints also had stopped maybe 30 or 40 feet before also moving on again. So maybe something happened, you're not sure. But either way, the professor kept going for a while, but you guys kind of have the idea that you're coming up on the spot. Jeannie, like, the river is close. You can't quite hear it yet, but you can kind of faintly smell it in the air. You guys have been going, like, uphill. You are close to the area of this fishing place now.
Yeah, okay. I imagine they'll be going about approaching more stealthily now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get a stealth then?
Yeah, Judy is gonna hop back into the bag in that case. Oh no, I dropped my dice!
Oh, right. Listen, Moria's so good at stealth. I'm
Holy
11.
shit. Arata! So we got a nat 20.
Ayo, nice.
Arata voice, this is my element.
If
This is my job.
let me double check and make sure that I am doing his modifiers right and I understand how the Cloak of Elvenkind works. I think that's only works if you're actively trying to hide, not sneak.
Oh, for Boots and Elvenkind, it's just simply advantage on stealth when moving.
Cloak.
It's the
cloak?
specifically. I'm trying to, yeah.
Where
is it?
I do think you're right. I think it's like a camouflage, like, it's so green, because elves, and so if you stay still, it's...
Yeah, it's specifically if you're hiding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
But, let me make sure I'm doing his modifier right. Or I'll just disappear.
Okay, so stealth's 11, 18, 15, and 31?
One of these is not like the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Moria, it's hard to see where you're going in the dark. It's 11 p.m. It's hard. You keep crunching on leaves and undergrowth. It's a forest. Like, it's not like...
Moria is specifically more used to hiding in the city.
Yeah.
Or in cities. the forest and such less so, unfortunately. So she doesn't like the fact that she's making noise, but she's doing her best to step on the grass lightly.
Yeah. The rest of you guys do a pretty good job of being quiet and avoiding the obvious noisemakers. Um, Arata, you, like, if not for being in relative proximity to the other people here, you have basically disappeared.
Him being called a cat boy is mostly a joke, but also not.
Cat boy.
He knows how to get around. He's
Mhm.
very light on his feet.
Yep.
Sneaky little guy.
As you all step closer to the river, um, Jeannie, uh, Jeannie and Camille can hear it and smell it. It's a little ways off yet, but it's within you can't see it. There's like there's like some bushes you have to go through to actually get to the river proper, the riverside proper. But like you're within whatever, a few 100 feet of it. But the forest undergrowth in this area, it's you start to notice, particularly Tome and Camille, and Jeannie with the survival, and Tome and Camille just with their wild passive perceptions and investigations. The undergrowth is disturbed. It's you're starting to see signs of disarray. Things like scuff marks in the ground from multiple forms moving around violently. There are some very strange footprints. You see not only the heeled platform shoes, but also a pair of fairly non-distinct shoes. A there are still some cat prints, and then also some very large. They seem like prints because they do repeat in a pattern like prints, but like it's a it's like a few chunks of some sort of big hard surface, like if somebody made if somebody was wearing uh like some pieces of wood or metal on their feet to make it look like they had like big, like I don't, like you don't know if it's stilts or what, but like very 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 strange tracks.
Admittedly to that, Moria is wondering if it's something along the lines of a war forged.
Yeah, because it was mentioned that there was a war forged.
It was mentioned.
Yeah.
You're right.
So that's what Moria is thinking of for those unusual prints.
Mhm.
And said that the war forged could turn into a bird, so that would explain the lack of prints before.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that is a good conclusion to come to. And you just reckon, based on the prints, it's a very fucking big one. Like fucking huge. The based on the stride and the weight put on the prints, how much they sink into the earth. This thing was humongous. Probably between 10 and 12 feet, something like that. And very heavy.
Well, that's festive.
Oh. Tom voice, but that's not
Cool.
here right now.
Yeah.
Can we make a perception to make sure that guy's not here now?
I actually was just gonna ask if I could make a scent-based perception.
Yeah.
Since I am a little rat right now.
Yeah. You can. I would also ask you to make, let's see, a scent-based. Do you get, like, advantage with that?
Yes, I get an advantage if it is scent-based, because I am a rats get
Yeah.
keen smell.
Yeah. Okay. Just tell me what your not advantage number is so that I can get a base perception from you as well. Because you also have dark vision. You are the only one who can make a flat visual perception. If the rest of you want to make a perception at disadvantage, you may.
Alright.
Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, Moria would in fact like to do a percepi.
I am going to scream. I rolled an 8 and a nat 20. I am
Oh,
no!
that's so painful.
Rip. Well,
Alright.
at least a 17 isn't too terrible. It isn't amazing, but
make sure I got that. Yeah, that's the perception you were discussing.
Where's... Should I also have Genie roll? Or...
You may. Genie can roll for the smell with advantage, because I think cats get keen smell as well.
Yeah.
But your perception is gonna be at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, so this was the keen smell. This was the higher roll for keen smell. Hang on, where's your... Okay. Okay. I hear rustling.
No, you don't.
That's me sniffing. Be nice.
You Snorvin here!
Okay.
Sneak snore.
I'm Sneed Snorvin here!
Okay, we have some good rolls. Let's see. Arata and Moria, you don't see much except that, like, okay, it looks like there was some sort of fight here, some sort of scuffle. The tracks go sort of around a particular point, and undergrowth is, disturbed and ripped away, but it's hard to tell much else.
Okay.
Let's see, who's got the next best? That is Tom with a 21. Tom, you can see that there are some prints on the ground that appear like maybe somebody had spilled some items on the floor. Maybe a weapon had been dropped or something, but it does not seem to be here now. Let's see. Jeannie and Jeannie, you Jeannie and Camille, you can smell blood. In addition to the smell of other people and the faint smell of other people and the professor and cat, unknown cat. But you, like, there is blood here. You can just smell that. The other smells are like, faint from like somebody brushing against it hours ago.
Mhm.
There is blood here now.
Ooh.
Albeit old blood, it's been a while. And Camille, you can also see it. You can pick out where blood has been spilled, mostly in areas you would expect, in these sort of scuffle, based on those prints. Like, there are splatters and small pools of blood where it looks like somebody had lain for a while or been hit earlier.
I see. And it definitely smells like we're alone, right?
Yes, you do not smell any current presences. Other than like I would say the animals you would expect to exist in this area.
All right. In that case, he is probably going to give the others the clear for at least current and present danger. Though another additional question is, would he be able to make out like the specific sense of the people involved, or no?
From the smell, the specific sense of the people involved?
Yeah.
Well, you identify a cat, you identify a warforged, you identify one that smells of straw, like a scarecrow, as I believe was mentioned in Minami's notes.
Yeah.
A scarecrow
Yeah.
person. And the other, the fourth one, you're not sure. There's, there's a few sort of confusing, conflicting scents. There's a little bit of a lavender vanilla scent, that might be somebody's lotion. But other than that, you reckon there were probably 4 people besides the professor, but there is one other scent that might be an additional person, so it might be 5 people and the professor. So 4 to 5 people and the professor.
Got it. All right. Yeah, Camille is probably going to exit Wild Shape and quietly tell everyone that it didn't seem like there is anyone presently here. But there is old blood.
Hmm.
Tome is not looking too saturated right now. He is stressed. He is worried.
Oh, I love Arata going into serious mode. Okay, buddy.
Well, Moria's expression is grim. But, well, they already knew things weren't great. They better continue.
None of our perception checks spotted that ellipsis, right?
You did not see a metal box, no.
Okay.
Well, then, alrighty.
Yeah. Arata's trying to look around, see if there's any indication of if that's here, but if not, if it was here.
Yeah.
Could Tome cast Detect Magic to help check?
Tome can cast Detect Magic. Remind me what
We.
Arata's doing?
He's trying to see if that metal box is here, and if not, if it was here.
Okay.
Yeah, Moria's going to help action with that. Um,
I will say...
she'll help action with that, yeah.
Okay. You two do a sort of perimeter of the what seems to be the action zone. There are some prints that lead through the bushes to the river, but then they seem to have been messed up. As if somebody deliberately went and muddled the tracks on this side.
Shit.
You do not see a metal box. You sort of figure out the perimeter of where people were doing things from because they sort of had the trail up and then shit happened and then people left. It seems like and you don't find any more objects, you don't find any more people, you don't find the box. Tome, detect magic, 30 feet of you. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. You you cast detect magic and you get a sort of strange reading of where the spot where it looked like a figure had been laying out for a bit. There is a strong trace of abjuration magic, and it's odd because spells don't usually leave traces that strong that it would be here
Yeah.
after this long.
Yeah. He doesn't like that.
Yeah. So there is no active spell here, you can tell that much, but something definitely happened here and it was probably intense. Something with abjuration.
Tome will relay this information to everyone else and kind of blink away the purple out of his eyes as he lets the detect magic fall.
Camille
Okay.
does not like that. He's probably gonna get some light up and do an via produce flame and do an investigation of that area.
No sign of that metal box either.
Yeah. Can Moria go join Camille, but while he's doing investigation, she's gonna roll Arcana
Uh,
just for like a general vibe check if there's anything more she can find.
yes, you can roll Arcana.
Okay.
The detectives are at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you'll never fucking guess.
Oh, nice.
Yeah!
no!
Oh no! The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Oh, for
real.
real.
For reference, that is a nat 20 on investigation and a nat 1 on arcana.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so a 32 and a 10, baby.
Man. Okay. Moria, you are trying to puzzle out, what, uh, what kind of magic was used here.
Mm-hmm.
You are not sure. You do not even think to look at the notes you got from uh
I mean, Moria knows she has the notes. It's already known this is abjuration and some kind of high-level abjuration, but
yes. But
to be fair, this kind of stuff is out of her wheelhouse, even if she's tried looking into it more since coming to Einquell.
yeah,
Oh well.
you're looking at it and none of the pieces seem to be going together.
Yeah.
Camille, you're investigating this specific spot. Is that right?
Yes, because it seems like this is where a lot of the shit went down.
Mm-hmm. Um, there is you find in the undergrowth, kind of hidden, probably not on purpose the way it is, a discarded gag, like a cloth gag that you would probably uh, um, bind somebody with. Also marks that uh, are adjacent to hand marks that are probably, and actually adjacent to where the feet would be on this figure, that indicate uh, probably some sort of metal binding on the ankles and wrists as well. Although, again, you recall Minami's letter did mention that at the informant had mentioned such. You do also you manage to spot a pair of tracks that had been impossible to distinguish before, but you find two uh, two shoe marks of what seems like a very fancy shoe, um, of probably real kind make based on the pattern.
Yeah.
And you can see where they are resolutely facing the sort of figure shape on the ground, and then turn and start to walk in a particular direction. And they trail off. They become again impossible to discern, but you do have a direction now
Yeah, I think Camille is going to call everyone over and share the information he's found. And the little man's is more than a little pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, mood.
Handshake.
Glaring right now. He
Hey,
is
at least we can...
completely monochrome and his eyes are ice cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if no one else has anything that they're about to do, he is probably like 0.2 seconds away from just chasing after the footprints.
Tome's not gonna stop him. Tome will probably follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone's good to follow those footprints.
Okay.
Oh god, we have 2 shonen protagonists in this party.
You follow the footprints, the direction of them to, well, you just kind of move in that direction in a beeline, and, well, it's kind of anticlimactic. There doesn't seem to be anything exciting in that direction except for a tree.
Sus.
Just a regular,
Went.
just a
Can Tome
regular
cast
tree.
detect magic again?
You can cast detect magic again.
I'm gonna. Camille handed me something so very stupid.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Oh, did tell?
He is chasing after these footprints, and after seeing that they lead to a dead end, like, again, he is a shonen protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
And when they encounter something frustrating, they always hit the nearest object while exclaiming, "Damn it."
Yeah.
No, don't do that,
So
please.
he is going to bang his fist on the tree
Oh my
while
goodness.
exclaiming, "Damn it."
Excellent. Tome, you do not detect magic from this. This this tree does not seem to have anything magical about it. Camille, it feels like a normal tree. But then you are pushed abruptly backwards as the side of the tree trunk seems to open up and swing out.
How far back is he pushed? Because that's doubled.
It was probably going to be 2 feet. It's probably about 4 feet. So just a good couple steps back.
Moria
Eat the
is
child.
stepping in front of Camille.
Catch the child.
Arata's gonna
Catch
catch
the child. Yeah.
And you see light spilling out from the trunk of this tree with a sort of doorway in it. The light is spilling out, and let's see. At least Camille and Tome are able to see well enough to discern that, like the professor's ellipsis, there is more space in there than the shape of the tree would suggest. There's a fucking room in there.
I'm
and
going to kill him.
and in the doorway is a person before you get any further.
Dang it, we can't just sneak in.
No, you can't just sneak in.
Who's the Show us the person.
A person?
So, who's the person standing in the doorway, if I may ask?
Yes, you may. I'm going to try to pull up a image. I have several Hero Forge images I'm going to drop first. I think I made sure that none of them are Scopo. And then I have a few...
You!
Ah,
Sorry, I
yeah,
got grabbed for a second there.
This is the red-haired, human-looking figure in a suit that was described to you by Minami as the ambassador.
Hang on. Arata just does something really
Oh.
fucking. He's
Oh.
gonna quickly mind link with Camille, and just on that link, just go. Oh, he even looks like a bastard.
Amazing. Camille agrees. But also, Camille does know that this guy is an extremely powerful spellcaster. So he is probably not about to enter the line of sight, I would say.
You can use your sort of having stumbled back to go hide, if you like.
Yeah, Moria did make sure to stand in front of Camille, so that does block
This is
the
true.
line of sight
If you
him,
would like
I
to,
think.
if you would like to bundle yourself away, this would be the best time to do it.
I can help Camille hide by providing a distraction, because Tome is not a smart human being.
Understandable. If someone gives Camille the nudge to go and hide, he will go and do so.
Yeah, I think Arata might.
Yeah, like Moria shoots a look to Arata because she is not giving indication that there is someone behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah.
this person is standing in the doorway, eyebrow raised, smiling slightly, hand at the very ornate rapier at his hip, and says, "Can I help you?"
Can I roll a punch?
Of course you do that.
Oh no!
You may.
I don't think he's gonna get it.
Oh
Oh, buddy.
Do you see why I quickly went, man, he's stupid?
Mm-hmm.
no! Oh no!
Oh, but man, like Moria gets that this is probably ending in a fight, but she would have maybe tried to talk or something. This is cool.
Yeah,
Let's see how
Arata
badly this
would've.
goes. Yeah, Moria and Arata would have tried to talk. Oh well.
Right, Ivy. This is my one character who doesn't actually have
It's a
Special
strength roll, and if you hit the damage is 2 plus your strength.
Okay, so strength
It's
roll.
1 plus your strength.
1 plus
He
your
is-
strength.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's not gonna
plus
hit.
your strength.
I can already tell you he's not gonna hit. But
Lamau.
That is cool.
his strength is currently his dump stat next to con. Okay. He's a little pissed though. He did better than I expected.
Hang on, I'm gonna
Mhm.
mute for a second. The fire alarm
Yeah.
seems to have gone off. Somebody is cooking.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Oh, damn.
We hear this coming from the ambassadors.
Inside the ellipsis.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, it's gone. Camille has skedaddled.
Yep. Part of the reason he's so willing to is that he's handed me this guy's vibes kind of reminds him of a certain other rat bastard.
Mm.
So he's more than willing to not face this guy when he is very small and a little bit sick still.
Yeah. Does it beat the AC? I need to ask.
Where are you hitting him?
Straight in the face, bitch!
Oh my god, wait, does that hit?
What? That's for him, actually.
That actually hits.
Oh my
Oh, that's for him, actually.
that hits. So you clock him right in the nose, and his head snaps back, and he puts one hand to the edge of the doorway to keep himself in place.
Yeah. Rana's just like, dude, what the hell?
I'm so sorry. Minimi gave a basic description of this guy. Tome has just enough knowledge to connect some dots. His brain shut off for a second.
Stupid? Dude!
Oh, we were supposed to try talking first.
Are you? Oh my! What the hell? Well, there goes any sort of hope at diplomacy.
All right, I see.
Moria is warily watching this guy's reaction.
He is just kind of like eyebrows raised in the sort of like, huh, you hit me in the face. But he seems kind of amused. And he reaches into his pocket and throws a number of small objects on the ground between himself and the rest of you. And they sort of burst in a sort of small magical explosion, and the sound of metal as several figures start to stand up straight between you and the ambassador, silhouetted by the light. I will see if I remembered to grab images of these guys. I didn't. Let me grab them now.
I am so sorry to the rest
Understandable.
of the party. I am so sorry to the rest of the party.
Rana's gonna throttle Tome after this. I swear on my life.
Moria is handing me just face palming.
You know what the worst part is? This is the first time Tome has ever put the party in danger, and he has handed me full out no regrets.
Uh-huh. That's what I thought you'd say.
All right. So
That's cool.
there are four.
Oh, that's cool.
There are four of these little warforged. They're maybe 4 feet tall, and they are pretty built. They've got like big fucking shoulder pauldrons and a shield. Let's see. Did I decide what I wanted? Let's see. Am I using that? No, I'm not using that. Am I using you? Yes, I'm using you. 1 second. I just need the picture. There is one of this. It's this one was sort of a ball shape that Bakugan unfurled
I was about to say.
into what some people will know as a Star Wars droideka. Except instead of blasters on the arms, it has 2 grappling claws. And there is one other figure that pops. It is... where is my goddamn thingy? Where are you? It is a strange figure of a different style, with 5 legs, and 5 sort of armored limbs with faces on them. This one is Scopo, because this is a this appears to be a well, let's see, who's got a decent arcana. Well, it's
I mean, Moria's got a +9.
Okay. You reckon it kind of looks like a Modron, which is a type of extraplanar robot. It's not a warforged. It's like a mechanical being from another plane.
Okay.
They're kind of ugly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They
ugly.
are.
So yes,
They are. I'm sorry. I can't deny it. They are.
yeah. So you have 1 each of those 2, and then 4 of the black armored short guys.
Okay.
Welp. Consequences ever. Actions, consequences. Here they come.
Yep.
Arata turns to Tome and he just goes, "We're gonna talk about this later."
No regrets.
Oh, you fucking should. And yeah.
Question, does the ambassador look like he's gonna shut the door or something?
No, he doesn't. As a matter of fact, he looks like he's gonna shut it, but he's going to step outside of it first.
Moria can work with that.
He takes a step forward behind his I'm just gonna call them constructs as a group.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And closes the door of the tree behind him.
Mm-hmm. So, is by any chance talking still on the table?
Is that in character?
That is in character.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Go on. Let's hear it. Actually, let's hear your pitch.
Tome looks at Moria like, you better say something because I don't have words right now.
Man, that's fair. This is me now, the Morsi going, what is something smart to say in this moment?
If
Actually,
not, I come up with
oh.
something Arata can say. But
Please repeat.
oh, if you're having trouble, I can come up with something for Arata to say too, if needed.
Oh, yeah, valid. Honestly, I think for her first question, she's going to do. Well, clearly you seem to know what you. Clearly, you seem to think you know what you're doing. So, may I ask why?
He just looks at you and grins. He just seems smug and unbothered and slightly amused. You really know how to pick them, Professor, don't you?
I'm making. He's fine. He got a really good wisdom save. His little fingers tighten, but Tome's staying quiet.
Mm-hmm. Moria on the flip side is not reacting. There's just an eyebrow raised. Well, are you going to say something more? Perhaps something smart?
Oh, of course not. He's a time czar.
Curious. We're gonna have to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing that bothers me the most here, sir, is that you said you wanted to talk to him.
And I do. The problem
Yeah.
is that he won't talk to me. Speaking of which...
Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
Speaking
Thank
of
you,
which...
Arata.
He reaches into an inner breast pocket and seems to fiddle with something. And he says, give me a moment while I figure it out.
Arata gets the little voice in his head from Tome, and it's just, you guys better take care of this, because I will punch him again at this rate. Moria probably gets it too.
If you attack him directly, that he is the one in control here. He could do anything to the professor. Do you want to risk that?
No, which is why I'm standing here now.
Please continue to stand there, Tome.
Okay. So he just sort of turns as if he's still watching you guys, but seems to direct what he's saying to the thing he's fiddling with in his inner breast pocket, and he says, "So these are your friends, right? Tall one, white hair, black." You know, actually, it doesn't matter. And he clicks something, and before he clicks this thing in his pocket, you hear the professor's voice just, "Be careful!"
I'm gonna... Deep breaths, Tome. Deep breaths.
Moria isn't saying anything, but it's been duly noted.
And he just, he's just going to lean against the tree, and the constructs are going to attack you.
Alright.
Roll initiative.
Alright, here we go.
Let's see how badly this goes.
You just hear Tome's voice in both of their heads. Knew he wouldn't talk.
Oh, you will after this.
Crying out loud, Tome. You're pissed, okay?
Tome's fucking pissed.
Alright, now I have to roll initiative for all these motherfuckers.
I believe in you.
Cool.
Good luck.
Question, yes?
How do you want me to rule Genie? Should I roll a separate initiative for him, or should I just have him, if he does something, go do it on Arata's turn? I don't know if he's gonna do anything, is the thing.
Yeah, I think... I think...
Knowing what we do about the master, is that a good idea?
I don't know, that's the thing.
Well, that's... I mean, I'm okay with if you want to include him, but I'm just saying, like, he
Okay.
will not be excluded from the carnage if he is included in the combat.
Okay. In that case, I'll just have him off to the side.
Okay.
He got sent to walk to babysit Camille.
Alright.
Yeah,
Jeannie
Camille
and
is.
Camille can be tucked away somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Emotional support kitty.
Yeah.
Jeannie's
Probably
whole
gonna
job is
need it.
Jeannie's whole job is to keep Camille scrubbed.
I mean, probably gonna need it with what's probably gonna be happening.
Yeah. Genie and Spades are double teaming right now to keep Camille well away from things.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Arata broadcasted over the mental link because I think he established one with Tome.
No,
Which is
Tome
probably
forced his thoughts into them.
But Arata did reply mentally, so would that be Arata's or
Oh.
Tome's?
With that, let me check.
I'm gonna say it's Arata's because it's probably for the best that Camille hear as little of that as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was set up by Tome and it allows people to respond.
Fair.
It was his little peel. His Angie peel. Dear goodness, I thought I almost dropped something.
Oh man, this is gonna be something, alright.
Oh! Should we roll contesting d20 since Tome and Arata rolled the same?
Let's do this. So.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Just flat d20?
Sure.
Okay, Arata got a 17.
Yeah, you get to go first. Tome got an 11.
T-poses at you!
I'm taking a second to get all of my stuff in order.
You are so valid. You have so much to juggle.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, then
6 total?
6 and also a man.
Yeah.
A whole ass time char.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so mad. He's so mad. He's so mad right now.
Honestly, Moria is looking at this and she does not like how this looks. So currently her thought is, okay, how do we get either as much of those things out of service? / what is the best way we all survive this? Cause well then.
Tome is already sending multiple plans in his head.
Yeah? What are they, if I may ask?
Tome's brain's going like. Bzz. His first thought he's gonna banish one of them, so that's one less for them to have to deal with. And then, and then he's just gonna take his little poison rapier and go stab.
They're constructs. I don't know if poison's gonna work on them.
Yeah, Moria's gonna warn that the poison stab probably isn't gonna work on the constructs.
Yeah.
Probably it's questionable if it'll work on the time char guy. Well, the ambassador, considering what they already know with Prof.
Problem is that is even without the poison, it's still his most damaging item.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like Moria just will warn that the poison might do much, like might not do much.
If anything, he can use it. If I remember correctly. If anything, he can use Thorn Whip with it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea. I'm currently looking. I'm currently looking at what Moria's got. Yeah, because it's like, no, like, Moria's probably best off as, like, flat-out a damage dealer. Just simply because, spell-wise, she does have Hold Person, but realistically, she's uncertain how good that'll be since Time Charman is clearly a higher level and probably a spellcaster. So, she's probably best off going after the being or thing that they want removed ASAP. And you were saying something, Spec?
Oh no, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, no worries.
I think I actually have. I need to recalculate Tom's spell save DC because I just realized I haven't updated it since he got a 20.
Oh, fair.
Wait,
I keep
that wouldn't
thinking-
change his spell
He's a-
save DC. He's a warlock.
It would change
Yeah.
it for his Thorn Whip because his Thorn Whip is a whiz save DC.
Oh, okay.
Does he have it through something that's not warlock?
Yes, he has it through the Rose and Thorn Needle.
Okay.
But
Makes sense.
so that would decrease it by only 1, but it's still nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Moria's got blood curses, except these don't have blood. Well, Time Charman does.
Oh my god.
I
I'm
hope-
going through this equipment and I'm just like, oh, that's a strat.
Not gonna lie, I'm looking blood curse of binding.
I thought all of them are just agreed. Incapitate, yeah.
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 Okay. Okay, let me.
He's so mad. He's so mad.
I need to remember Moria's got a mirror crystal too. This is a really damn useful item.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this thing doesn't list my little guys.
Oh, my body is self-destructing. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fine.
salute you.
I was gonna call for a break.
That works for
Oh
me.
yeah. Break would be good.
Right, good.
Right now
So
I'm
bad.
just putting all of my things in the thingy. Do you get a plus to initiative? Oh, it's just their dex, right?
For initiative, yeah, you just use your dex.
Oh, okay.
Like, unless you got a funky feature, but that tends to be for specific things, like, I don't know, swashbucklers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I did not know that. That's good to know. Thank you, RJ. You can amplify to affect things without blood. Noted, noted.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like owie paper cut, but definitely worth it, especially for this. I need to double check this as well. Yeah, this if with binding amplified, it's gonna last for 1 minute. So, think you will need it.
Okay. What initiative did I give you? That, right.
Nishta, I will be back in a bit. Gonna obtain a drink.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Moria got that. very good initiative.
And I'm back.
Hello. Okay. I'm still plugging stuff in. Okay, sir. Remind me what you're... Okay. Okay, if I just keep this open... There, that's fine.
Tome is so happy in my head for that punch. If they die, he'll feel bad, but otherwise, no. That was the most satisfying moment of his life. Right? me this whole time. Man, I sure hope this doesn't make Tome depressed or sad or anxious. Tome handing me mid game. Actually, I'm pissed off. I am pissed to the max off. Hi there, Oopie. Come here. Come here, Oopie. Come here. Come here, Oopie. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, you want a belly rub? I knew you'd warm up to me. I knew you would. I'm too powerful.
Okay, I'm gonna put the initiative as you guys know it currently here, and then I will hold on to initiative as you will figure out it is.
Oh, groove. Oof. Hi, B.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Whirl. I'm trying.
You're doing amazing.
Yeah, combat hasn't, strictly speaking, started, but we have all rolled initiative, and Tome got a preemptive punch to the ambassador's face, which was quite good.
I'm glad you enjoyed that oatmeal I didn't mess stuff up.
No, not at all. That was incredible.
He's so mad.
I was literally
Hi, I'm back.
Hi. I'm gonna
Oh.
take my tiny break real quick, but I was
Mhm.
debating earlier today. I was like, okay, I could raise his AC by 1 point if I wanted to. I was like, no, I'm gonna keep it where it is. I'm so glad I did.
Oh yeah, that punch was glorious, by the way. Like, rip to the characters, but out of character, that was amazing.
His brain shut off. His Juno Steel kicked in.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I'll tell you, if you hadn't opened with that, you could have had a chance of talking more.
Yeah, that's what I
Hello.
thought. Hi.
Hi. Okay,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna disappear real quick to refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Alright,
Yeah,
y'all are gonna
yeah.
hear some rustling from my end and probably some plastic noises because I just remembered I did not eat enough. TM.
Valid
Oh, yeah,
handshake.
go consume. Yeah. No, I getcha. I picked up a drink and I ended up picking up more fruit.
Also, we did. You go.
No, you go first.
I was letting you know we did get confirmation. If Tom hadn't punched, you would have had a little bit more talking time. But I
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my
once again, I'm
goodness.
apologizing for my character because Tome will not apologize unless everyone does.
Yeah, no. After this, Arata's gonna pin Tome to the wall and talk to him. Arata voice, you're a fucking detective. You should know better.
Well, I detected that he wouldn't have talked anyways.
You
know
don't
that,
fucking
Tome.
know that, you dumbass!
It is telling that Arata's like yelling, meanwhile Moria says it with a tired sigh.
He's a time czar.
He kidnapped someone!
Yeah, and in a kidnap situation, you don't piss off the kidnapper. Otherwise, they can do whatever they fuck they want to the kidnapped.
Man, I'm looking at this situation as well. Mom knows Mom, I'm a many. Moria knows, Moria knows Prof is in Ambassador's pocket. So she is wondering how viable of a strategy it is to try and either pickpocket or just grab the guy and try and pull Prof out before running. Not sure how viable that'll be though, but like,
I wonder if you tried the realm, Tome could try and like help you escape in some way.
Yeah. I imagine it's probably not too viable unless you have a very, very good plan in place, and a way to stop him from casting.
yeah.
Back.
Tome voice, let me punch him again. Let me punch him again, he'll focus on me.
I
Welcome
might,
back.
but it is a very dangerous play and
Oh,
not a
shoot.
guarantee.
I forgot my cup.
Yeah.
Hang
Oh,
on.
That's
go
fair.
get cup. Also,
Yee.
in Tome's defense, as much as there can be defense for Tome,
I love how you say that.
if the ambassador were going to kill the professor, then he probably would have done it already, is the
Mhm.
thing.
True.
So Tome in particular pissing off the ambassador would not make the ambassador more likely to hurt the professor. It's more likely for the ambassador to curb stomp the party.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. I'm apologizing again because my character will not apologize unless everyone dies.
Well, that we might get to that, don't you worry.
Manifesting not, but
Yeah, because the investor's thing is that he doesn't necessarily care about the opinions of anyone else in the matter. So, like, us pissing him off would not necessarily change how he acts with the professor.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Woo! Okay, we're all back.
we're
Yeah.
back.
Yay.
I'm sorry, Tom's
Yeah.
so stupid.
He's fine. Okay. I, at the top of the initiative, is Arata.
Oh. Okay. Hang on, let me put this
Oh.
down real quick.
If I may ask, what's the situation for the constructs and Mr. Time Czar? Do we know when is all of their initiatives?
Nope.
You don't know yet. I will reveal that as they come.
Good to know.
That's gonna be fun.
After the first round, you'll know all of them, and I'll put them in.
Okay, yeah.
You want us
How-
to pin the message
Oh yeah.
I
for the
mean,
initiative?
right now it just says Arata Moria.
I know this way you could edit it if you wanted, but
Oh, I was just gonna do another message.
fair.
Oh, okay.
If you know how to pin that, though, I could probably do that.
Yeah, that's WAP.
Good.
Wap.
All right, then I'll just edit it as needed. Arata, you are first. Tome, you are on deck.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
How far away are the constructs from us, and how spaced are they from each other?
Oh, good question. I would say they are probably very close to each other at this moment, and very close to you. You guys are kind of all squashed next to this tree. I would say it's tree, ambassador, um, 2 bigger bots, 4 smaller bots, you 3.
So the bots. There are some bots that are like definitely within 5 feet of each other, right?
Yes.
I have an item.
Okay.
Let me copy paste it. Real quick. Okay.
Oh.
My goal.
Oh.
My goal is to throw and hit one of the constructs that is in the middle of the construct group,
Mm-hmm.
so that we.
Okay.
Pop that actually.
So, my question is, do you want to hit 2 of the big ones closer to the ambassador, or the... Actually, no, that would be reversed. The smaller ones are closer to the ambassador. Do you want to hit one of the 4 small ones, or the 2 bigger ones?
The 2 big ones are up close.
The 2 big ones are closer to you.
Okay. That would probably make the smaller ones harder to get. I'm gonna get one of the bigger ones.
Okay. Which one? The one that looks the pentadrone, or the sort of grabby Bakugan, which I'm
The
calling
grabby.
the grabby. Okay, I'm
Because
calling it.
if that does grapple one of us, we are screwed.
I am calling it a droidika for this game.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you hit that thing, let me see. Go ahead and roll let's see, what does the item say?
It doesn't have anything. It just says lob the vial at the target. It doesn't give me any specifics other than that.
Okay. I'll see if it can do a dex save to catch it or something. It's unlikely, but okay. You all right, I'll roll. I don't think it's gonna happen. Holy damn. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
it catches the item.
Fuck.
Oh no. No.
Without it like shattering into, potion bits that actually affect it.
Mhm.
It just has this, and it just
B a throw dagger at the potion. Oh my goodness.
Can I do that? I don't know if I can.
It's your turn. It's your turn. I
can...
would say you can do that.
Okay, right. Gonna throw a fucking dagger. Let me see what his attack
Oh my
on that
goodness.
is. Okay.
That's gonna be ranged dex, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay. How's a modified 20?
That will what is your AC, my friend?
Mine are...
Sorry, I'm talking to myself. You got a 20, you said?
Yeah.
Was it a nat 20?
No, it's a modified 20.
Okay, modified... Yeah, no, that'll hit.
Nice!
Okay, so it's the potion hit?
Yeah, so you... yeah, because I was just gonna use this guy's AC for it. You hit the potion, and it, splashes all over it, and, two of the small guys behind it and the pentadrone next to it are aggroed.
I am so glad that worked!
I can't believe that worked! What the hell?
I am so glad that worked!
I am gonna remove that from my inventory.
I'm so glad you saved that.
Finger guns! Holy pig.
I had that too.
No, yeah, that's amazing. Best time to use it, even.
Alright. I don't roll damage or anything, do I? Just want to make sure.
I think... No, since you were hitting the
bottle? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Do you have anything else you want to do this turn?
No,
Like move, maybe?
Yeah, he's gonna take a couple steps back. Probably like 15 feet for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make sure we're not all squished in one area. That's like prime AoE zone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If you keep track of just how far you are from the enemy, that'll be fine. I also have to remember you are in a forested environment and it's dark. You may use trees as props and hiding places should you desire, and cover.
Okay.
Also,
Planning action hide.
Also going forward, unless you make a light source, you will be making attack rolls at disadvantage. Because it's dark as hell. It's 11:30 p.m. And none of you have dark vision.
Arata's just fucking cool, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he throwed a potion. Like, I'm gonna let him have that.
Mm-hmm.
Question for Tome.
Yeah?
we need light, right?
You do. If you are to attack effectively, I highly recommend it.
He has prestidigitation.
Uh-huh.
What are the chances he could light a fire right under one of the bots?
With prestidigitation, it's just gonna be like a little flame. Like you could light
really-
some tinder.
Yeah, it's gonna really
That's-
depend on how dry the area is.
Not
Question.
as dry as you would like it to be for that.
Okay, so
I have a terrible question.
Yes?
Does Tome maybe have a bottle of wine or some kind of alcohol on him?
No!
Ideally vodka. Ideally vodka.
Can I roll
No.
the hammer space?
You can roll a hammer space for alcohol?
Putting my head in my hands. We're lighting a forest fire, I guess.
He needs to see.
So,
He got it. He
I'm
got an
sorry.
A.
I am sorry, but also you are welcome.
He got an A. Will you allow that?
Yeah,
I
you
have
take
to ask you, the DM.
you take out a bottle of alcohol. You could have pulled out a flashlight, but no, you pull out a bottle of alcohol.
He wants the fire damage. He's mad. He's angry. He's not thinking straight.
All right. You have a bottle of
I'm
alcohol.
so
What are you
sorry.
doing? What are you doing with it?
I don't know how to make a Molotov, but Tome would.
You can have a piece of
He would rip off his coat if needed.
No, you don't need to rip off your coat. You can just get like a handkerchief and put it in and light it on fire, and then you have to chuck it. But keep in mind, you are 10 feet, like, tops from the ambassador, and these robots are, like, in your grill.
I am so glad that Moria is last in line, actually.
Don't blow yourself up. The
I have
DM
a
says,
okay.
please.
Different question. Then
Mhm.
I know it'd probably be a disadvantage because it's far. What are the chances he could throw it inside the tree?
It's closed.
Oh, it's closed. Shit.
I feel like if it was open, we would be able to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would like to think of something else, that's okay.
I'm going to think of something else because what Tome's handing me, I, the player, will not do. Tome's handing me chucking this at the ambassador's face, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna take a few steps back here, Tome.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Actually, the professor would be safe. He is inside the little,
Also, how am I doing this in 6
imprisonment
seconds?
thing.
1,000, 2,
So
1,000,
prof's
3,
fine,
1,000,
but,
4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000. Yep, that would be enough time to do it.
My goodness! Yeah, no, prof's fine. He's in the imprisonment thingy-majig.
Fine. He's gonna throw it
Is
at
he?
the ambassador's head.
Is that how that works?
All right.
Yeah.
I want to have one person. I'm gonna have Moria roll Arcana for you to have puzzled out what that spell was earlier before
Henri,
combat.
be nice to me. Yes.
Okay.
22.
Okay. With a 22, you know that it's not always hammer space is not always a free action.
Okay, that will change things. I will admit, I'm used to the free action version.
Okay, I'll also say like you maybe can do it once as a free action, depending on what you're getting. If it's just a piece of camp supplies, that's to me the same as pulling something out of your pocket. That's fine. Moria, I'm going to say that either in this moment or while you were looking around stuff, you figured out you figured out that between Minami's note and the crazy abjuration magic you found, you I've figured out that this spell is most likely imprisonment, a 9th level spell, abjuration spell. You don't know what kind. It could be the kind that it can do a few different things. It can put somebody to sleep. It can like in a like magical slumber. It can put somebody in chains, like nigh unbreakable chains. It can put somebody in a labyrinth, like literally the labyrinth Minotaur style. It can put somebody in a, I think, demi-plane. Oh, like a fortress. Or it can shrink somebody and put them into a gem of some kind. You do not know which one he has used for the professor, but the gem one and the sleep one seem likely based on the evidence.
Admittedly, she was going to cross out the sleep one because they heard the prof and awake warning them.
You're right. You're right. You could cross that one off.
Yeah. Gem one is on the table if the question is what's the rules for getting, like, if the prof is somewhere else, how easy can ambassador reach there, right? But
Well, the point is, with this spell, most of these things are such that you if you hit the object or the thing or the place that the person is captured in, they're nigh indestructible. So you probably can't hurt the professor directly.
yeah.
That's not to say that he can't get damage from being shook around.
Good to know.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining that scene from Finding Nemo.
Hang on, I have to find something in very specific.
But thank you. Moria is noting this, by the way, under her breath, to at least to Tome, because he is right there. Is this something she can do?
Yes, you can say that, like, you're pretty sure you can hit the ambassador without hurting the professor. Just don't, like, you don't want to jupe him into a different plane, because then maybe the professor also goes with him, you're not sure.
Yeah.
Or, like, completely immolate him and disintegrate it, because then that also might make a problem.
Yeah.
So what Tom's hearing is, don't throw Molotov because explosion could hurt Professor by shaking him, and don't banish Guy.
Yes.
Tome voice. I feel so much violence in my body, and I can't do anything with it.
It's okay, the Molotov can be there for one of the robots.
Yeah.
It will come in later, because Tome isn't going to want to waste the action just yet, because that would take 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Alright, I say if you made a Molotov cocktail, that took your bonus action.
He's gonna throw it then!
Okay, what target are you throwing it at?
Are you stepping back?
That's also a good question.
Tome would step back.
Okay.
Moria is still near the robots. Who are you throwing the Molotov cocktail at?
He's gonna throw it at the little robots in front of the ambassador. He wants to throw it at the ambassador's face, but he's not going to. Solely because he doesn't want the guy to shake Professor around. This man is so lucky that Tome has the slightest bit of brain cells right now.
Alright. We're gonna treat this like,
Yeah, tell me what.
What's the, like, alchemist's fire or Greek fire? There's like a little throwable object.
I know there's a homebrew Molotov cocktail item that I've used before, if you want me to try and find it.
I'd rather just use an equivalent,
Let me see if I can find the item.
one of my characters has...
Thank you for
Alchemist's
your
fire.
patience
I
for
found
this.
it. Hang on a
Okay,
second.
you found it?
Thank you. Thank you for your patience with this oatmeal.
Yes. Alchemist fire. Flask. Sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against a creature or object, treating the alchemist fire as an improvised weapon. On a hit, target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. Creature can end this damage by using its action to make a DC 10 Dex check to extinguish the flames. I think that works. I'm probably gonna throw some... Alright, people are giving me rules. Okay, Alchemist Fire, yep, that's the one I was looking for. Molotov cocktail. I'm gonna leave that be.
Oh no, I was just sharing it, because...
Yeah. So, Tome, can you make a roll ranged attack with an improvised weapon? So you don't get proficiency, but you do make a dex attack.
Okay, dex attack, no proficiency.
Mm.
Thank you for putting up with him, oatmeal.
It's okay.
Also,
Yeah, no, that does not work.
Just real quick to check, am I back? Discord kind of crashed on
You're
me.
here.
Oh, hi.
Okay, that's good.
Right.
Feel free to carry on.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. We were trying to figure out what item to use.
Oh no!
Oh no, buddy.
Okay.
The punch was his only moment of coolness.
Okay. You got a 7. That will not hit the guys. Okay, you didn't roll so bad that I will say this thing broke in your hands. It didn't.
Thank goodness.
So,
That would be his look. He was too cool to roll
no.
a 20 had a kick in.
Oh my god.
that is low enough. I will say that it basically, like, you didn't throw it hard enough for it to break, so it hit the robot and basically fell to the ground and nothing happened.
I love the cartoonish nature of this. Thank you, actually.
Yeah.
This is so fitting.
Thank you.
Oh, for God's sake.
Just break it later.
Well, make sure you step away from it first.
So how far are you moving away from the enemies?
He would make sure he's at least... He'd make sure he's only about 20 feet away.
Okay. Okay, it is the turn of not Moria. It is the turn of the droideka. It is
The one that got the guy.
yeah, the one that got, but nobody's had a chance. None of its allies have had a chance to hit it yet. So what it's going to do is oh goddamn, I forgot it had that.
Does it get... Would the creatures get opportunity attack against it?
If it moves,
Oh, I don't like the way you said that. I don't like that. Haha, I'm in danger.
I'm especially feeling that because Moria's the only one still kind of left there.
yeah.
Oh,
The item also says on their turn, so I would actually rule no, it wouldn't take an op attack from them.
Oh no.
Because it says
Oh no!
it says an attack takes attack on it the aggroed things next turn. So it's going to make a multi attack on Moria, who
Cool.
is within range.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll 2 attacks.
Oh, wish was
well.
looking.
Okay.
It was fun while it lasted, everyone.
Um, a 10,
Thanks.
a 10 will not hit you, so one of them it sort of puts its grippy hands in like a it forms them into like one sort of long not like a blade like it's really especially sharp, but like this is a long sort of weapon it can hit you with.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh no.
it strikes down, but Moria, you manage to sidestep the first strike. The second one, let's see, that is a... I don't think... 13 will not hit you. No.
Oh no, a 13 doesn't hit either.
Yeah. So it tries again with its other hand, and you again sidestep it in like the opposite direction. And this thing just sort of like is just kind of impassively looking at you as its systems whir and click. And it prepares to move back into the ready position. And it's, I think, going to stay right there. So next is going to get attacked by one of the little guys.
Yeah!
Yippee!
So
Gaming.
one of the little guys is going to raise its shield and slam it into into the back of the droideka. And that is a, let's see, that plus that is that, and that will not hit. No. Why did I roll again? It only gets... anyway. So yeah, it hits, but it doesn't seem to... But, the droideka doesn't seem to care. The shield guy next to it, smacks it, with a shield, but it doesn't seem to care about that either. And then the pentadrone. Okay, that's a better roll. Let me see if you hit it. Pentadrone, where is your sheet? Oh, that's right. That's the thing you do. Okay. Let's see. 7
I'm scared.
plus. Let's see. That's 1 that will hit. That will not hit. That will not hit. That
I don't like
will
how many
hit.
dice are being rolled.
That will not hit. Was that 5? Two of the hits, it's sort of like it has its like 5 arms, and it sort of does like one of them like whacks it, and then the whole thing sort of spins like into like the next arm, and it swings and only 2 of them actually seem to do damage. Let's see.
I'm just imagining the yeah. I'm just imagining the ambassador standing there seeing this. Like, I'm sorry, they're malfunctioning. Yeah, this sure is going.
And it takes
The fact that the majority of the people here are in fact real kind at the moment.
Yeah.
It was a tune item, man.
Yeah.
I know, it's still just really funny to me.
I can only imagine what the ambassador is thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
It takes a decent chunk of damage. I have messed up my order, so I will simply not have them do a turn when it's their turn.
Okay.
So it's the ambassador's turn.
Yippee!
It's supreme.
Yep. He is going to let's see. He looks kind of like a little bit annoyed, like, what are you doing?
You're embarrassing me.
Oh my goodness.
You're embarrassing me in front of all these people.
He just goes, focus on the enemy, please. The who is he giving this to? Yeah, the first shield one that hit the droideka kind of like shifts its feet and like resets into a ready position. That's like it's taken a step away from the droideka. It's been put to right. Okay. What else do you want to do with your turn? I have too many tabs open.
Oh, the DM mood.
Had you, yeah.
This is why we gotta beat him up for you, Oatmeal. We're doing this for you.
Yeah, exactly.
To close as many windows as possible.
Yeah.
We're gonna beat those windows closed. Those little windows are down.
Yeah. It's going to... Let's see. I can close those, actually. Because I don't need those. He's going to, take his, he's going to pull a, hand crossbow, from his pocket.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna kill this man.
He's going to... okay. He's going to aim it at Tome and fire. Well, a nat 20 is going to hit you.
No! Oh my
god! Oh.
No!
And so you will take 18 points of piercing damage.
Where's he hitting? I gotta add it to the scar chart, I guess.
Yeah, of course you're gonna.
Right shoulder.
Got it.
You have a you have a crossbow bolt in your right shoulder. It hurts.
Yeah, that would stinking hurt, I wonder. Oh, I'm going to enjoy punching you again.
He just, he's going to step to the side, and, take a step back about 5 feet. So he is, adjacent to the tree, and just a little bit further from you guys.
Oh.
That,
Oof.
that is his turn. It is Moria's turn.
Cool. Just, please remind me how everything is spaced right now.
You are kind of all in a line. It is, tree and ambassador, small space, shield guys, 2 big droids, you, a good, 20 feet, and then Tome and Arata.
Okay.
I apologize for not having a map.
It's okay.
No,
Okay.
it's okay. It's
No
okay.
map
I'm
is
not.
like-
Yeah. I'm currently deciding what to do. I am currently deciding what to do.
No problem.
One moment as I double check how you do the math for the Hemocrat save DC. Like, currently, Moria's main thoughts. Okay, so currently, Moria's thoughts are the following: either she tries to get a blood curse of binding on the guy, or she tries to hit the guy and get a brand of castigation on him.
The ambassador?
The ambassador, yes.
Okay, binding your castigation.
Do you want me to send you a screenshot of what it does?
Give me a quick, summary of, like, does it make him restrained? Does it make him, take a debuff?
So effectively, for her to set the brand of castigation on him, she would need to bonkus him with a weapon that has her Crimson Right feature on.
Okay,
And you can choose to sear on an arcane brand of Hemocraft magic onto it. Requires no action.
okay, if you
You
need
always
to, if you need to hit him for this to work, that's going to be difficult. You have to go through all the robots.
Yeah, which is why. The reason she wants to put this so is because you always know the direction to the branded creature.
Okay. You could. Let's see. I would say. With your movement, since they are still kind of bunched up, most of them haven't taken their turns. You could use your movement to get out to the side, sort of around most of the robots, and get a jab at his side.
Okay.
And you would take one opportunity attack from the bots
Okay.
if you do that.
Okay, I think, yeah. Can Moria cunning action disengage
Yes.
to not get hit by opportunity attacks?
Yes, you can.
She is then going. Or wait, no, she can't do that. She still needs to use Crimson Right.
All
She
right.
still needs to use Crimson Right. Never mind. She
Okay.
will deal with the opportunity attack.
Okay.
She is using her Right of Flame. So I'm just going to double check how this works. I believe.
All right. I don't
Yeah,
think
so
it.
that's D6.
Okay. This guy
This is the
just.
damage. This is the damage Moria is taking. Okay. She is now going to go up to the ambassador. feel free to roll. Like, she will attempt to do so as such that she doesn't get hit.
Mm.
But,
I rolled to hit for the robot you were near.
mhm.
It swings at you, but you're too fast.
Okay. Cool,
So
cool.
you have a path to try to hit the ambassador should you desire. There are many small guys near him, like
Mm-hmm.
adjacent squares, but you can hit him without like needing to hit them first. You can reach him.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. She is going to then reach him.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this will then be with her Crimson Point lance.
Okay.
So let me just
Roll your attack.
yeah, I'm gonna roll her attack. So I sure hope that hits. And you know what? She's gonna swing at him again.
Okay, give me one moment.
Oh, that was almost a crit!
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
19 plus 10. Let's just say Moria isn't very happy right now with what the guy has done to Prof and that crit on Tome.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, um, one of the, uh, let's see. Okay. One of the, uh, features of, hmm. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Two of the, shield guys, raise their shields against you to try to intercept in a reaction, so that you
Mm-hmm.
can't hit the ambassador. But you are giving this stroke so much strength that it actually pushes past the shields, and both of these actually do hit.
Yay!
So please roll damage.
Cool. One moment as I figure out damage, then that is going to be roll 2d12 plus 12 plus, okay, let me double check. This is going to be deals an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. So that's going to be plus 4d6 plus let me double check right damage because he hit both of those. That's going to be an additional 2d6 fire damage. And she's making sure. Okay, so let me just Moria voice pick you in particular. And
Okay.
she is putting the brand of castigation on this guy, which let me put down what this is. I realize I am uncertain if the psychic damage will do anything for him, but the important thing is she always know the direction of where this guy is.
Hmm.
Um,
I
so
see.
so Moria has 40 feet of movement in total. How much did she use to get up to this guy?
Um, she had 40 in total. I'd say you probably used, uh, in order to get around the guys, you probably used 15 to 20.
Okay. Would she be able to move back and duck around the tree? Just so
Um,
she isn't right in the middle of all these rabbits.
um, you did you already use your bonus action? Because if you are just, no features, moving away from the person you've just attacked, you can take an opportunity attack.
I'm aware she had to use her bonus action to activate right damage on her lance.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna give you the choice to yes, move around to that position, but you will take several opportunity attacks, or you can stay where you are and not take opportunity attacks. Up to you.
Okay,
Because you are not able to disengage.
yeah. Now, I guess my only thought is, do we know how? I am wondering if you know how many of the robots are acting after this. But it probably isn't. I'm just wondering whether it's worth it to stay in place to allow sneak attack for the other rogues, or how do we want to do this, gang?
Arata has a play in mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be real, it might be in your best interest to keep ambassador's attention for as long as possible in order for this to work, but
Oh, Tome can work with that.
Okay. Yeah, no, if
Gonna stay
I
put.
think I think then Moria kind of glances at the two. If it looks like Arata has a plan, but he needs a distraction for it, then she will stay in place.
mm,
Mm-hmm.
Like glances to Tome, glances to Arata, sees the look on his face, just turns back to the ambassador, and she is stanced.
Nice. Okay. Where did you hit him, by the way?
Oh, good question. Good question. Realistically, I think she's either aiming for like the stomach or the leg.
Okay. You gave him, well, with those rolls, I'll say you gave him a good poke in the stomach. But
Mm-hmm.
he straightens up and doesn't seem especially bothered.
She is noting that.
You have visibly done damage, but
Mm-hmm.
but not as much as you would have liked.
Yeah. She's yeah, like stomach or leg just simply cause prof's presumably in one of the pockets, so chest might not be a great idea. Plus, ribs are there. Um,
Yeah.
hence aiming either for the leg to slow his movement or, get a good hit in. So,
Mm-hmm.
duly noted.
Yep. All right. One of the shield guys clustered around the ambassador is going to get a little closer because, hey, you're a threat. You hit his guy.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
And it's going to it's going to try and give Moria a whack with
Mm-hmm.
its big old shield. And that is going to hit. That's a 19 on the dice.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
And then you will take. Let's see. Yeah, I'll roll this out. Oh, okay. You will take 16 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And be knocked prone. It hits pretty hard.
Ah. Alrighty.
So it has pushed you
Is
to the
there
ground.
okay, is there any kind of save involved or nah?
No, it just says if you hit it, it is knocked prone.
Okay, good to know.
So it's based on your AC.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep. So that was that thing's turn. It can't do anything else let's see. Pentadrone, I had you go earlier, so you don't get to go now. Shield 1, I had you go earlier by accident. You don't get to go now. Shield 3, it's going to... it's going to take a pot shot at Moria.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to whack Moria with a shield while she's down. And since it's a melee attack on somebody prone, I'm pretty sure that's advantage.
Yep.
Okay. It does not, it doesn't hit you. You manage to, tuck and, roll, yourself out of the way of the shield slam. You are
Yay!
still on the ground, but you have not been, smacked.
That's good.
Yeah. Arata, it is your turn, and I will, update the, initiative.
Okay.
Julio.
Yippee!
This is such a terrible idea, but like I can't come up with anything else. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
if I went around the edges of the fight using the tree line as cover and hiding spots,
Mm-hmm.
how much movement would I need in order to get to essentially behind the ambassador?
From where you are, I would estimate to get behind him, even using the trees and not taking an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
That would be, you're about 20 this way. It would take... I think it would take about 60.
Okay. Out of character.
Yes.
If someone was to bring the ambassador closer to them, would that reduce the amount of distance needed?
If you or Arata were able to bring the ambassador closer to them, it would reduce the amount of distance needed for Arata to reach the ambassador. Yes.
Okay. Because Tome wants to use Thorn Whip next turn anyways. So he can bring him at least 10 feet closer
If you can hit him.
if he can hit him. So it's up to you, Avi.
Mechanically, speed is halved. There's no winning here. But
There's no winning in this game, Ryuji.
I also forgot. I am just going to say that for that first round, there was enough flame from the failed Molotov cocktail that you guys could see, so you didn't have to take disadvantage on your hits. It has since snuffed, and so unless you have a light source, you're gonna do disadvantage on your attacks.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Tome doesn't have a light source, but he does have a possible alternative that won't give him advantage, but make it normal. Because if he can get his insight high enough, then he can use his
Insightful fighting.
Yeah, insightful fighting, which would not give him advantage, but at least would equal him to normal.
Yes. Okay.
So Tome has a semi-plan.
Okay. I'm sorry to pull this on you, Avi.
No,
I had to stick it somewhere, and the top of the round is...
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good strategy building. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. 60 feet together right now. Mechanically, I would be sneaking, so... Action stealth, bonus action dash? Or bonus action dash, action stealth? Ugh. I'm trying to figure out what the best play here is.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's fair. Can I ask what your plan is? What is it that you want to do?
I want to get behind the ambassador so I can surprise attack him and try to get him with the dream needle.
Mm.
Ah.
Because I have a thing I can do. However, I can do it only once, and I'm going to be real cheap.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I want to as much as I want to do it, I don't think it's gonna work, but I want to try it anyway.
There, yeah. I getcha. And in
Well,
character, it makes sense for your guy to try.
yeah,
Mhm.
it's a non-lethal way to end things.
Yeah.
Well, time for Tome and Moria to at least serve as distractions.
Yeah. I don't know which. Okay, yeah, no. Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action dash and then action stealth. I think is the play here.
Okay, go ahead and roll your stealth.
Okay.
Because I know you have the movement with your dash to get behind the ellipsis tree.
Yeah. And I think this means that because it's hiding specifically, I get advantage.
I mean, yeah, you are hiding amongst the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're hiding with the cloak, then yeah, that's an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Especially out here in the woods.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Okay, a 28 stealth. I'm
Hey.
pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, you have sneakily snuck around and none of the none of the constructs seem to be reacting to your presence. They have not turned, they have not looked at you, they have not altered their stances in reaction to your movement. And the ambassador seems focused on Moria for now.
All right.
Oh, Tome does not let. You put so much rage in this man.
Sorry, Mad Rat Monday is playing on your playlist right now.
Rip,
Yes,
Lord.
yes, it is.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath.
Okay.
Sorry,
let's
it's
see.
just.
Let's see him what the spades order thing is, and depending on the order.
Yeah. For the recording, Camille is hiding. However, Spades can cast
Oh, sorry.
at least the light cantrip. I don't know what else. But if Spades can come out, this is a familiar-like, not exactly a familiar, but a familiar-like entity. He may be able to light up your space, which will give you guys back your ability to see what you're doing.
Yippee!
Quick question. Would I be using spade stat block?
Um. Does he have like an initiative, or well, I. Like, does he have like he doesn't have any like initiative bonuses, so like you could just use Camille's.
Yeah, it's a Camille's is +4 while Spades is +1, so
Yeah, go ahead
it's
and
a
use Camille's.
All right.
Camille chucks him.
Gives him a a boost.
So he
Go
would go
free.
before Tome.
Oh, a 20. Is that a nat? Wait, hang on.
That's a dirty 20.
Modified.
Dirty 20. Okay. Let me just add. It would go after Tome because Tome got a 23.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I forgot he had a modifier on that. For some
Got
reason, I
you.
thought he had a 19. I swear I have brain cells. They're just currently right now strangling Tome.
That's fair, yeah.
No, that's
Um,
fair.
All my brain cells
Yeah.
are being spent on Tome right now. Okay, in that case, he is going to use his mirror crystal to give him quote unquote advantage.
Wait a second. Arata hasn't done his thing yet.
Oh, he
Oh,
has
wait.
it? I thought
Wait,
no,
no,
I
he
use
has.
the bonus action in action. I don't have anything else.
You're right. Okay, sorry.
So like my plan will have to spring next round.
Yes. My brain was like, wait, he didn't attack yet. Like, yeah, no, obviously you did an action to hide. So good.
Yes.
Okay, it is Tome's turn. Yes.
Okay, Tome's going to use the mirror crystal item. Will you let me screenshot thing? Will you be nice to me, computer? Will you do that? Yes, it will. Which will give me advantage on an attack, but in this case, it's going to make it a normal attack.
Okay.
He is now going to. Okay, would that be considered a free action? Because it doesn't list what kind of action would it be. Would that free action, bonus action, or action?
It's using an item, so that would be an action, wouldn't it?
Usually.
This is important because
let me read it again.
Because if it's a free action, Tome has a different set of activities he's going to do than if it's say just a bonus action or if it's an action.
If used on a damage roll or healing spell, third level or lower, any spent charges are regained after a long rest. Okay, I wouldn't say it's free, but I don't think it's an action either. Oh, hang on, Whirl is.
Oh?
If we don't get an answer, I'm probably just going to say it's a bonus action.
Oh, hang on, we're all saying something.
Yeah.
Teach me your ways, Whirl, so that I may update my page.
Honestly, yeah, same.
Oh, I love engine roaring in the background.
Oh.
my mic lighting up as it rolls by. Oh boy.
It's fine.
You know, I love how I
There's
was
something.
stressing out about Tome getting advantage, and then I checked his sheet, and he has 4 different ways to get advantage for a turn.
Dang.
Because he has 3 for the mirror crystal, and he has bits of chaos, which he can use 3 times. Sorry, he has 6 ways.
Okay.
Dear goodness, Tome.
We're getting an update.
We're getting an update.
Oh,
A letter. We're getting.
I want you to know there is something about hearing Panasonic Blu-ray in the background while it is Tome's turn. I want you to be aware of this.
Panasonic Blu-ray. Panasonic Blu-ray.
Got the theme going.
Christmas in July.
It's the ass-kicking anthem.
Yeah, exactly.
Bonus
it is specifically on one of those Mondays.
Okay.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
Extra energy. Bonus action. Okay. Would you like to use your bonus action for this?
Yes. Tome will use his bonus action for this, and then he's going to move until he is. What's the range for this again? Within 30 feet of the ambassador. Is there any way you can do that without any opt attacks?
Oh yeah, you
Basically.
You are only let's see, at current you're 20 5 10 15, you're maybe 40 feet from him now. So if you move 10 feet forward, you're still 10 feet from the first robot.
Okay, sweet. He's gonna step 10 feet to the side, and then he's going to cast Thorn Whip.
Okay.
We're able to hit. Wait,
Wait,
actually,
is he pulling him away or closer to the tree?
closer. I do technically have to roll a hammer space because he would have to have his weapon on him.
Wait, he is adjacent to the tree. I
Yeah,
believe
he's like
this...
right next to the tree. So if he moves away from the tree closer to Tome, Arata's gonna have to move again.
Ah.
Yeah.
I thought if Tom moved him closer, it'd help.
Well, he kind of got around it because he managed to get close enough.
Yeah.
By himself.
Okay.
Would you like to do something else?
In that case,
I mean, technically, Moria's close to the investor, right? You could still get sneak attack off of him.
yeah, but Tome's gonna do something different because he was originally doing that to get the guy closer. Which of the two robots is closest to Moria?
Oh.
The two big ones or the four small ones?
Whatever is closest to her. Whatever the stick.
Okay. I would say two of the smaller shield guys are closer to Moria.
Cool. Can one of them make a charisma saving throw for me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love the laugh. Love that laugh.
That sounds great.
God damn, you rolled good, but you have a fucking negative
boy.
modifier.
Oh boy.
An 11. Does an 11 save?
No, it does not.
Love that.
Okay.
Some voice.
Does this
You go.
count as charmed?
This no, it's aberration.
Abjuration?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go on then.
Eat shit. And Tome snaps his fingers, and the robot straight up disappears from this plane of existence.
Banishment, yes!
Oh my goodness.
Tome, you're being shot again.
Can I ask you to roll free? Can I ask you, Tome, to roll an Arcana?
Sure.
That is honestly the funniest shit.
No, yeah, the good rolls end.
No.
Well, he has a modifier. There may be hope for him yet. Which one is that one? Oh! That or it rolled. Me trying to figure... Okay, so here's the problem. I can't tell if he rolled a 9 or a 6. And I can't tell if it rolled when I looked away.
Where's the dot on the dice?
Well, that's the thing, is I thought it was a 6, but I also may have had it upside down. I can't... I'm just gonna go with a 6.
Usually the dice should have a dot on it.
It does. It has a line. The problem is my brain does not function well. So it could be a 9, but if I see the dot above it, my brain will think, oh, it's just a 6. It doesn't process lines. That's why I'm just gonna go with a 6 because that's what I think it was.
Okay. Okay, what is your roll? Your roll is... Oh, a 14? Okay, that's fine. It occurs to you that one of these robots remaining on the field is definitely extraplanar. And so... Banishment will work on all of them. Sure, it'll send them into a demiplane and they'll come back. But on this specific one, on the Modron, the Pentadrone, if you send it and you manage to hold it for a minute, it will not come back.
You can just see the dots start to connect above Tome's head, and there's like a little light bulb for a second.
Yes!
So that is an option that is available to you in the future.
Yes, that's gonna be in the future.
Yeah, for now, you have successfully banished one of the small shield robots.
That's so funny.
That's
All
great.
right. He had this. He was more focused on getting Moria at least semi-safe, especially because they're trying to pull the guy's attention so Moria cannot die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
No,
thank you for that, by the way.
good instinct.
That is his turn, though.
Okay.
What? Actually, he flips off the ambassador. That's his turn.
My god.
Hey, it's keeping attention. Keeping his attention.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Spades. It is your turn.
Yes. Spades is here for one thing and one thing only, and that is to put light on the field.
Let there be light.
And since Spades is a little bird, and there's a lot of trees, Spades is most likely going to land on a branch above the battlefield, peck a leaf, so that way it's imbued with the light spell.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully in doing so, will make the leaf float down to the battlefield, so that way the light is closer, because it's only bright light for 20 feet and dim light for another 40.
Okay, and that's radius?
Yes, let me grab you the spell.
Okay. In that case, I would say if it falls right in the middle of the battlefield, you have bright light from the tree to Tome's last position.
Ooh.
Nice.
And dim for an additional 20 feet around that. So for now, you can make your attacks normally.
Yay!
God bless you, Camille and Spades.
Oh,
Yeah,
since Tom didn't
Thank you.
Oh, since Tom didn't take an attack last time, he's gonna have advantage. Oh, I am vibrating. He's vibrating.
Yeah, and that's all that Spades is here for.
Yahoo!
Yay! All right.
Yeah.
Now it is the droidica's turn. This big sort of circular unfolded robot is going to, let me check your movement. Yeah. It's going to move up to Tome. And it's going to try and hit you twice with its blade-shaped hand. I will roll these attacks.
And this is where I start sweating.
Good luck.
Let's see.
Oh, he doesn't have the best.
Oh, I'm afraid both of these will hit. That's that's two 15s.
Okay. I thought you were about to say it was 2 nat 20s again. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, you know, okay, come here. I'm about to be like,
no. No, it's
If that was 2 nat 20s, that would have been terrifying.
yeah. It's
Oh,
not that.
God.
It's not that bad. You are getting hit twice though.
yeah.
You are going to take. If I can find the right dice.
Let me pull up concentration again.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, it could have been more. That is 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so it's going to be a 10. For the con, so it's 18 points of slashing damage. Let me do some. Let me take that away. 40. That's 42. So that's the HP. Now let me roll that con to see if he can keep banishment up. He does.
Yay!
That was a
Hey.
19.
Nice.
Woo!
Heck yeah.
And that is this thing's turn. The droideka is separate from the group. It is near Tome. And then, let's see, which one is this? Okay, yep. One of the shield bots, the one that didn't get banished, but is near the ambassador, is going to take a pot shot at Moria because she's close. It's going to roll an attack, and yeah, that will hit. That's an 18 on the die. Your AC is 18.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So, you are going to take 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are already prone.
Okay.
So it's whacking you with its shield. Yeah.
Okay. Oof, oof, ow, but oh well.
Yeah. It is the ambassador's turn. He is going to oh yeah, you're gonna do one of these, huh?
Oh boy.
That sounds great. What you gonna do, old man?
All Tome's handed me is sitting Arata's telepathic thought of, you better do something fast.
He's trying. There's a huge action economy ahead of him.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, he probably would have actually genuinely thought that though after he took the hit.
Okay. He is going to... Let me make sure That's a fucking bonus? Yeah, it's a bonus action. I thought so. Okay.
Goodness help us all.
What's he gonna do? Is he taking another pot shot or
He's going to Tome, you've got his attention. He's going to extend his hand towards you, and next to you, space seems to twist in on itself, like as if the background scenery were a sheet and someone behind it started to grab and bundle it up and twist it.
Black hole?
Not exactly. It's there is a sort of like darker than the rest of the night mass in the center of it, and you are it is sort of pulsing with just kind of, well, force, and it's
Gravity pulse.
it's like getting like you're just getting like slammed into by what feels like it feels a little bit like the minor form of like a shockwave from an explosion.
Oof.
And so what was your AC again? Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll, but
Oof.
it's gonna hit. And it's going to do how much damage? Yeah.
Tone voice, I've saved Moria, but at what cost?
Ooh.
He was so stressed about the Moria taking the damage.
You're going to take
Ugh.
26 points of force damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is okay. Everything's okay. Tone.
Yeah, now the sibling worry is going all the way towards Tone right now, let me tell you.
Is struggling to stand a little bit. but he's still standing. Let me roll another con. It falls. The robot's back.
Let's see. Let me make sure I actually cast it so I don't.
And he doesn't have advantage anymore because he would have used up his advantage on the first con roll.
Oh God. Which of these am I gonna use on you?
He really is upset at Tome, huh?
Kinda, yeah.
Man, that punch really did some. That punch really did something to his ego, huh?
It's almost like you insulted him greatly.
I know, right?
Tome voice, maybe you shouldn't kidnap my best friend. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a new one, Tome. Oh, you care.
Aw.
Okay, let me make sure I read and understand how this works. Huh. Okay, alright, I can't use that. Fair enough. Can I use this? Where the hell? Hang on, sorry. There are too many spells.
No, you're valid. I might have a guess as to what this guy's class is, and yeah, they get a lot of spells.
Yeah. Can I guess out loud?
Sure.
Is he a wizard?
Yeah,
maybe.
That's what. Yeah, figured he was a wizard.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, no, that's.
Oatmeal's over here pleading the fifth.
There.
No,
There's
that's
only
fair.
two. There's only two classes that can learn imprisonment.
Yeah.
Is that so?
I think. Unless I'm mistaken.
Technically, there seems to be a subclass.
Yeah. Yeah, that I would not be able to know.
Yeah.
There are
And
subclasses and features that can give you extra shit from other classes.
Yeah. But like base classes, there's only two.
What are the two off?
A wizard and a warlock.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm gonna be real cheap. This guy doesn't seem like the type to be a warlock.
Wait,
yeah.
He did make a deal with the devil though. That wasn't in the letter.
He didn't make a deal with one. He used a devil to make deals with his contractees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He didn't make a deal himself, like with the devil.
The devil.
The devil was
the Bible.
The devil was the arbiter, essentially.
They just seem to be in leagues.
Yeah.
They're business partners.
That is an actual normal job partnership, I think.
Yeah.
Which is really funny with like the context of this is a time star and but
Okay. He's going to cast a spell, and he's going to cast it at Tome. Can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Some saving throw? Oh yes, I can. Oh, Tome.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this game anymore. No, I'm joking. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun, but oh, the consequences.
Consequences of your actions.
A 13. will not save.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
A charm has been cast on you.
I
And
knew it. I knew it, you little.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
the ambassador says, "Find the one with the black hair and kill him."
Oh.
And since the spell put on you is a geas,
No.
you are forced to carry out some service or refrain from some action or course of activity as you decide. If the creature can understand you, it must succeed or become charmed. While it is charmed, it takes damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions, but no more than once each day.
I have a quick question about that actually.
Yes.
So this is yes, the casting time is 1 minute.
What is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh goddamn.
Yep.
Yeah, the casting time is 1 minute.
Fuck me. Alright, let me find
And
a
also-
different spell.
Yeah, also it takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions, but no more than once each day.
I said that.
Okay, cool. But yeah, it takes a minute to
Arata saved this time.
finger guns.
Alright,
I'm
give
gonna turn on the camera so you can see just how scared I was.
Finger guns as Wizard Bane. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Alright.
Oh my
See,
god,
the
she was
funny
getting
thing is-
lightheaded.
Hang
Oh.
on, I have to double check something. Ugh.
Since Oatmeal needs a little bit of time and it's like been 20
Yeah.
minutes, maybe you could take the break now, Avi?
Yeah.
If that would be good with Oatmeal?
Still a bit too early for me to take them
I
to
don't-
work.
I don't
is the
need-
thing.
I don't need that much time.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm good to grab something and just do it.
Yeah.
Fuss. Ooh, you wanna hit Moria?
Okay.
Leave her brother alone.
Yeah, 1 second. It's going to he's going to instead cast suggestion, which I think is also a whiz save.
It should be. Yeah, wait, no, it is, because Noriaki has it.
Wisdom saving throw. Yes. Pursues the course of action you described to your best of your ability. But this one he would word it differently, because he can't do.
The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable.
Yes. Okay. Where is the other? Okay. Okay. He is going to say, you're just going to keep getting hurt. Why don't you just walk away? And so, you're gonna have to walk away, next turn, using all your movement. Unless you save. Hello?
Who is this to?
It's to me.
Tome.
It's to Tome.
It's to Tome.
The silence is because Tome has handed me such intense emotions. I spec him having to, like, keep deep breaths over here.
Okay.
Pat you.
He's so angry, stressed, mad, upset. It's great, Oatmeal. You're doing amazing.
Oh yeah, this
Wait.
is a lot of fun.
Okay, cool. Thumbs up.
All right. Let me just, I am just checking over the conditions again, making sure. He is also going to move that sort of tear in space away so that it is not close enough to hit you currently. So it's like a good 10 feet away from you. It's not going to auto hit you and end the spell, is the thing.
Is he gonna walk into it?
No.
Okay, thank goodness. There's air in my lungs again.
Yeah. No. What I am the issue is suggestion ends if he or one of his allies damages you. Again?
I see.
So he's
So he has to
moving
make sure
he's
Tom
moving the
doesn't get hurt.
weapon. Yeah, he's moving the weapon out of your way so that you can leave. Yeah.
Real winners quit.
Real winners does it stop? Hit the brick.
The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. Concentration up to 8 hours. Okay, let me remember that. So you, unless he breaks concentration, you are going to be walking away from this area for 8 hours.
I mean, the good news is Moria's probably gonna try hitting the guy again.
Yes. It is in fact Moria's turn!
Yeah!
Great! Well, I think her best plan of action is to hit the guy again.
Mm-hmm.
So, roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, you're
Okay.
prone.
Oh, she gets up. That's just half her movement speed.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 29 too.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Is it?
Let's just say that she's really not happy with with what Ambassador is doing. So, well, not as high. I'm guessing that doesn't hit, right?
First one hits, second one does not.
One moment as I choose whether or not. Would you allow me to use the mirror crystal to grant advantage on that that second roll?
If you can expend a bonus action for it, yes.
Yes, she will be using her bonus action for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Better.
that will hit. You get to hit him twice.
Yeah, and I even get to add sneak attack damage to that. So.
Mm-hmm.
It's to one of them, I think.
Yeah, sneak attack to 1, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, like since sneak attack is only ever going to be on one attack, but since that damage, the damage on the second attack was at advantage, I can add it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just for, well, it's flavor and mechanics, but two of the shield bots next to him raise their shields to try to block you again, but again, your strength pushes through them, and he gets hit despite them trying to deflect.
Yippee! Okay, and let me just double check. And that's then the 4d6 necrotic. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Take 55 damage, Peckneck.
Okay.
Yeah, similarly aiming for the leg and really an area where it's good to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. He
Uh,
has taken damage. You probably hit the leg this time.
mm-hmm.
And he pulls away and takes a step back and presses his hand to it and looks kind of annoyed.
Roll that
Yes.
concentration.
Uh,
Oh yeah, roll that concentration.
indeed, indeed.
Free my man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your con bonus is, damn, okay. Yeah, no, he's, let's see, I'm beating what, either a 10 or...
20.
You have to. No, you do two separate rolls because they're two separate attacks.
Oh,
Yeah, okay,
that's
let me
right.
see. It's 11, okay, just one moment. 11 plus 6 plus 1 plus 3 plus 4 plus 6 is 10. Oh, I forgot to do the roll, but that is going to be 10. So 22, or wait, no, yeah, 11 and 11 is 22.
Mhm.
Plus 2 is 24 plus 6, 30. So first one is DC 15.
Mhm.
And second one is then uh 5 plus 6 plus
Well,
plus 4
if the first
plus
one was 30, then the second one's gonna be 25.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that makes it a DC what? 12?
25 divided. Yeah, that's a 12.
Yeah.
He beats both of them.
Ah,
Oh.
damn.
You have to make. Did you make two separate rolls?
I did.
Yeah, are they two separate rolls? Dang.
Man.
Don't worry.
Oh
Don't
well.
worry. We got one coming up soon.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Elsewise, how are things currently spaced? That's her bonkus. And she used her BA for all the damage.
Mm-hmm. How are things space-wise? You are kind of in a cluster with the ambassador, with the tree behind him and Arata behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Two of his shield bots are at his side. One of them is nearby. One of them is banished. The two other robots are a good 5-10 feet away. They're close, but not close enough to hit. Yet. Let's see. Yeah, I moved you near Tome. The Pentadrone is closer to you guys. The Droidica is further, closer to where what Tome was. Because I think it tried to hit him at some point or something.
Okay.
It did hit him.
It did hit him, that's right.
My man's been going through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I know Arata still needs to take his move, so I guess Moria will risk another round here.
Okay. Avi's going to dip for a second. We're gonna take a break. Is there
Wait.
anything you would like to do with the rest of your turn?
She's already used her action and her bonus action, so
Okay. So, not going to move from your current position?
I'm considering Cousin One, and the smart thing would be to move back because those little robots hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The problem is it
however,
would take an opportunity attack.
yeah,
Yep.
A, opportunity attack, and B, Arata still needs to do his super sneaky plan. So
Yeah.
that'll be that for Moria's turn.
All right.
Tom won't be able to help because he sure is probably holding his head as the psychic powers.
Yeah, Tome is Tome is currently walking into the woods.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Yep.
Hit the brick.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go because I have to walk the dog anyways.
Yes. Go
Yeah,
ahead. We're
yeah.
gonna take a chunky break. I'm going to probably try to scarf down some lunch because I'm hungry. And
Sounds
then
good.
we will reconvene in uh, roughly half an hour.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
yeah, because I think like dog walking and driving, that's probably about how long it's gonna end up being.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. See you.
See ya. Oh man, this sure has been going though, huh?
Oh, it sure has been, yeah.
How's Camille feeling witnessing all of this?
Not great, Chief.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Me, though, I'm vibing.
That's good. Also, thank you, Whirl. Mirror Shard really coming in clutch here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, but I think I'm allowed to be super proud of the hits Moria dealt.
Oh,
She's
absolutely,
still
yeah.
in like 2 turns over 100 damage. I feel great about that. Thank you. Anyways, we'll see. We shall see how this is going. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how much HP Mr. Time Tsar has, but I hope it hit hard. Moria certainly hopes it hits hard, so
I believe in you.
thank you. Thank you. We are doing our best.
Though, quick question as to Moria's attacks, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been making sure that sneak attack is only once per turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
She didn't even actually have it last turn. It was only this turn due to the one attack at advantage.
Yee, I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure because I'm parsing out the absolute wall of d6s.
No, that's fair. It's you know how Abby gave granted the homebrew weapon as her reward?
Yeah.
So the deals an additional 2d6 necrotic. Then there's the right damage. And now it's only with this last turn that there was the extra 2d6, which is her sneak attack.
Yeah, it's just Moria and the d6s.
Yeah.
That's like 8d6 in total. That's a lot.
No, yeah. To be fair, it would be halved if she didn't get both of those hits in. But with
Yeah,
all of those hits in, ho 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 ho
she
ho.
sure is a DPS.
Mm-hmm. I am glad she is good at hitting things.
Oh,
I think
absolutely.
she I think she's allowed to hit things hard really with all she has to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, no bunkers damage.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's another fun fact as well is the reason she's kind of trying to focus down on the ambassador is A, make sure he doesn't run away with Prof, but also B, this is a lot of rabbits. She is unsure if getting this guy knocked out would have the rabbit stopped, but if it does, great. If it doesn't, well, at least they don't need to deal with a powerful spellcaster on top.
Yeah.
There's not really a way to know for certain, but...
Mm-hmm.
Or worst comes to it, she can just pick the guy up. She's got a plus 13 to athletics, and then they just book it for a little bit and deal with this.
You can always walk. You can always leave.
Exactly!
Just walk out.
Yeah, real winners quit.
Tome's already doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Just walk out, say no thank you.
Technically, Camille's already done it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hit the bricks. Oh. Okay, I better just go close some windows and maybe see about turning on aircon, but I'll come back soon enough. See you all in a jiffy.
See you. Oh no, I believe in. Listen, if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. I hold you both so gentle. That's fair, yeah.
It's going! It sure is going!
To shit, you mean?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I should be happy or excited right now. On one hand, oh, the consequences. Hi, Whirl, you're welcome. The consequences. Oh, Tome is not going to handle this well. On the other hand, maybe he won't die now.
On the other hand, I know you like your mind control.
Oh, Bill promised me, and I'm so happy. I literally was waiting the whole time. I was like an excited little child sitting here. But I won't lie, the geese did scare me. It did scare me. I was excited, but it did scare me.
Yeah. I was wondering, excuse me, why it wasn't on his ready sheet. I was like, why didn't I put Geas here? I was like, duh, it takes a minute to cast. That's why I had to look it up.
I was stressing out so much because I know for a fact Tome would have so risked the psychic damage rather than going after.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he does not have the HP to make that risk.
No. No, he does not.
I'm having so much fun, though.
Yay, I'm glad.
It's so hot outside.
It has been very fun to watch these guys get their asses whooped.
Yeah.
Come on, boy, get some iced water. Trying to convince the Oopie to get some ice water.
Okay,
Hot.
see you, Marzi. Or soon, you said, yes.
Ooh, have fun.
Thank you, World.
Oh shit, it's session 0. Nice.
Okay, you got a little bit of time. Cool.
Tell me what you're doing, because I am so very curious. Listen. Session 0s for a one-shot is still fun.
Man, I want to tell you guys some cool stuff, but, like, it would be metagame.
We can find out afterwards.
Yeah.
That's what I always do.
Yeah.
Always leave it for afterwards.
Yep.
Stay strong, Oatmeal. I'm very normal. I'm so normal about this game.
Thank you, World.
Tome is not normal, but I am so normal.
Yeah.
You're normal?
Yeah, I'm so normal.
You're normal.
I'm
oh,
so
this
normal.
Is news to me.
I know. I changed my status recently on status.com to normal again.
I think I may be missing the reference, or maybe I'm
It's
just
not a
old.
reference.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm just
it's
old.
a mix of a reference. Facebook lets you change your status. That used to be like a thing.
That's fair.
Oh, I'm glad you could catch a game live. It's fun.
So not normal. I'm so not normal.
Also, speaking of not normal, I'm gonna go get some crackers.
Yeah,
Go do that.
Go ahead.
Got my pecans.
Hmm. Ah.
Yeah. Crunchy, 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 crunch. I literally bought a bag of pecans just for today.
Mm,
Just so I could snack through the whole game.
nice.
Tom wants to punch this guy so much right now.
I bet.
Tom's never been charmed before. He is so mad right now.
uh. Eating nuts while you're going nuts.
You are what you eat.
That took me a second to interpret. We got That's okay. Yeah, no, typing is difficult when you're tired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, felt that. Tom voice, you're so lucky the professor's here. I'd kill you where you stand. He's so mad in my head. Like an angry little feral animal.
He's angry.
He angy.
He angry.
Like the Juno Steel comic's coming a little more too real right now.
Well, as long as he doesn't start up Juno Steel's penchant for murder.
Yeah, because we know that's going to be an issue.
Yes, he will not.
Okay.
Had to check on him for a second.
Yeah, the pause was a little worrying, but I trust you.
I was poking him over there like, hey, the comment about wanting to kill him, that wasn't serious, was it? And he just kind of glared into the wall and then went, no. Also, Juno Steel was pretty anti-killing too.
Hi, more
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. We're still waiting on Avi.
Yeah, like Juno Steel does not enjoy murder, but Juno Steel will commit murder.
Now, I won't lie. That is where Tome's currently sitting a little. But between Arata and Camille, we're safe
All
in
right, all right.
his own internal fears. Man's just really, really, really mad at this guy.
He wants to, but he's too chicken to actually do it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
He really wants to at this moment, but
He knows he'll regret it.
yeah.
He has just enough forethought for this. Just enough.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, he'll punch him a lot.
Get his ass.
Get it?
Not murdering doesn't mean pacifism.
Oh, absolutely not. How's the professor doing?
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, not great, I would imagine.
This is a fun experience to be hearing through a coat pocket.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Professor. Your friends are too loyal.
Yeah.
Well, one of them is technically loyal, but it sure doesn't look like it right now. Annoying Professor. Professor, be glad because he's a stupid little self.
Okay, Tome.
It's so hard to tell when that one's sneaking up. He's so stealthy.
To you.
To me. So pretty outside. Got the water, some seagulls.
Morsky is asking for a repeat, something about somebody being stealthy.
Oh, Tome is stealthy whenever it comes to like sneaking up on me emotion-wise.
Hmm. Yeah.
He kind of slips through a lot.
Bye, Marzi!
Bye! Hey, Mr. Ryder. Sorry to bother you. Yeah. That's just him.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
That's literally just Tome right now.
We were just talking about the budget's frog in God, what was I? Was it what the hell was I playing or listening to that mentioned the frog?
I'm so sorry. I'm watching this video on loop right now. I literally have it set to loop, and I'm just watching it. It's the little bubble noises they keep getting me.
Hey, boo boo boo.
It should not be as funny as it is to me.
Oh, it's the game I was doing yesterday. That's where we talked about frogs.
Also
Don't-
fair.
Oh, now I have them both, Fletch. Now my brain's just like lost it. I'm watching that while listening to this.
Post gifts like dangling car keys in front of a baby.
It's working. For the audience, in future, I got in the chat was sent a video that's literally just called "Screaming Frog and Water Meme," and it's gonna be the death of me.
You just like your little screaming frogs.
It's so funny. I literally have tears in my eyes right now. I'm not gonna survive today at this rate. Okay, I gotta stop. Gotta stay strong. Ooh. Ooh. Listen, I am so focused on breathing because I'll say it again. Loved it. The geese moment did scare me. I stopped breathing a little there. I won't lie. I was like, there's no winning in this game, Ryuji.
What I miss?
Abby!
No game. We've just haven't missed any game. We have just been chatting.
Okay.
I've been laughing at a frog screaming and calling it Toe.
Spec is in their angry small animal era.
Fair.
Of course I am. I met you.
You're so mean to me, and for what?
Humor, pain instinct,
Hang on
joy.
A second. Hang on a second.
I can keep going. Hey, Mr. Ryder, sorry to bother you. I'm sorry, that song's just on loop in my head watching this whole situation go down.
Lap full of cat. Lap full of cat.
Lap full of cat.
Nice.
She put her head in my hand so I could pet it.
Aww. Such a baby kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty.
She go purr.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah? Yeah, you're purring? You're purring for affection?
Aww.
Alright. She's gonna sit here for okay. Me trying to wrap my arms around her so I can reach the keyboard. Luna headbutting my arm so I can pet her.
Aww.
She want love and attention and affection.
Yeah. Aw. Oh, big yawn. Stinky breath. Oh.
Perish.
You know, color dropping character reps is so very funny because it's like, damn, bro, you were literally only a few pixels away from pale, from like 000 white.
I know who you're talking about with that one comment.
Hello. Hello.
I think Tome's
Hi.
still. I think Tome's still. His ref is still white.
Why are
Which
you
is
such a Yanni baby?
I still a thing in hindsight, but it
It was a style.
was a style.
Hi. Okay. Hey, sorry, I was just untangling my hair.
Hi. That's fine.
Hello. And
Seriously, I put this character's
Please,
skin
some
color in, and it
cat time.
doesn't look like a real. It doesn't look like a real skin color.
that's just the
Uh,
way.
which character? Dare I ask?
I'm working on a thingy for art fight right now.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. Is everybody ready to play?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
am. Is
Okay.
Tome?
Sans kitty,
Not
but yes.
necessarily, but I am.
All right.
Hey.
What kind of horrors are you inflicting on us, friend?
Well, we have a few robots, and one of them is the closest enemy it can see is Moria. So
Yippee!
that attack will hit. You're gonna take 11 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Again.
Rip. Moria is now bloodied.
Uh, okay. I have another robot, and this one makes quite a few attacks.
Wee!
Alright, let's see.
Kitty. Hold on,
That's
kitty.
the edge. That will not hit. Let's see, it needs to be that or higher. Okay. No, yes. 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 Okay, it gets the pentadrone takes a few creaking, clunking steps towards you, Moria. And the 5 arms slam into you in succession. Although one of them does not hit, it just it's off its mark. But the
Okay.
other ones, it's like slam, and then the whole thing like clicks as it turns to the next arm, and that one slams down. So you'll take 4 of these. That is okay. You're gonna take a total of 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Moria is now an 18 HP.
Okay.
Well, it was nice while it lasted, guys.
Spec, remind me, do you still have concentration on,
Nope.
No? Okay. Then the thing is back,
Nope.
yes?
Yep.
Okay. It doesn't
Aha.
know where the other target is, so it's going to hit Moria.
Moria's in danger.
Yeah, she is. That is going to hit, and it's going to deal 11 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. Well, whether she stays up or down depends on if the next one hits or misses.
Yes, it does. Because there is one more shield guy. Let's see if it hits you or not.
And if it doesn't hit.
Hang on. What is your plus? Yeah, that's a 19 to hit. That'll hit.
That'll hit.
And
well,
I'm going to
Wait, hang on. Hang on a second. I need
damage.
to double check something.
Oh wait, you said it's a 19 to hit, right? Can Moria use one of her items as a reaction?
Yes?
She would like to use the wisdom orb she got from a game that I ran a while back to cast shield as a reaction.
Oh, okay. Shield adds a +5 to your AC, I believe?
Yeah, her AC is 23
Okay,
for
then...
this moment.
Okay, then in that case, with that expended, you do not take damage as this other shield bot whacks you.
Yay! It's kind of interesting. Because the shield that comes around her isn't like something invisible. It's almost a little like a pearl, briefly. Uh, Opalescent. That springs into existence and only shatters after the shield. Well, shield hit attempt fails.
Yeah.
So.
The shield takes the damage instead of you.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Finally, Arata, it is your turn at the top of the order.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action turn the cane into the +1 rapier.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to hit the ambassador.
Okay.
And because I believe he did not notice me,
Mm-mm.
I get advantage on that.
Correct.
Alright, as I do maths, that means my modifier is... yeah, that's what it is.
There's hope for us yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does a 27 hit?
Oh, a 27 hits.
Nice.
Okay.
There's hope for us yet!
So, I need to do all the damage. Because it's rapier plus sneak, and I got a shit ton of sneak.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, you are a rogue.
As you
Yep.
strike, two of the shield bots kind of jerk in like surprise and like turn in your direction, but they are too slow to stop your strike or to try and block it.
Haha. Oh god, how many do you have? 5d6? Is it 5d6? Where the fuck is it? 5d6. Okay, we're good.
Hey.
God, you're rolling low, buddy.
He's a little stressed out.
Yeah, I mean, he is. But really, the
Understandably
damage here,
so, really.
the damage here is not his priority. It's what comes after that he's worried about. So that's 21 total piercing, and I'm gonna need my my man, the ambassador, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Manifesting that it fails.
Wait, he needs to make 2 because the concentration as well.
Oh yeah.
So while you're at it.
Okay. I'll make the one for Arata first.
Nuts.
Okay. I have a feeling that a 23 will pass.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
At least I mean, he tried.
Yeah.
He tried.
He does have some sharp words, even if it doesn't work. And I am hoping it will scare him.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my concentration for the spell. He got a nat 1. Tome,
Yes.
you are released.
I'm so mad at this point. He shakes his head and shoots you the biggest glares.
Arata, what were you gonna say?
Yes. Of all the half-carved, half-masked, scorpion-tongued, asshole idiots I have ever met. You are a coward. At least Epsilon had the gall, the audacity to face us himself, not hide behind constructs. You fucking asshole.
Oh.
I can tell why he's friends with Zumi.
You've gotten him to turn around fully from Moria, and he is looking at you with very raised eyebrows. This caught him off guard in more than just the attack sense. He was not expecting to hear that name from your lips.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sisters.
And, yeah, I can sneak this in before Tome's turn. He, looking kind of a little bit warily, he's still very aloof, but a little bit warily at, Arata. He puts his, hands in the, inside pocket, breast pocket of his jacket and clicks something, and he says, "Change your mind yet?" And the professor goes, "Stop hurting them, Ivan, stop, you can just leave, you..." And
Oh.
Can they all hear that? This is such an important question.
They can all hear it, and he clicks. He clicks it off and says, "Not a yes. It's not too late yet to save them."
Screams into the
Moria looks furious.
Oh, Tome looks like he's going to... Oh, Tome and Moria both just lost what little patience they had.
Can I add a little bit more?
Yes.
Okay. Still raising the rapier at Epsilon. He's
Ambassador.
Excuse me. Arata had me rattled.
That's fair.
It wasn't picking up on the mic, but I was breathing heavily. That was Arata.
Aw.
And still holding the rapier at the ambassador, he goes, "You have the choice to stop this right now and listen to us, or I do exactly what I did to Epsilon to you."
He looks for a moment, like he's considering it, and, you know, again, sort of the wary look, for what you're saying, but then just smiles and seems unbothered.
Gonna kill him. Tome's gonna kill this man. Tome's going to stab this man.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Tome, it is your turn.
Oh gosh, he is about to lose his absolute shit right now. I need to take a moment to try and see what he's gonna do, because the pure rage is like head empty level anger. Oh. Okay, let me check something real quick.
I like how collectively all of the crew are super furious right now and are expressing that in different ways.
Yeah.
It's festive to see, you know, because I'm poking Moria right now, and admittedly, mainly what she's giving me is let's just say trying to stab the guy really hard to get him to drop sooner.
Deep breaths, deep breaths. Come on, Tome. Keep working with me here. I'm sorry, my brain's. I am desperately trying to get thoughts out of him. Okay, you know what? Tome? We're gonna stick a little classic. Tome is going to pull his sword from his hammer space. So let me roll a d10 for that. Okay, deep breaths. Okay, he got a 4. And he's just gonna rush the ambassador.
Okay, if you do this from where you are standing, you will take opportunity attacks from both the Pentadrone and the Droideka.
What are with 40 feet, is there any way he could avoid them?
To and reach the ambassador melee range? No.
Oh my goodness. I'm in a horrible situation because I know what his HP number is. Okay, yes, this is a wisdom saving throw. Tome, please.
I can tell you how he looks.
How does he look?
He looks pretty okay.
Okay.
He's been stabbed and is bleeding a little, but that is not to say that he is bloodied.
Yeah, I know.
He does not seem, he is at this point not stooped, not clutching at any of his injuries. He appears completely unbothered.
Okay. Can Tome get within 30 feet?
Within 30 feet? Yes, you can get within 30 feet of him.
Without opting?
Yes, you would
Okay.
just take an angle so that you are 30 feet from him and probably 10 or 15 feet from the other guys.
Okay. Tome is going to move so that he is 30 feet away, and he's going to make... Let me see if this uses up an action real quick. What Tome and I are thinking. We're actually thinking right now. Tome's using the little brain cell he has still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's going to use the bits of chaos to give him advantage on his next attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Bits of chaos does not take up anything. It's a warlock feature.
Okay, fair enough.
And he's going to cast Thorn Whip on the guy.
Okay. Yep. What do I need to do?
You don't need to do anything. It's an attack roll from me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the first one doesn't hit, so thank goodness for that advantage. The second one will hit. There we go. Thank you, advantage. Thank you, advantage, for being so beautiful, so lovely and beautiful. What is the modifier? There we go. Okay.
Oh, yeah, 23, that'll hit, yep.
Yeah. No, his first one did not hit. First one was a 12. That's why the advantage came in worth. Okay, and then he is going to take... He's going to cast... Make sure I have the features right. Okay. I'm making sure I'm doing everything right on this one. Okay. There's the weapon. Dealing 2d6. Okay. So it's just going to do 2d6 damage, but he is also going to pull the guy 10 feet closer to him.
Okay.
That's 10 damage.
Okay.
So you're the sicko brother.
Oh, has he told you about me?
Told me that you're a murderer, shameless, coward, messed up little twisted thing. Well, correction, he didn't use those words, but I could read between the lines.
Oh, don't flatter me.
I should have punched you twice.
Okay, so he's pulled, remind me how much distance?
10 feet.
Okay, so he
So
is...
20 feet apart.
Okay, 20 feet from Tome, 10 feet from his previous position. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Moria, you are no longer in melee, like locked in combat with him.
Alrighty.
That is Tome's turn. He is so mad. He's just shout out to Tome. He doesn't. He's so mad. He doesn't even know what to curse. So he's just using like every background insult he could think of.
Mm-hmm. He's just kind of watching you, interested.
Tome has a lot more words, so but he only has 6 seconds to speak. So he's being put in the box now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Tome could go on for a good bit longer, actually.
Spades, I don't think is doing anything. Is there anything you would like to do?
I feel like anything Spades does would give away the
Another
little
person.
bird's location.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I thought about healing Moria, but I think the moment he heals someone is probably the moment where he ticks off as something to be solved.
Yeah. Not just a bird.
Yeah. So, Spades is gonna be chilling. Like, would pretty much only intervene if someone's on death saving throws at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, it is the Droidica's turn. It's going to use its movement to stomp up to Tome. It seems quite heavy, and making sort of its mechanical noises as it goes. And it's going to do a multi-attack. Let me just make sure I'm doing it the way...
I love Tom being like, try me when I spec him like, don't try him at, don't, please.
And in as much danger as Moria is right now, at least her AC is temporarily at 23, at least until her turn starts.
Yeah, no, Tom's at 14.
Okay.
14 hit points?
No, 14 AC, 16 hit points.
Cool. So we are both almost dead. Good to know.
Okay, you got lucky on the damage. The first swing, it swings at you, and you manage to slide out of the way. The second one, it manages to catch you in the back after you've dodged, but only for 5 points of slashing damage.
Have that. He's going to use the acne effect.
Okay. Then you take 2 points of slashing damage.
It's not a lot, but Tom's on low enough HP. Everyone helps.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna spit at its feet.
All right. Okay. I have a shield guy. Well, they see where Arata is now, so this gun's gonna try to hit you, Arata.
Yahoo!
Yippee!
Whee!
Finally, he takes damage. Getting too good for too long.
A 15 will not hit you, will it?
No.
No. Okay. It swings at you with its shield, but you manage to back up enough that it doesn't quite connect. Just skims you. And then it is the ambassador's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yahoo! Yippee!
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think he's going to let's see. What's Oh yeah, bonus action, he's gonna move his ball of like space distortion near Tome because he's the closest.
Fuck you! Out of character, you're doing great, Oatmeal. Sorry, I need to clarify that.
No, you're good. And you're going to
You remind
take...
me who's closest. Just Tome.
Tome is taking this damage.
Cool. Of course you're taking it.
Time to use the second acme effect. Wait, no,
Uh,
that counts as magical. No.
yeah, no, that will definitely hit. And you take 18 points of force damage.
Tome's down.
Yeah.
Mm.
It sort of bursts in an explosion, and the sort of shockwave effect that this thing gives off.
Can Tome have some last words?
Sure.
Couldn't even deal the final blow yourself. And then he's gonna be on the ground.
All right. That is Tome, and then which is he going to use for this? Yeah, no point overdoing it. He's going to he starts to say something a little too quiet to hear, to make out. And as you try to tune in to hear what he's saying, Moria, it gets in your head, and you're hearing it inside your head. This string of very alien words, and some sort of a threat, a promise. You're not sure, but dissonant whispers at 4th level. You're going to take 17 points of psychic damage.
Not even a save or anything?
Oh my god. Sorry. I'm getting so ahead of myself. Do a save. Do a save if
And
it...
that sort of voice, let me do it. Come on, stop trying to stop me.
Yeah, do
This doesn't look great anyways, considering how low she is on HP, but, what's the save?
you have to make a whiz save.
Alright, well, let's see how badly this goes.
Ugh.
Yippee!
A 13
Well, killer,
does not.
Chief.
A 13 does not save.
Yeah!
Something about the siblings going down back to back.
Yeah.
You've taken 17 points of psychic damage, and just, oh my god, your head hurts so much that you just get knocked out.
Yeah, all the hits from earlier, she is already bleeding. Having taken them to draw attention, it ends up being just a little bit too much. So she slips to the ground.
Okay. Moria, it is your turn. I am going to have you do a death saving throw.
Cool. That's just rolling a d20, isn't it?
Yes.
Cool.
A 10. That
Ooh.
passes.
That's close.
Yep. That is 1 point in your favor of stabilizing.
We take that.
Yep. Now it is time for 4 robots to take their turns, and they are they are all just sort of turning to Arata and closing in.
So you're still cowering behind droids, huh?
It's just efficient.
Efficient? You just don't like to get your hands dirty. No wonder.
Oh, maybe
No
not.
wonder you hired someone else. You don't even have the confidence to take him in yourself.
One of the guys swings at you with
Can
a
I silvery
shield.
barbs?
Yes, you can silvery barbs.
Yes! I think that's a...
I just roll
You
again.
roll-
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bump. That didn't actually roll. I just dropped the dice and it stayed where it was on the same. That doesn't count.
That's not a roll.
Yeah, it literally didn't roll. I picked it up and it fell and landed on the same face it was. Okay. Okay. With the disadvantage, it does not hit you. You manage to bend out of the way of another shield swipe. And then the pentadrone comes over towards you. And it's going to make 5 attacks.
Hit me.
Okay, let me see. What's it's to hit is that, so that means to hit you, it has to get a 14 or a, no. 16 minus 4 is 12. It has to get a 12 or above. Okay, that's 1 hit. No. No. No.
Oh, you're saying no as in doesn't hit. I thought you were just rolling nat 20s, and I was like, oh dear goodness.
Two hits out of 5. It sort of like whaps you, and you hear it like ka-chunk into the next arm, and the next 3 you're prepared this time, and you manage to dodge all 3 of the next attacks, but the last one manages to get you. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Up until this point, he has been at max HP.
Mm-hmm.
You're our only hope.
Oh yeah, man, this sure is.
This sure is.
Another
Arata, that's a
shield
stupid
guy
idea.
swipes at you, but it doesn't hit. You manage to dodge. Another one tries to get you, tries to come around your flank, but let me see. Still doesn't. Wait, hang on. That plus. Oh, that's right. You have a different to hit. That plus 6 is. That will hit. You will take. Well, shit. Okay. This one is. Let's see. Oh, minimal damage. Great. 6 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Okay.
And now it is your turn.
Okay. If I get up, that's half my movement. How far away is he from me?
The ambassador?
Yes.
He got pulled 10 feet away from his last position, so he's 10 feet away from you.
Consequences, actions.
You let me get my allies out of here. That isn't a question. That's a demand.
No, I'm afraid that doesn't work with my plan.
Well, sorry. I tried. So, he's only 10 feet away, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna... Hang on, let me double check and make sure I can actually do this. I'm gonna disengage to make sure that the other robots cannot op attack me.
Good idea.
I am going to charge at the ambassador,
Uh-huh.
and I want to tackle him.
Okay. I guess then it's your choice of either a grapple or shove action.
Either's not good. Oh wait, I do have Silvery Barb's advantage.
Yes, you do. You haven't used that yet.
Yeah.
Make full advantage of that, man.
Yeah, so like even if I do athletics or like shove or an attack roll or whatever, that's a +0 modifier.
Mm-hmm. Because strength.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's just gonna go for it.
Okay. I think both, let's see, okay. Grapple, you would be able to have him restrained and down. Shove is to knock him prone, but not restrained.
I think in this case he's gonna try. Yeah, he's gonna try grappling him as he tackles.
Okay. That's gonna be in athletics.
Okay. So no modifier, but he does have advantage. Wish me luck, gang!
Good luck!
Okay, that's an
I'm
18 on the dice.
manifesting it! Ooh.
Okay, it's just a flat 18?
Yeah.
Okay. You fly, you charge at him and definitely make contact. You grab at him and try to grapple him to the ground. But he manages to twist and dodge in a pretty, actually pretty dexterous move. Almost like a some sort of dodge move that you would see in like a martial arts, but if it was a martial arts move, he would have done it a little sooner and not been hit. Still, you are not able to grapple him. You just have him standing within melee range of you, and you are... Yeah, you still keep your footing. You're able to stand up. You're not knocked prone, but yeah, it's a you're at an impasse. It didn't work.
He's going to keep his footing. The good news is that he at least has face full of angry cat boy. And he says, "You call off the droids and do it yourself, or you're a coward."
Oh, maybe I could be persuaded to... Sure. and he waves his hand in a funny flourish that's reminiscent of like the sort of motion that a conductor does with a baton. And the droids all kind of shuffle their feet and stand at a rest stance. So, do you have anything else for this turn?
Oh, well, bonus action disengage, action to try and grapple, which failed.
And you used your movement.
And I already used my movement.
Okay, just making sure as I go through my initiative tracker.
Okay. I think he just goes, well, at least you have some dignity.
Got to take my entertainment where I can find it. Tome, can you roll me a death saving throw, please?
Please, I'm begging you, give me a good roll.
Come on, Tome. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is 1 point against stabilizing.
Okay.
Okay. Spades.
Yes.
Would you
I'm
like to
so
do something?
sorry, Camille.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a horrible, awful, just terrible situation you're all in right now.
He did try.
Mhm.
Arata did try to grab them and leave.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Tome doesn't have any excuses.
Yeah,
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I mentioned it in chat, but had Moria still been up, she would have picked up and Tome and go to the trees herself. But oh well.
yeah,
They were so
it's a little bit late to be making the right choices.
They were
In
so.
Camille's
You go.
words, of course.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
They were so focused on distracting the ambassador that they didn't think the self-care.
Yeah. So
That's one way to put it.
Well, then ambassador's name dropped and all sanity dropped from Tome. But before that, he was at least playing along.
mhm. Okay. I'm going to assume the ambassador has dark vision because if I remember correctly, I think the professor has dark vision.
You know that the professor has dark vision, so you can extrapolate that another Time Czar would probably have dark vision as well, yes.
Yeah, so turning the lights off would not help them in this situation.
No.
And Camille is not going out there when he could get curb stomped in one round.
Mhm.
So I guess what are the options in regards to casting a healing word on Tome without
Being
the
noticed.
ambassador noticing? Yeah.
Let's see, how would one do this? Let's see.
Because it would be Spades that's casting it.
Yes.
Uh,
I would say Tome is definitely within the sort of line of sight of the ambassador as he is standing. Moria is not. This is based on the actual battle map. I'm not choosing favorites.
yeah, don't worry,
yeah.
I know.
Real boys, I have to disclaim because I know one of the players here really likes their angst.
Tome was very much in the ambassador's face.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You could roll stealth and cast. And if you beat the ambassador's I might roll him perception at disadvantage. Well, we'll see based on what you roll.
Yeah.
Like, based on... Because if it's impossible for Spades to do it, then I'm not gonna... Like... that's not fair, but...
Yeah. Spades has a +1 to stealth, so we'll see. So option 1 is stabilizing someone as stealthily as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Option 2 is to watch everything happen and then come in after the ambassador leaves, everyone for dead.
Mm-hmm.
Which unfortunately could take a while because Arata is still up.
Mm-hmm.
Option 3 is to bring out a contingency plan where he tries to distract the ambassador, but I doubt that would work. Like distract the ambassador using familiars, but I doubt that would work because the ambassador seems like someone who is very good at focusing on the task.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, I will point out, Avi, you do have Genie.
I don't know what he doesn't have a lie.
Yeah. Can he roll medicine?
Yes, he can actually.
Okay, that's a point. That's something he can do.
Do you want me to roll him in initiative or?
At this point, with the droids standing down, I think it would probably be a good idea.
Okay.
I know we're kind of mid-initiative. Spades rolled a 20, though, so, like... You're either before him or you're not.
Yeah. I don't have high hopes for him. I'm gonna be real chief.
Alright. I have...
Okay.
Oh, no.
You got an 11, you can go after the ambassador. That's...
Okay.
That's the... Them's the breaks.
Yeah, so our real options, I guess, for what Camille / Spades is gonna do is either he can try and save someone now, or he can wait until combat has ended.
I will say, you go.
Let me see. How many points does Arata have? He has a lot here.
He's got quite a few. I'm sorry.
He does have quite a few. I would say it would, from where I'm sitting, probably be best to try to at least stabilize, if not heal, Tome, given that he failed his death saving.
Yeah.
Moria can take it for at least a few more turns.
Failed the
The
first
question
one.
is, would it be better for Spades to stabilize Moria and then Genie stabilize Tome? Since Spades could stabilize Moria without being caught. So rather than having both familiars get caught, we could at least keep one out.
That's not a bad shout.
So Tome is still getting healed. I'm putting that in the air.
I know.
You can't come after me for this one.
All right.
Yeah, it's a case of it's a case of I know what the cat HP looks like.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
the
if
issue is if the ambassador sees Genie, in cat form, he is a CR0. He has 2 hit points.
Yeah, and at the very least, being a familiar,
Okay, never mind. Keep
going. Being a familiar, Spades is a little bit more protected. In that circumstance, as well as having a flight speed. So while he can't like outrun, they can go up into the forest canopy, and there's a lot of things that you can that you won't be able to do if you can't see.
This is true.
Yeah, personally, I'd vote for Spage to go for Tome.
Yeah,
Alright.
definitely go for Tome.
In that
Yeah,
case,
Because, like,
let me-
yeah, like, even if Moria, like, fails her next roll, she is all green for now, so...
I'm gonna
Yeah.
ask for a stealth roll in this case.
Yep. All right. Let's give it a go.
We're all holding our breath right now.
Hoping that the attention
Oh my
on Arata
God.
is gonna keep it, keep cover.
Is it really good or really bad? Oh,
That's
It's
really
about as good as we could hope for someone with a +1. That's
Yeah.
an 18.
yeah.
As this tiny, dark bird shape, kind of funny bird shape, it's got two heads, flits over to Tome, trying to avoid the gaze of
Yeah,
the enemy. He does not seem to react to its presence.
nice. And the good news about Healing Word is that it has a range of 60 feet, so
Ah, you don't even need to, like, be within touching distance.
yep, just has to be within that range, and with the little ring of the bell can bring Tome back from the brink of death.
Yeah. All right. Go on and do your healing word.
Roll the healing damage.
Yeah.
How much HP does Tome have?
You start back up at 0, right? When
Yeah.
you're healed? Yeah.
What?
So you don't have to worry about negatives or anything.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
You're
Yeah.
up at 4, technically.
Sweet.
Yes.
You know, I wanted to see how much he has. So he has 4 out of 78.
Yeah, it's enough to make sure you don't, you know,
Die.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though, for your sake,
He's
please
not moving.
continue to pretend to be dead. Yeah.
You better not get up right now, Tome.
He wants to, but he's not going to. Mostly because I'm pretty sure at this point he is just in so much pain. I think all his energy is going towards not like letting out like a sound of pain because ow, everything hurts right now. Everything hurts right now. All his old man bones. All his old man bones.
Yeah. No, you are pretty hurt. You got.
He still has an arrow in his shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that is Spades' turn. The droideka is standing down. The second shield droid is standing down. It is the ambassador's turn.
Hit me!
Mm-hmm. Okay. What level can you do this at? Oh, just that one? I can't do that at a higher level?
I love the question.
I love the disappointment.
Yeah, no,
Ambassador looking at his spell slots like, aw.
the funny thing is like, I know a lot of spells descriptions have implications that like, oh, you could probably upcast this, but there's no precedent for it.
Mm-hmm.
So like, they don't give you anything if you upcast it, and it's like, so what's the point?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Yep, it's an action. Can you let's see. What's the flavor for this? He is looking at you fairly calmly, and he just He looks briefly a bit above your shoulder and behind you, and grins. And he says, "All right, let's see if you can take this, little Kalashtar. And I would ask you to do a whiz save."
Okay. That's at advantage.
I don't like how confident he sounded. I don't trust like that.
Oh my god!
I hope that was a nat 20.
It's not, but it's a modified 20. Hang on.
Nice. Oh no.
Nice.
Wait, hang on. That's an god damn it. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
I read the thing wrong. I was looking at a different spell. It is an intelligence saving throw. He's casting Synaptic Static.
Okay.
oh, that's festive.
I mean, that's psychic damage. I'm gonna take half anyway.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes. You still
So-
get a perk.
Yeah.
Okay.
14, I assume, is not gonna pass.
Correct. It does not. I will say that you are far enough. It is an AoE attack. You are far enough from Tome and definitely from Moria. You guys moved when you tussled for a little bit. That it does not clip anybody else and give them psychic damage. Just
Thank goodness.
Tome gets brought back just to go out again.
It's really funny, actually, but also
I get
terrifying.
knocked down, and then I get knocked down, and I get up again.
I get knocked down, I get back up again.
Okay. On the dice it's 25, so that means you're going to take 12 psychic damage. Because you're because you have a resistance. So this guy he said that he put his fingers to his forehead, looking at you, and you just pain just explodes in your mind, and thankfully you are what you are.
Yeah.
You are good at dealing with this. It is difficult to damage you in this way.
Yeah.
But it still hurts. It's enough to hurt. And you also have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, you roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all your attack rolls and ability checks, as well as con saves, to maintain concentration. You can make an intelligence save at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success. So, yeah, you have stood up to a 5th level spell.
You go!
Ugh. I'm at least wasting his slots.
Yep.
We'll take that.
With his bonus action, which one of these are you gonna do?
I love the implication that he had true sight, and it's different from professors.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because he wasn't touching when he saw Lupine.
Oh yeah, it's you're Lupine's a good distance away. The professor wouldn't be able to see Lupine. This guy can.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled an attack roll with the freaky space gravity orb. He has moved towards you. And he's not gonna hit Tome. He doesn't know Tome's awake.
Panic! I'm experiencing every form of panic!
Tome has new trauma, I guess, from, well, understandably, honestly.
Alright.
God.
You take 15 force damage as it pulses, and it's like a small explosion with the shockwave from it.
You said 15?
15 force.
Okay. He is officially below bloody.
Mm-hmm.
Not by much.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Good to know.
It's...
It is... Let's see. The ambassador's turn is done. It is Jeannie's turn.
Okay.
You can basically sneak and do a medicine roll.
Okay.
Make sure my girl's stabilized.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna stealth, get in there, and oof. An 18 would beat his passive, right? Or his...
It's beating it for now with his attention locked on Arata.
Okay. So that was an 18 stealth.
Mm-hmm. You seem to be unseen. Would you like to do a medicine check to try and I'll probably flavor this as nudging Moria into the recovery position?
Yeah. Let me see. Which medicine is a wisdom check, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. He has no proficiency in that, but he has high wisdom. Rolled mid though. Has a 15.
Oh, that just makes what I was gonna stick it at. Yeah.
Oh, nice!
She is stabilized.
Yippee!
Yeah. Wow. Moria, you're unconscious, but you also don't have to do any death save rolls, so we're going to move past your turn.
Sounds good. We'll take that, thanks!
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
The fourth shield bot stands down. The pentadrone stands down. The first shield bot stands down. The third shield bot stands down. Arata, it is your turn.
Oh god.
I'm impressed.
Is he saying that?
Yes.
Alright. And he says, "You're not the worst thing I've faced."
Clearly not.
He's still a bit dizzy, so I assume he has disadvantage on the attack rolls?
He has, I believe it's a negative, D6.
Oh, it's a D6, okay.
Yeah, you take a D6 off of it. Let me find the frickin' spell. Yep, you take a D6 off of pretty much every roll.
Oh. I could be an asshole, actually.
Yeah?
Oh?
I just realized I have blur.
Oh!
It won't do anything because this guy's primarily a spellcaster. But also I don't want to drag out the fight too long.
Don't worry about it. Just do what feels right.
Okay, yeah. Arata's kind of flailing, still a bit dizzy. He panic casts Blur. So, hang on.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, you can just do that. Ooh. Or can see through illusions as with true sight. Okay.
Ah, fuck, that's right.
Uh, you do know this, so you do know he has true sight. He pointed it out, so I'm gonna give you the chance to, if you want to revoke that and keep the spell slot, you may. If you want to just
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the slot then.
Yeah.
Um,
Also action. I guess suspends an action. That's
yeah,
important.
yeah. Instead of Blur, he's just gonna go for the hit.
All
It's
right.
like, not much he can do. He's an arcane trickster, so he doesn't have a lot in terms of, wait! How long have you had invisibility?
Oh? Oh?
I will say,
Oh wait, no, that's also something he will see through true sight. Fuck.
yeah, it's an OP ability. His is stronger than the professor's.
Yeah, so like he can't even do much of anything. Yeah, it's just the hit.
Mm-hmm. All right, go on and hit him.
Yeah. Well, I have hopes. Because he rolled really high on the attack roll. Let's see what the d6 is. Well.
Oh shit! Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
He doesn't have sneak though.
Okay.
So that's because like everybody else is down.
Yeah.
Shame like Tome isn't close enough to like technically count.
He's
I guess he
down.
wouldn't. He's pretending to be dead, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he
is out.
Yeah.
We also established that there's
better be out.
distance away because of
Yes.
so synaptic static wouldn't get him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just like, at least I can still get you like this. Do I roll another
what?
Another save? I think I rolled his first save wrong, by the way.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
It's fine. Just do a intelligence saving throw. I think with the -6. I think it does saving throws as well. Let me check it again. Attack rolls and ability checks. Oh no. Your saving throws are fine.
Okay.
It's attack rolls, ability checks, and con saves for concentration.
Yeah. So that's an 18 save.
An 18 does not save.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah. He's high level. And as you you poke him, you know, you've pierced him, but it doesn't. You've done this whole combat thing before. Mm-hmm. Melee is your bread and butter. It just doesn't seem to be doing the damage it should. Like, just on a very base level. It's not just that he's strong. There's something else.
Oh. Not too late for that, huh?
A bit.
Yeah. Still no chance of dragging my allies out with me?
No, this isn't going to work like that.
Not my charming good looks would get to you.
No, I no,
Arata might love it.
I need you all as a bargaining chip. And it is Tome's turn.
Well,
You're alive, sir. If you... I can... If you're going to... Wait. Spec is muted.
Spec!
oh,
I've been
Spec?
talking and I didn't realize it.
Oh, buddy.
Oh no.
You
Oh, I
good?
rolled you.
I went to mute it because
Catchy.
there was something on my dice tray, but I didn't know what it was, so I went to wash my hands because I was like, I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have been petting a dog all day.
Yes.
And I forgot to mute it. No, so Tome, I have some questions because Tome has an idea that will not reveal he's not dead,
Okay.
but I gotta make sure it would work.
Okay.
First things first, what is Spade's intelligence, Fletch?
Let me check real quick.
Oh.
Tome has a magic item he's gonna use.
Spade's intelligence is 11.
Okay, sweet. Tome's still in full light, right?
Let me think. You would have been... yeah, we'll say you're on the edge of full light and dim light, so you can roll with the mechanics of full light for now.
Okay. He's going to send a telepathic message to both Genie and Spades, which is just snuff out that leaf.
All right.
Then he's going to cast Detect Thoughts on the ambassador, only surface level, because he's going to try and see if he can get any idea of a weakness on this guy. He's not going to go further, because if he goes further, the ambassador will know he is going through his mind.
Mm-hmm.
And will know he's alive. But if Tome does surface thoughts only, it is not picked up.
That is true.
You have to roll a wisdom saving throw for his mechanic of the item, but...
As a note, light gets dismissed as an action, so that will be Spade's next turn.
Yeah.
Yes?
I hope you don't mind being a rules lawyer.
Sure.
Detect Thoughts has a verbal component.
I will point out it's being cast via a magical item.
Oh, right, it's this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Tome's funny thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
That's okay.
You're valid. It is
You're
a
so
homebrew item,
valid.
so people don't know about it normally.
Yeah.
Okay. I will allow this action, Spec.
He does have a point of exhaustion. He did fail his wisdom saving throw, but he is willing to take that.
Okay. Okay, for thoughts. Okay. Something... Alright, I'm just gonna do a few.
Yeah, it's just surface level.
Yeah. Well, this kid is stronger than he looks. Maybe if I kill them, he'll finally talk.
Okay, with that, Tome's going to use this last bit of free action to send a message to Arata mentally, which is just, he wants to kill us. He's not going to stop with this.
He won't kill us.
Don't be overconfident here.
I am just sitting here and holding Moria, and maybe it's for the best that she's passed the peck out.
And that will
Man.
be Tome's action.
Okay. Is
Holy
there
peck.
anything else you need to do with your turn?
Nope, that's all he could do. Anything else he would do would reveal his location. That's partially why he wants the light out, is because if he does get the light out, he can do one with shadows and disappear, kind of.
Okay.
It won't be. It's still invisibility, so if looked, the guy would be able to see it, but it's enough to like.
Does it give you advantage on stealth?
No, but he does have advantage on stealth from his cloak.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll take it.
So.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Dark is good. In the dark. Spades, it is your turn.
Alright, and Spade snuffs at the light as an action. Moria looks stable, so I don't think Spades is going to try and push their luck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'm sorry, Moria. It's quite literally the bare minimum of making sure no one actually dies for realsies. But the more
No.
people that are actually awake, the more actions taken, the more dangerous it is.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's fair. If Moria was awake, she'd approve of the fact that you're not putting yourself into more danger. So.
Hey,
All
Tome's
it's
being
doing is-
smart.
Yeah.
No, yeah, everyone's doing their best. It's just that kind of situation right now.
Yeah.
Hence, she is currently too passed out to comment, but like, if she could, she'd get it. She'd approve.
Yeah, so Spades is probably going to flutter up to be a bit more obscured by the by the actual foliage,
Mm-hmm.
and then is going to snuff out the light, and that's Spades' turn.
Mm-hmm. Interesting strategy. And the droidica stands down, and the second shield droid stands down, and it is the ambassador's turn. And he is going to draw his rapier, and he's going to try and hit Arata.
Do I have any penalties to AC?
To AC? No.
Okay.
However, I believe that a 29 will hit.
Holy shit, yes
Oh,
it will.
wow. Laughs nervously.
It's still just a rapier, though, so you will take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
As
Let me do
he...
some maths.
I don't know why rapiers do piercing damage, but whatever.
It's because of the way you're supposed to strike with a rapier as opposed to a regular sword.
Fun fact about rapiers. Rapiers are heavily based off the fencing weapon, which unless you're
But
doing
aren't they
saber-style
supposed-
fencing.
That's what I'm thinking of saber-style fencing. I always think of that,
Yeah.
and that's so good for slashing, isn't it?
Yes. Rapiers are based off epee and foil-style fencing,
Alright.
which is the kind where you stab. So the way rapiers are shaped are actually shaped differently.
Alright, I love you.
Okay,
I'm
not gonna nerd. I'm not gonna nerd.
Okay. I legitimately would love to hear this later. However,
I know we're in game. I have to turn down the hyperfixation.
it's okay. You've given me enough information that I can determine. He's going to basically what he has done is basically with a flourish take out the rapier and move forward to poke it into probably right under your collarbone.
Ouch.
Yeah. And with his bonus action, that weird space anomaly comes up, and it also hits you.
Yay!
For 14 force damage.
14 force. Oh god, I have to do so much math, you guys. He's still not down, surprisingly.
Yeah, he has the most HP out of this party.
That's what happens when you have good con.
That's what
Yep.
happens when you have good con.
I've faced gods scarier than you.
Maybe.
That's not a maybe. I have.
Eh. He just sort of shrugs and doesn't look particularly impressed. He's very difficult to intimidate.
Yeah. I'm not even rolling intimidation rolls this time, though, like,
Yeah. Turns. Ambassador, that's his turn. Genie, it is your turn if you wish to do something. If you don't, that's fine.
Moria is stabilized. He doesn't have anything to, like, actually give HP.
Mm-hmm.
I am holding him back from wanting to bite this guy's ankles.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, if you engage, he will kill you.
Yeah. But I think the safest option
Mm-hmm.
would be for him to get out of the field.
Okay.
So that he can still do something if something else happens.
Okay. Dash action to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stealth.
Yeah.
Or okay.
You're a cat and it's dark. I don't. Okay, let me put it this way. If you dash, I'll make you roll a stealth. If you go at your regular movement speed, you can just go at... You won't have to roll a stealth, because it's dark.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, he is a black cat, so he can just him out of there.
Alright. Regular movement speed, you're far enough from this guy. You were by Moria, you're a solid 50, 60 feet away from him now as it is. Genie, end of your turn. Moria, you can do nothing. I am sorry. End of your turn.
Yeah.
Shieldbot the fourth, standing down. Pentadrone, standing down. First Shieldbot, standing down. Third Shieldbot, standing down. You are extremely fortunate that you actually convinced him to do that.
To have them stand down?
Yes. Because I don't think you guys have damaged them.
No.
The
only damage we quote unquote did to these robots, we didn't even do.
Yeah, they kind of went straight for the ambassador.
Yeah.
Yep.
You did have the aggro thing where they hit each other for a minute, but yeah. Any case, Arata, it's your turn again.
Yeah, not a lot he can do. There's mischief, no. No. It'd be really funny to firebolt him in the face.
That would be really funny.
let me actually look at that spell description just so I know, like,
Yeah.
that's an option.
Hey, go ahead. By all means. This is we've got a bit of a standoff here.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can just do that.
Hell yeah.
2d10 damage if your boy's 11th level, 3d10 damage even.
Oh my god.
I don't think he's 11th level yet, though.
He's not 11th level yet.
Shame. Yeah.
You wanna roll to hit?
Yes, I'll roll to hit.
I just got reminded of what the bot name is here, and that combined with the current situation is killing me.
I'm impressed. I don't know if that hits, but I'm impressed.
Ayo.
Oh, a 23? That hits.
Okay, 2d10 then. Wait, do I still need to subtract the d6?
Yes.
Okay. Well, does a 21 still hit?
21 does still hit.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. 5 plus 9. "14 fire in the face."
Yeah. You fry him pretty good. 14.
Burn, baby, burn.
He really just gave me like this expression as he did it. Just holds up a hand and just hang on. Shall I do that intelligence save?
Yes. Go ahead and do that.
Vibes rancid.
Huh? Intelligence save?
Uh-huh.
Okay. An 18 didn't pass. I don't think this one's gonna pass.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you've hit him with fire. He, jerks back, and,
Cinch his mustache.
yeah, you have, but he, he's patting the fire, out of his hair and his mustache, and, gives you a kind of, appraising look. Oh, see, you're starting to get creative now. He did always like the creative types.
I just hated your shitty little mustache.
Oh, that's a great
I'm
gift.
sorry.
Brought a gun to a knife fight, a sword fight, yeah. Bang.
Tunes.
Okay, Arata, is that your turn?
Do I have any bonus actions I can do? Let me see. What? That's an action. Hang on. No.
Would any of your cunning actions be good right now?
No, not really, because, like, this guy's goal is to down us.
Mm-hmm.
And I am trying to keep his attention away from the others so that they can, get stabilized. However, I don't, because my attention is on him and because I am still muddled thoughts.
Don't know how long that is taking, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of just holding out.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Man, this is such a situation.
It sure is.
Yeah. It would be really funny if I did, though. It would be really
Oh.
funny. I don't think I can do it. No, I cannot. Okay, never mind. No bonus actions.
Okay. Tome, it is your turn. I recommend you do nothing.
Yeah, no, all he's gonna do is do one with shadows.
Okay. Which, just means you are essentially invisible because you are in shadow, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. He's not even, like, looking at you. You just
Nope.
become less, able to be detected.
Yep, no, that's all he's doing is that, and he's gonna continue to read the surface thoughts, but besides that, man is not moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the detective thoughts, huh?
Me, seeing you.
Yeah, most of what you're getting is, just... It's mostly confidence. And, there's, a little bit of frustration and sort of a tired annoyance as if he's been arguing with the professor all day.
Love that, actually.
Trying to get through to him.
Good for him, actually. Good for the professor. Keep doing it. Keep annoying this man. He deserves it.
Torment him as a treat.
Fine.
And he's just kind of got some stray thoughts of like, all right, 2 down, 1 to go, then we can resume a conversation. And Spades, it is your turn. Do you want to do anything?
I don't think there's anything else Spades can do without endangering everyone. So Spades is simply just going to stay in their little perch and watch.
Okay, sounds good. I have to check. Dridika standing down. Shield 2 standing down. Ambassador.
This might be it.
Maybe.
Whee!
Let's see. That is that, and that is... Oh, you are gonna do this, aren't you? Okay.
Burn another spell slot.
I love the sound of dread in the DM's voice. Oh man.
He takes a he switches the rapier to his left hand, and with his right, he takes out of his pocket it's kind of an odd situation. It's there's a clear diamond, and there is a very tiny figure curled up in it, and the diamond is being held in a it kind of just looks like a plastic case with a rune on it. You God damn it.
Thanks.
He would do this, wouldn't he? He hang on, wait. Do you have the action and economy to actually do that thing? He, let's see. He flicks, something, on the, rapier, and, a little pendant on it glows, shedding enough light that you can see, and you can see what's going on. It's a green light because the pendant is actually in the shape of a 4-leaf clover. But he holds up this little diamond in a box, and it's bright enough that you can see the professor inside. He's looking at you. He looks distressed. He's trying to say something, but it seems like this box is keeping him quiet.
Can Tome telepathically connect with the professor?
You can try. It's also not your turn.
Okay, are we still in action economy?
Oh yeah, we're still in initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I am just, this is just being a drawn out, ambassador's turn.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, he takes the thing out, he shows it to Arata, turns the light on, and he just sort of, mutters towards, the diamond. I thought maybe it would be good if you could watch. And he is going to stab at Arata.
Hit me!
Yep.
Picker.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill.
That will hit. That is a 24.
Ooh. Ooh.
And this
Picnic.
is minimum damage. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, he's on single digits, guys.
Well, that's festive.
And he says, God, he wants to have one last word. I'm trying to figure out what he wants to say. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't won.
Not yet. And with the initiative, Genie, Moria, Shield 4, Pentadrone, Shield 1, Shield 3, Arata, it is your turn again.
Oh, he's not bonus action?
He doesn't have anything particularly useful.
Alright.
Or at least he does, but he's choosing not to use it. He could kill you with his spell, but it's not as... it's just missing something.
I'm going to kill him with my bare hand.
Alright, they're still in melee range, right?
Yes.
And the professor's still watching, right?
Yes.
Please steal it. Please steal it.
I want to firebolt again.
Okay.
But there's a specific way I want to flavor it, if you'll allow me.
Okay, how is that?
He wants to actually grab the guy's face.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, I want to try to enhance this. I'm gonna offer you a roll. If you make it, you do double damage. If you don't, you will do regular damage.
Would he be making a diss?
It's a ranged
It's
attack.
just ranged attack.
Okay, that's true.
It's a ranged attack, but you're grabbing his face. I am letting you either cast it as if it's a normal fireball that you're casting at range, or you roll a I guess it would be athletics as a sort of grapple to grab his face. and if you get him, you can do double damage.
Oh.
There's not actually a downside to the grappling. You don't lose anything if you fail.
Yeah.
It will simply be normal damage, provided you hit.
Okay. He's just kind of pissed. And again, foggy thoughts.
Oh no, yeah, you have to do the minus d6.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Have you been rolling intelligence saving throws at the end of your
Yeah,
turn?
and he hasn't passed.
Yeah, guy has a high save spell DC. I'm guessing 20. With what we've seen.
Dreams.
It's a good
Alright.
guess.
Oh man. You're DMing this really well, by the way, Oatmeal. I
Yes,
hope you're
oh my
aware.
goodness,
Aw.
incredible.
Alright.
Good.
Just so I have it fresh in my mind, my two options are to essentially grapple him and do it, or
Mhm.
just do it from here, right?
Correct.
Either way. But like with the grapple, I would not be rolling the spell attack. Is that right?
No, you would roll the yes, you would. You would be rolling the grapple in addition, because I'm not going to count it as a grapple action. I am just counting it as you managing to grab his face in your hand.
Okay.
I just need you to roll to do that.
Okay.
I can't let you just have it.
Alright.
And then you would roll to attack. There is no downside to doing it. It's cooler if you grapple.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I believe in you. You
Manifesting.
got this.
I'm manifesting that nat 20.
Unfortunately not.
Man.
D6. So that's a 12.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh
A
no.
12 will not. You do not manage to grab his face. You are close. However, and I will let you, without the normal consequences of being so close with a ranged spell, you can just roll normally for your ranged spell and hit him in the face.
Oof. Okay. Oh my god.
What's the max damage?
That was a nat 20?
Yo.
Ayo!
I told you. I said.
Ayo! Perfect, actually.
Do I still have to roll the D6?
No. With a nat 20, no. There's
Okay.
no point.
Okay.
I said it. I brought it. I manifested it.
Arata saw the
manifested
professor.
it with the power of friendship.
Arata saw the professor there, got mad, and went, I think the professor would appreciate this.
Mm-hmm. With Arata's got the power of friendship and all this trauma on his side.
So
Man.
that's a base 12.
Okay.
Do we double that?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a 24.
Okay.
The knowledge that this could have been a 48 is terrifying. Pop off, Arata.
You go, King.
Yeah. You send a flame directly into his face, at close range,
Yeah.
and he reels back and, make sure to grip the container with the gem inside. But he's just like, ah! Okay. Now you die.
We're in danger.
And you don't like a little fireworks, huh? Just a little send-off.
He's just going to... I'm going to skip through the initiative, because nobody else can really do anything. Tome, he's fucking mad.
Tone voice to the professor really quick. Hey, you got any ideas?
You cannot reach the professor.
Oh, he hates that. He hates that so much. He hates that with actual passion. Oh, okay.
Thanks.
He can't reach the professor. The guy's mad.
The
Arata's
guy's...
gonna die.
Yeah, the guy is mad. He is going to hold up the container again to make sure the professor can see, and he is going to stab at Arata.
And
Wait a second. There is a chance this won't hit. Hang on.
I'm guessing it doesn't hit, actually. That would be extremely funny if you ask me.
Okay, it barely hits. It's a 17.
Oh my god! The fire. The
Wait.
fire.
The fire is like, he has not pat it out. It is just kind of smoldering in his hair.
Oh, that's beautiful, actually.
Arata's grinning at this man as he attacks him, like he's smiling, like he knows something he doesn't.
Nice. And now I roll damage.
oh,
Laughs nervously.
Take 10 points of piercing damage as he plunges the rapier under your other collarbone.
you're Tome in my head is vibrating. Oh.
Well, welcome to the club, Arata. You too get to join Moria in being unconscious.
Can I do a funny? Can I do an out of character funny?
Oh?
What is
Arata can't die yet. Azumi would kill him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Azumi would not be the only one to kill him, I imagine.
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, Azumi would have to get in fucking line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Camille's right here. I'm so
Alright.
sorry, Camille.
So,
Yeah, Camille saw this whole thing.
yep, and don't worry.
I am so sorry, Camille.
We're going to wrap up the combat momentarily because Arata is downed, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Arata
Yeah.
falls.
He was on single digits. You did exactly 10. He's down.
Yep. And the ambassador sighs and starts to pat his hair down and makes sure to put the gem back in his pocket. He puts his rapier back at his hip. He stretches with his arms in the air. And he's going to saunter back over to the tree, take another sort of scan of the area. You all seem down. You all seem to be staying down. He's going to open the door and go inside.
Please tell me you said open.
And the constructs remain outside and form a small perimeter around the mysterious tree.
Okay. Can Tome stealth to start dragging people away?
Maybe make sure Arata is stable first.
Yeah.
But that's what he has to do. He has to get over to Arata. So can he stealth over to Arata?
Let me check my notes first. There is something I
Okay.
wanted to do, which will probably help you.
All right.
Oh,
Yes, don't worry. Okay, this, that,
Hey, it wasn't a full TPK technically.
You,
I mean, Camille's probably still pissed.
yeah,
yeah.
you got KO'd, not killed, and that is an important distinction.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Total party knockout, not total party kill.
Correct. Okay, where are my fucking notes? Where are the correct notes? I have too many of these.
Yeah, mood.
Okay, the fight
Yeah, belt.
is there. Okay, no, those are my old notes. That doesn't happen anymore. Okay. Right. Good. Okay. I'm gonna turn back time a second and actually, the constructs are going to, enter the ship with Ivan. Enter the tree, with Ivan, and then the door closes. And then, it is quiet for about a minute. It's a long ass minute for you guys, but about a minute. And then there is a sort of as the tree seems to dematerialize or disappear.
Oh, Tome. Oh, nope. Tome is staying still. Tome is smart.
Boy.
Except, it starts to. Tome, I don't know. You might be able to. Camille at least is able to see visually what is happening as this thing dematerializes. It gets about halfway, and then it starts to make a grinding, crunching sort of noise. It sounds
Oh,
a little bit more actually like the professor's ellipsis this way, but a lot more violence, a lot more bad, a lot more strained. And
oh.
it takes about another minute to actually dematerialize, which is really fucking long for one of these things. You've seen the professor take off pretty quickly.
Oh, fucking hell.
So it manages to
Ooh.
dematerialize, but it seemed to be having some difficulty. And visually, it was in fact slightly sort of glitching and sliding in place as it disappeared.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks
Okay.
for those implications.
Okay.
But it is gone.
Okay. Tome is going to sit up. His thing's gonna fall, and he's gonna rush over to Arata to stabilize.
Can I say that while it was dematerializing, Spades probably casted Healing Word again because
Okay.
2+ minutes is long enough for someone to die
Yeah.
Yeah.
if they're rolling death saves.
Yes, you can who are you casting it on?
Arata, and to bring Arata back up.
Yes.
And then afterwards, probably Moria as well. Camille himself is waiting until the machine is good and gone before he'll risk stepping out himself.
Okay. You are able to do that. Nothing seems to react to Spades. You imagine that maybe the ambassador is a little preoccupied with what the hell's going on with his ship. But yeah, you are able to heal. Go ahead and roll those for Arata and Moria.
Will do.
Thank you.
That way you guys will know where you are HP wise.
Tome is so mad. Tome is so mad. Tome is so mad.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah.
enough to get you back up and standing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tome.
We're gonna have just to temper everyone's expectations. We're gonna have about a minute of immediate reactions, and then we're gonna take a break,
Yeah.
and then
Thank
we're gonna
you.
and then
Yeah.
we're gonna come back and do more reactions. Okay.
Okay, sweet.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, I will wait for Camille's because, yeah.
Okay.
I can
Alright.
summarize Tome's real quickly. He sits up, wipes the blood off his nose, and goes, "Oh fuck."
Arata's gonna sit up, and he's going to grab a fistful of grass and sticks and throws it at Tome.
Ow!
Moria gets up more slowly. Kind of pulls up a knee to put her arm on it and sigh. But hey,
Not-
Oatmeal, I have
Mhm.
something for you.
Yes.
That brand of castigation, it lasts until it's dismissed.
Okay.
If Moria still knows the direction the ambassador is in.
Okay.
Ooh.
Can I think you put it in here before. Can I have it again so I can read it and make sure the particulars are work out with what's going on?
Absolutely, one moment.
Okay.
You want me to place it here or just DMs as well?
Oh, just in the roll zone is fine. I just need a second to read
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Direction 2. Okay. Uh-huh. Counts as a spell. Uh-huh. Okay. You know the direction to him. Okay. You don't know the
Yes.
distance, and you don't know a few other things, but you know the direction.
It's a
Yep.
start.
Yeah. I will say, let's see, just at a first sort of instinctual check on that hemocraft sigil, I would say that it seems one second, please. Where's my notes?
It's okay, don't worry.
Do we-
I get the DM
Do we want to
struggle.
spend? Do we want to spend break thinking about this? Because I do have a dog screaming at me.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
it's totally okay, but hands you that. Moria will get up and check in on everyone else soon.
Okay.
But for the moment, she's actually making sure she still has a grip on that.
You do have a grip on it.
Yep.
Alright. Okay. If everyone's okay with it, nobody has anything they need to shoehorn in before the break, we're gonna break. Good?
Yeah,
want-
Camille's
Sounds
is
good.
likely on the longer side.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Alright. We break then. Let's see. It's about 9 after the hour. I say, give us 10 minutes until it's 20 after.
Okay.
Longer if we need
Yeah.
to. Dogs and such, etc. But, yeah, 10 is our base time for this. Alright, bye!
See ya. Oh my goodness, Fletch.
Yeah.
Oh man. Man, Moria's sure feeling things right now, but that brand is coming in clutch. Ah man. I tried really hard. Yeah, Arata did super well.
Arata did great at the end. Like, Camille's main source of anger is that, one, y'all were fucking stupid from the start. Like, you knew that this man is powerful enough to cast 9th level spells.
Mm-hmm.
And then he also has the benefit of numbers. And those were not easy constructs to take down. But everyone still decided to completely ignore the constructs, get themselves surrounded, and then beat up a guy that obviously wasn't even hurt by them trying to beat it up. And at no point did they try to pivot until someone was downed. So that's
Yeah, that's fair
really
of Camille.
where that's where Camille's thing is coming from.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh man. Man. Yeah, Moria's thinking things. This wasn't a great showing. This wasn't a great showing. Though she is admittedly glad that they have some way to track the guy. Or at least another
Yeah.
option.
At the very
That
least, they can try and find him again, which is the
yeah.
only reason why that is one of the reasons why Camille's tempering himself just a little bit. Because if you had done all of that and then lost him completely, oh boy.
No. Yeah, when that fun fact, at least Moria will explain the reason why she aimed for hitting the guy was to get that on. Uh,
Yeah.
it's like elsewise her choice actually would have been to like get out of dodge or get out of the way, but when it's pretty obvious, like Arata was going in for something.
Yeah,
Like not a great choice, not a great choice per se, but
yeah, he thought Arata was going in to try and pickpocket uh the ambassador or something. And then Arata just went in for a sneak attack.
oh man, yeah, and Moria thought something was up, and it's pretty obvious he was drawing attention. It's just a bit unfortunate that there was too many on her.
Yeah.
Oh man, this was one heck of a fight, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
uh, yeah, that's a fair reaction. That's a fair reaction. Um. Oh, the good news is no one's dead. The not so.
The bad
Yeah.
news is that uh the bad news is that the only reason no one died is because a certain child had to try his damned hardest.
Yeah.
Genie as well. Genie is so valid.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeannie and Camille. Uh. Oh man. But yeah, no. When there are actual like talks and explanations, she'll explain why she made her, like, why she went in for a strike on the guy. Yeah, we're currently on break. I'll probably get up in a moment to nap some painkillers.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know on Camille's end, he's mostly the main reason he's angry is because he's worried.
no, yeah, and that's fair of him. Moria is, well, she's upsetty at the ambassador guy, would love to punch him, but really she's just feeling worry. She's feeling worry for like literally everyone here, and Camille had to see that, and then Prof's still taken over there. She's really worried for what's going over there. She doesn't like this fact that it sounds like there's a deal of some kind.
Yeah.
She really doesn't like that. So she doesn't like how badly this went either, but well, at least she made sure they have a way of tracking the guy. But
Yeah.
that's for when break's over, 'cause man. Oh, thank you.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi,
What I
welcome back. Mostly I extrapolated on Moria's thoughts and like why she made the actions she did in the fight.
Yeah, for me, mostly explaining why Camille is so angy.
Oh, can I hear that?
Oh.
Essentially, y'all were fucking stupid from the start and pivoted far too late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Camille is pissed primarily because he is worried, and he knows better than anyone just how fucking close you all got.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like specifically, what made him so mad is that like you know that the ambassador is a 9th level spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can see that the constructs are not exactly like easy things to take down.
Mm-hmm.
So not only does he have raw power on his side, he also has numbers. And you all still decided to completely ignore the constructs in favor of attacking someone who clearly was not taking enough damage from the hits. Um, Instead of pivoting away from that at like any moment before someone was downed.
I mean, in fairness, Tome and Moria did go down back to back.
Mm.
I might have
Yeah.
misheard. Hang on. My brain skipped a beat. Hang on.
Yeah, Camille's point is that you should have pivoted before people almost died.
Yeah.
Like you made the right decision after it came to that point,
Mm-hmm.
but it should not have come to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what I mentioned for Moria then is on her end she really wanted to get in, since that's how they even have a way of tracking the ambassador right now. And then at that point it was pretty obvious Arata wanted to do something. So at that point,
It was a risky play. I did say that at the front.
Yeah, I know, which is
What
like
even was
fair.
his play?
He wanted to knock the man unconscious.
You know that wouldn't work. Also, that squeakiness, well, it did add to the fact that was I'm still sick. My voice gives out.
I love you.
No, you're valid. I pet you gently. No, yeah, like that's fair. I think so. I think so as well. Like,
What I
but
missed.
pretty much, we are extrapolating on character reasons.
Yeah.
I will be explaining why Camille is so mad in character, because if I do it a third time on recording, it's just gonna...
yeah, same on my
Hello?
own end.
All right.
Same on my own end. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right. Do you want
Tome has
to?
feelings, but we're putting that in a box for now. I'm
Okay.
ready.
You can hash it out in character.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Right
Yeah.
now, we are getting back into the game.
Let's go.
This is, it's on. You guys have the stage.
All right.
Oh,
Is
boy.
there anything anyone wants to do before Camille barges in?
I think Arata's just going just gonna say, the next time our friend gets kidnapped by a powerful mage, can we not just start with a swing to the face, Tome?
He didn't plan on even talking to us. Truly. He wanted us as bargaining chips. People who think of you as bargaining chips don't
Yeah,
exactly want to talk.
he's thought that after you punched him.
We
Home,
already.
you don't know what he was going to do. This was a bad play in general. I at least have some good news from all of this, but
We could have made we could have tried. We could have gotten the answer straight from him, but no! You went straight for the punch!
Tome's not
Honestly,
saying a
I
word.
don't think anyone here can talk about someone
Tome
making a
jumps
stupid
like 3
decision.
feet in the air. Tome jumps 3 feet in the air.
Camille's here! And he looks so mad as Spades perches on his hat.
no, yeah, Mori gets
Of
that.
course there was no good decisions!
Yes, well, you're all equally culpable in that, Arata.
Okay, fine, go.
So, from the start, any sort of confrontation was not going to end well. And he does glare at Tome for this. For one, we know that this person is a 9th level spellcaster. Now, in a show of hands, who here is a 9th level spellcaster?
None of us are.
Cool, that's what I thought. Now, tell me, not only does he have the power difference over you all, but he also had the number difference as well. Unless you all didn't see the constructs that were beating your asses? I mean, one could make that mistake with how you acted in battle.
Tome is not saying a word.
I'm so sorry, Camille is so mad.
Hang on.
Nah, Mori's just listening. She gets that he's angry, so better that, he speaks it out.
I get that you're angry. We're all angry, and we all want to see the professor again. But almost dying in front of him is not the way to do it. And at no point before someone went down did you think that maybe what you were doing wasn't working. Or even if you did, why would you keep on doing it?
Because I fucking panicked, okay?
And Camille is giving him a look like, we all are panicked.
So, as much of a disaster all of this has, I do have good news. There was a reason why I went and struck the ambassador himself the first time. That is to say, I can tell in which direction he is right now, and it'll stay that way until I dispel it.
That's good, at least. So, at the very least, we didn't lose the lead that we had.
Hmm.
The
It doesn't
direction.
do anything for where exactly he is and how far it is, but I can tell which direction the ambassador is.
You know that it is east. You do not know how far east, but it is east.
And Moria will relay that.
Well, at least we have a direction. That's better than nothing. And so I won't go into the next part of my rant. Thank you, Maria. Look,
Moria just nods at that. Oh
look,
man.
I know that we all rushed in, and I will admit to also having a fault in starting this whole situation. But if we want to save the professor and not die during it, we have to be smarter. And we have to be able to, at the very least, think through what our emotions are telling us to do. Because if you all go down again, then there isn't anything that Spades can do. He used up
Yeah.
all of they used up all of their healing on making sure none of you died the last time. And I think we can all agree that putting a target on my back would not be a good idea. As much as I hate to admit it.
Moria is going to pull herself up. Um, if Spades is willing, she's going to give the crow a pet.
You can pet Spades. And if anyone wants to do an insight on Camille, they can.
I would love to, thank you.
Arata is crying.
Oh, fair.
Insight as well.
Oh, hang on, I need to go check on the dog.
Oh, go check on Dougie.
Oh, yeah. And Moria, what do you want to say right now?
Alright, cool. And let me roll something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you two, I don't know how far we want to go without Avi, actually.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
fair.
pause.
Yeah, I'll do a short little pause for Avi.
Yeah. Mostly when I poke Moria, for all that she feels heavy, she is actually pretty calm right now.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
Okay, so Camille got a 15 on deception because he rolled very poorly. So those of you who rolled insight, Moria and Tome, Camille is trembling, and though he does not look on the verge of tears, he does have a very hard look in his eyes, which you can probably recognize as belonging to crisis mode.
Yeah. Admittedly, Moria kind of wants to put a hand on his head as well, though, me asking you, how good of an idea is that right now?
It is actually not a bad idea. As angry as he's acting right now, it's because it feels a lot more productive for him to be angry than for him to be worried and scared.
Okay, she is going to do that then. This wasn't good, and obviously we do not want to have a repeat of this. The first things first is we need to make sure we're actually in an okay state before we retry going after the professor.
Right.
And next time we go, hopefully we don't just stumble into a fight like this, because ideally we don't even want to fight the ambassador at all. Or at the very least, if we do not have it in the same kind of fight this was.
Yeah, facing him head on is not going to end well for us. Honestly, we're going to have to come up with a plan, but first, since Moria's brand will last as long as it needs to, we should rest.
Right. Right. Right.
And he does look over at Arata and does soften as he's just, at the very least, it should give us time to reset properly.
I'm not losing anyone else.
None of us plan to. We just have to make sure that we don't lose you while we do it.
We're all getting out of this, okay? And that very much includes the professor.
At least we have more information to make a game plan.
Arata's
At
gonna
least
take
I-
off his glasses and wipe at his eyes.
Spades will flit over to perch on Arata's shoulder if he will allow it.
Mm-hmm. Genie's also around somewhere.
Okay.
Lo, Crow nuzzles be upon ye.
He does kind of laugh at that.
What is Tome doing right now?
Yeah.
He's just standing there, listening.
Should we do an insight on him?
Moria's
We can
gonna
if
do
you
an
want.
insight on him anyways. It's... Moria really wants to check on him, but also she kind of needs to check on Camille and Arata first. Take a 28, Pecker.
17.
He's just serious. Eyes cold, completely desaturated. I don't know what to tell you. There's nothing. He's not handing me anything, guys.
Okay. Moria,
He got really, really mad and then just tipped over the edge.
Ah.
And I'm gonna be
Emotion
honest.
overflow.
I think he probably looks a little, especially to Mori. He probably looks a little distant. I'm gonna be honest. This man is actively talking himself out of running right now.
Okay.
Oh no, Tom.
Like he is actively talking himself, because Moria said what direction the professor went. He knows he can't find. That was just east. It's so vague. But he feels like shit. The blame is starting to settle into him. the loathing, and this man is fighting every urge to just run off and try and handle it himself. But he's not. He's standing there very quietly, kind of shut down, because all of his brain cells right now are fighting against themselves.
Okay, so, could I just say what Moria plans on, doing with that?
Yeah.
So, get a bit of a hair ruffle, Camille. Moria will walk past Arata to give him a bit of a hair ruffle, and she is going to take Tome's hand into her own, and, I think she's going to try turn them around for kind of a veneer of privacy, and she is going to very quietly ask, Tome, speak to me.
I'm speaking. And he's going to pull his hand away.
Well, for the kids, if you're listening in on this, which I'm sure you are, Moria very clearly doesn't feel great right now. Oh.
Yeah. Arata's gonna come over and he's gonna stand directly in front of Tome.
All right. I agree with everyone. Let's rest. We can form a plan of action after we have some in our system.
I'm gonna ask you to cut that out real quick.
Tome kind of closes his eyes before he takes in a slow, deep breath. What are you talking about, Arata?
I'm talking about that. I know. I want to be real. If you want to blame yourself, fine. I'm blaming myself too. Nobody here is more at fault than the other. We all fucked up. No, we all fucked. No.
Tome.
You are not doing anything without us.
I wasn't going to.
Stop getting mad at me then.
Tome, whose hand has started to like clench up, he kind of forces it to relax some, and he takes in a slow, deep breath.
I need you to breathe.
I'm breathing, Arata.
No, I need to see in through your nose
and I don't need a child to try and tell me what to do.
Shut up, Tome!
Both of you, I am going to ask for you to step 5 feet away from each other and sit down. Tome, you know this isn't okay. And Arata, she just shakes her head.
I will not be talked down to. I am not a child, and you have no right to treat the rest of us like we are.
You're not a child, but you're not in any place to try and talk anyone else out of a spiral, Arata. You need to calm down first.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
He's not going to run off. But he is highly overstimulated. Okay, 18, that works. He's doing fine enough. I don't care if it's a +8 modifier and those 10 on dice will take it. He's just going to stand there. He's not going to use one with shadows. He wanted to use one with shadows, but he's not. He's going to stand there and try and calm down.
It might help if you do something about your shoulder. As of now, ink is dripping from it.
Yeah, Moria is going to look at all of this. He's just gonna casually... Yeah, she's just gonna casually go, Camille, could I just ask for you to heal Arata a little bit more, and I'm going to see about removing the arrow from Tome's shoulder.
Tome kind of blinks and looks over.
Camille squints at Moria as he's just, I don't mean to cast out on your knowledge of battle wounds, Moria, but You do know how to properly remove one, right?
I do, don't worry. It's not the first time I've seen something like this. Your healing magic would be good afterwards, though. I do
Okay.
not have that.
Alright, because removing one improperly is the last thing that Tome needs right now. But
Oh,
he
for
will
sure.
slowly edge away.
No, yeah, I, the Morsky, might not have that knowledge, but Moria definitely would.
She would.
Yeah, it's a case of if you just pull it out, you will fuck everything else up.
Yeah.
Oh, no, absolutely. You need to be careful about that.
Yeah, like genuinely without the proper medical tools, the best way to handle that is to snap the shaft off and then
Mhm.
just leave the arrowhead in there.
Yeah.
But if you do have the proper medical tools and the know-how how to actually remove one without causing more damage, then you can do it.
Okay.
It's a case of you would need the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
use the if you have one of the medical kits from Crystal's like first aid class.
Moria does in fact have one of those.
Okay. In this case, I'm going to rule that that will be sufficient, just so we don't have to have a character walking around with half of a
Yeah.
crossbow bolt in his shoulder.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
If you didn't, Tome would just yank it out and be like,
Ooh,
I'm
No!
attuned.
They have
dude.
been telling you not to, and this is a real kind weapon. It notably did not. The injury notably did not disappear when the action passed, as you are used to. It is still there, as it was when you got it.
If Tome tries to pull it out, holy peck, Moria is going to stop him. My guy.
He's not going to. He's just standing there doing his best to not cast one with shadows. He's having a very loud internal fight right now.
She will ask if he can sit down so that she has an easier time of going about this.
He will sit down.
Cool. The arrow is going to be removed.
Go ahead and expend one use of that healer's kit, the healer's kit light.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, with that expended, you are able to, over probably a decent amount of time, this is not a quick process, remove the crossbow bolt.
Yeah. She will see about removing some of the ink too, and whenever Camille's ready, like she'll gesture to let the two know it's okay to come over.
Yeah,
Bolts out, or just simply bolts out, but this will definitely need healing. It's thank you. More like the kind of weaponry I'm used to rather than something toonish, but I guess that isn't a surprise.
Yeah. Okay. I think looking at how many spell slots Camille has, I think it's he expends one of his third level spell slots for healing spirit.
Okay.
So let me grab that real quick.
If you intend to remain in this location for the following hour, I will also let you roll hit dice.
Alright.
To recover.
Okay.
To recover some.
Yeah. And let me just check one of the things Camille's got real quick.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, my question is, how do we want to go about this then?
All right. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth much, so he's just gonna expend this spell slot to heal up Arata, Tome, and Moria. So I might just roll the amount of d6 for the entire minute and then divide it by 3 if that's okay.
That is fine with
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Nothing will interrupt you. You can use it in full.
No complaints here, I can tell you that much.
Right, so I think that would be one round is 6 seconds, so 10 rounds would be a minute. So 2d6 by 10, that's 20d6?
Correct.
Yeah.
And then divided by 3.
Damn, it's not a nice divisible
Yeah, let's
number.
see. That is 217.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah, no, it's
Right?
75 divided
No.
by 3 is 25. So you
and then
just
there's 2
need to...
left over.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
need to give somebody 2
Yeah.
extra.
I guess who would need the 2 extra the most?
Arata.
I think right now Arata.
Alright, so Errata gets 27, everyone else gets 25.
Okay, thank you.
Is that 27?
Yep.
Okay, he's at 30.
Yeah, and then I think we're taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Alright. Also, Marsky, are you back?
Marsky's computer crashed. Just and then don't stop coming and then don't stop coming.
Don't
Yeah.
stop coming in and don't stop coming.
On Camille's end, he would push for everyone to take a short break,
Some will not argue.
like a short rest, so that way they can all, come down from the emotional high of almost dying and seeing multiple people you love almost dying.
Yeah.
And then they can also try and figure out a game plan.
Please.
How many can you use up to your total? Mm-hmm.
Yes. I am at least.
Hey yo, am I back now?
Welcome back.
Okay.
Okay, back.
Hi, sorry, I did not hear anything since my computer crashed. Oh yeah, Moria has like 8 D10s. I need to double check. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Uh,
Okay.
I know something I want to check is so effectively we're having a short rest before we continue, yeah? Alrighty, one moment then.
Which is good, because that means Tomes gets his one spell slot back that he used up. Because you know
Oh,
warlocks need every spell slot they can get.
no, for real though. At least you get them back on a short rest.
Yeah, that's what I had to check, was make sure.
Yeah. Okay, that is brings her to 59. I might roll another 2d10 anyways.
7.
I am tired, so I am going to take use of the inbuilt calculator for this.
Fair. I
Oh wow,
personal
she's back to full
suggestion.
perfectly.
Yeah. My suggestion is getting back to full, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tome, dearest.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, he's gonna. Let's.
Okay, one more time. I think that's one more time. 1, 2.
Yeah, okay. Moria's back to full with this.
Tome is
We're
literally
away from
2 off
full. Oh my
full.
god.
Oh,
Tome is at 76 out of 78.
76 out of 80.
Hey.
77 out of 77.
We'll get that extra HP later.
Yeah. Yeah, it's at least. Yeah, and in Moria's case, it's kind of perfect that she ended up healing perfectly up to 77. Cause yeah, no, she's done this before. Uh, she's done a fair bit of this before, so she's good to keep swinging for a while yet. They'll need to rest after this, but that'll
Oh
go
my
to all of
god!
them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder my neighbors. Anyway.
Fair. But yeah, got some bandages for that blood. Moria said.
Yeah, Camille's mostly using this as a time to, like, sort of recenter himself, because even though he's very, very bad at recognizing his emotions, he can recognize he's feeling very, very bad.
Yeah.
So he's
Man, bear.
he's using this time to try and one, calm down. Like he probably like uses it to sort of subtly mentally assure himself that everyone is still here, everyone's fine, as well as trying to sort of mentally hack together some sort of plan for attack.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's so Avi, I believe you mentioned that Arata is giving himself some space.
Yeah, he's trying to distance himself from everyone else because he's still very volatile.
Yeah.
After that, he kind of just went nonverbal, so give him some time.
Yeah. Which okay.
Mhm.
Moria would have made sure Tome bandaged himself because she's worried. Okay.
He bandaged himself up just fine, just perfectly.
Uh-huh. She's still gonna worry that. And if Camille's good with it, she'd actually offer to be near him. Possibly they could brainstorm a bit out loud.
Yeah, Camille's fine with that.
Okay. She is admittedly in doing this while also just kind of keeping an eye on Tome and Arata both.
Yeah. Everyone is feeling a little bit fucked up right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Arata
Yeah.
has actually given me words.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He says, what was that noise?
Sorry, that was dice in the background. Don't mind that.
Oh, fair.
It was so clunky. I was like, what is that?
I have metal dice.
Okay. Alright. Arata's not, like, talking verbally, but he is gonna tune sign. God, I'm trying to figure out the exact words he uses. He says, that trying to sneak into the ambassador's ellipsis is a hard no, because they would be known as soon as they stepped in.
Yeah.
So their
Mm.
options are to get the ambassador out and somehow away from the constructs.
Yeah. I think one thing that's been nagging at Camille this entire time is uh where is the ellipsis? Yes.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Mm. Alright. Alright. So if he knows that the ellipsis is still there, that's one question answered. Um so then the pressing question is what
Oh
is
my
going
god.
on with the ambassador's ellipsis?
Yeah, quick question. The rest of them would have, or at least Camille would have informed Moria. Oh, Camille would have informed Moria of what they saw there at the end, right? Because I'm not sure if she was conscious for that.
Yeah, Camille would have informed everyone of what happened. Since Spades works on find familiar rules,
Oh
that
yeah.
means that Camille essentially got to experience things through Spades' eyes.
Yeah, that's fun.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Arata's gonna gesture for Camille's attention.
Yeah.
He's gonna sign Billstown is east of Toontown.
That is that is something to look into. And hmm, he gets a little bit of a sour look on his face as he's just, if there's something wrong with the ambassador's ellipsis, then I don't think I would put it past him to try and use another for parts.
Hmm.
Okay,
This
that gets
is-
Arata to like actually verbally say something. Man, we just got Miss Ellipsis fixed up.
Well, this is just a theory, of course. It doesn't actually mean anything until we have a little more information to go off of.
Mm. Let's call the others back home to see if they can check in on her.
Yeah.
You know, it did sound like the ambassador was trying to pressure the professor into something.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's a good chance that he might get it now that the professor thinks you're all dead.
We will just simply have to be quicker then.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, Moria is now wondering, was the ambassador trying to pressure out Ellie's, where she is?
I don't. Can I say something out of character?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I don't think that's it because Professor was being scryed on.
Yeah.
True, that is
I
true.
wouldn't know.
So there's
Hmm.
Oh, you go.
If we're following this theory, we do know that the bond between Miss Ellipsis and I'm calling her Miss Ellipsis for Professor.
Leo influence.
Yeah, I just want a way to differentiate it from the ambassadors without saying the ambassador's ellipsis.
Yeah.
Miss Ellipsis, bastards. just bastard. That's the whole thing. That's just this bastard.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking.
There does seem to be a more what's the word? I'm just going to use. There seems to be a different bond between Professor and Miss Ellipsis.
Versus whatever the ambassador's got going on.
I guess, but like something that sticks out to me from that one FPS, the recent FPS Arata had with the professor was that he was complaining about how most of the other ellipses didn't have I can't remember the exact terminology. No sense of style, no pizzazz or something.
Oh.
Less personality, I think it was.
Ah.
So like yeah. Yeah, and like out of character, if it is true Ambassador's ellipsis is in a state and is trying to either get parts from Miss Ellipsis, pressuring the professor would probably be the only way to get that. However, if he is say trying to get Professor to fix, like himself fix the other ellipsis, I don't see why he would be imprisoned.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if this was like a necessary tangent.
No, you're valid. This is like a rotating
Yeah, no, you're good.
thoughts. We simply do not know, so finding out more would be great, really.
Yeah.
Actually gives us a bit of direction as well as to what he might do next.
Because one thing we know for sure is that the ambassador's ellipsis is not in full functioning order right now.
Yeah.
Probably doing a lot worse than Ellie.
Yeah. It did look like it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Actually,
Except for Izumi.
Yeah, Timmy.
Except for Izumi and Timmy.
who do you dare call up?
I think if Arata goes to phone Izumi, Camille might put a hand on Arata. It's just like, maybe we let Izumi know. Maybe we let Shiro know after we get Professor back.
Oh, I'm not going to call Izumi. I'm not going to be the one to tell him about this. Y'all are on your own. I'm calling Timmy.
Rub hands together, crack knuckles. You call Timmy, you hear a little ring, ring, ring before. Yo, 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 what's up, bro?
Yo, Timmy. Listen. I would love to do some brotherly banter with you. However, we are in a crisis state. Like,
Oh shit! Plot, drop
Yeah.
the T on me, bro. Come on.
okay.
What you need me to do?
I need you to check around the professor's ellipsis. It should still
Got it.
be on the same street. Let me know if you see anything strange.
Okay, I'm walking outside. Well, I do see something strange. But you go. So, like, you want the good news or the bad news first?
Can you say the bad news like it's good news?
Timmy, can you just
The
please tell
ellipsis
us
isn't
what's going
gone.
on?
The ellipsis isn't gone. It's trying to explode. Congrats!
What do you mean this ellipsis is trying to explode?
She's shaking like
So
some
we
kind
need
of
to get back
volcano.
home ASAP. I see.
She's looking like some volcano. Or Leo after a heist goes bad. Or Zumi.
Hello?
Hi, hello.
Hi. What's up?
Hi.
Morsky?
Hello?
Hello,
Morsky?
Morsky, can you hear us?
I just thought. No, it's just that Orleo after a heist goes wrong.
It's okay. I'm running off of the idea that that Arata's probably the only one who can hear Timmy right now.
Yeah.
If anything,
That's a good thing.
well, Camille to respond, but Leo's a big fan of Phantom L either way.
Yeah.
He's
That is
upset if a
true.
heist go wrong. Have you seen Taylor Swift fans when the concert gets canceled?
Well, now?
Please.
Fans scare me.
Timmy.
Yeah, what's up?
Timmy, can you stay there long enough to keep an eye? I think we're going to be on our way.
How much you paying me?
I'll give you half my share of the star bits.
Deal. Do I get to go in it? Do I get to poke it? I want to poke it.
Not while it's about to explode.
Fine.
I'll put a good
Only
word.
about-
I'll put a good word in for you once we get the professor back.
That's the one that can like move around, right?
What?
I don't know. He's old and weird. He obviously gets around. He goes with you guys to weird places.
Yeah. Yes, he's the guy who owns the ellipsis.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, no, talk to him for me. I need his help. Juby's been a bitch. And I know that Juby wants to be in there. So if I get in there before Juby, I'm going to be having the best day of my... Oh, wait, you're having a serious moment.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
please.
Anyways. Fine. I'll set up some popcorn for you guys when you get back.
I would appreciate that.
Anything else you want me to get? Some smoothies, some shakes, server Timmy at your service.
Actually, wait. If Azumi comes back before we do, distract him.
Okay, cool. I'll tell him that you started making out with his girlfriend. Bye, and it hangs up.
Errata voice, I will deal with that later.
Oh, no.
This conversation had everything, huh?
I love it when Timmy gets to make cameos and things because he is just the embodiment of chaos.
This game
Amazing.
has everything. All of the emotional range.
Mhm.
I'm still losing at almost the Phantom L reveal. Holy peck.
Yeah.
Timmy
Okay.
is not the smartest of the bunch, okay?
The funny thing is,
I
Arata
know
is now
this, and I
feeling
love you.
so much better after that.
That's a
Our
good
voice
thing, yeah.
finally someone normal.
Alright,
Both of you to assume any of them are normal. Anyways,
okay.
Timmy's its own kind of normal, at
Alright.
least. Yes.
Arata's gonna turn to the others and he goes, I think something's wrong with Miss Ellipsis.
All right.
what did you
So
get?
um, judging by what Timmy was saying, it might be on fire.
Can Arata get a ding right then? It's just a screen. It's just a picture of Timmy doing a selfie in front of the ellipsis, dying.
oh my god.
He checks the phone and then
Goodness.
shows everybody the picture.
Timmy's
Right,
doing
so-
Timmy's doing the pose that you do next to the grave with the little L on his hand.
Okay, let's try and get back as soon as possible, but first we do need to make sure that we actually know what we're doing.
Okay.
So, if the ambassador is in the ellipsis, that's actually a good thing for us.
Mm-hmm.
And it does mean that we might be able to sneak, or at the very least, the ambassador would be away from his no doubt abundance of materials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, for the constructs, that is going to be a problem if he sends them out again.
It'll also. He is a powerful spellcaster.
Right. The only reason why it might be a good idea to try and go after him again is that he's likely already used a large amount of spell slots today.
That's the
Mm.
one thing I feel good about.
At the very least, he won't be able to cast anything 9th level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
If it comes to it and we can gag him and restrain him, that will help a great deal in stopping the guy from casting any spells.
I don't suppose
Why
anyone
do
has a...
that?
What's up, Arata?
Pardon?
Arata handed me such a dumbass idea.
Oh no.
And it's a shit
Oh,
post.
boy.
No!
Oh.
No! Spec! That's literally what Arata handed me.
Stop referencing that one Tumblr post! He can just show
Tomboy,
you off!
Tomboys, I'm his age. Let me kiss the man.
You're not even blocking things, really, because the vocal cords are still able to function. Like, I don't know about you, but generally speaking, when you kiss someone on the lips, you're not, like, suctioning it into one's form.
Thank you very much. With tunes.
No, but you can keep them from talking, and that is the point.
Yeah, you can keep them from talking clearly.
Which they need to do for spells.
Tom would kiss him and then dip him for the extra effect.
Arata's
Awful.
gonna be like,
We're not doing that.
Arata's
Please.
Camille.
Moria's already getting emotional damage. She doesn't need brain damage too.
Arata's gonna wave a hand and he says, we just need a way to make sure that he cannot cast spells. That means probably binding his hands somehow and making sure he can't form words.
I
If
can work
we
with
can
that.
do that,
Does anyone have access to the spell silence?
I do not. I have hold person, but
I
that
do not
probably
either.
won't work so well for a spellcaster of his caliber.
yeah.
I could I could have a pretty good go of restraining him.
I have hold person if needed.
You might be able to shrug that off.
Yeah,
is
that's
the issue.
why. Yeah, that's why my own usage of it is.
True.
Right. And we know that a direct attack won't work. He didn't seem to be all that bothered by your attacks earlier.
Yeah.
Can I roll anything to see if there's like a reason for that, or do we just know that it doesn't hurt as much as it should?
Moria will actually comment because I believe she saw that, or she would have mentioned that she gave pretty good swings on a more ordinary human, perhaps. It probably would have broken a leg.
I mean, both Moria and Arata noted that he,
He wasn't taking as much damage.
yes,
Yeah.
as he should, and it wasn't just this guy is tough. It was something else. You don't know what else. And I'm thinking about it. I don't think. Okay, you could roll for it, but I'm gonna ask for an Arcana, and it's going to be a decent DC.
Okay.
That's fair.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna assume just Moria and Arata is the ones who like saw it up close.
You can all roll.
Yo,
well,
Moria,
Moria's got
not
it.
20!
Hell?
You go, girl!
Moria voice, I'm done with this actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll. Moria's got it.
Yeah. No, with a
Moria
nat
voice.
with a nat
Yeah,
20, you'd be
Moria
just
voice,
kidding.
I fought people before.
So, Moria, you do think that this guy is really tough. That is one part of it, because even he wasn't not taking damage. He did take damage. He wasn't immune to the shit. But you did enough damage to him that like you would have handily taken out somebody like the professor. But it occurs to you, you're kind of going through your head at like, well, he probably he might have expected company. You're not sure on that, but he had a heads up before like combat started, enough to, be prepared for it. And one thing that sometimes adventurers use is a potion of invulnerability,
Ah.
Oh.
which
Oh my
lasts
god,
a
that's
minute.
clever.
Oh.
And essentially all damage you take is halved.
Moria. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Moria opens her mouth, pauses, visibly thinks things over, and she will relay this out to the others. He definitely did take it, and he started looking more nervous by the second round of my attacks.
He
That's
didn't
right.
he didn't take it during combat. He would have had to taken it, I'll say, like, he would have had to take it before he left the tree.
Yeah, and like Moria would say, he did kind of get a heads up that someone may be coming over and that we had arrived, so he could have just taken it right before the actual fight.
All
That
right.
means by now it's worn off. So we have to make sure that he doesn't try it again.
If we can make sure that he doesn't know until combat starts, then there might be a chance. Though
An actual surprise attack would be ideal, really.
Yeah.
he has true sight, which does make it difficult.
Please stop handing me that.
What?
Oh.
He's like, If only I could get close enough to steal the professor from him. And I'm like, dude, that's in the front pocket. In the
I
coat.
mean,
if
it's
he
still
voices it,
viable.
like, that is doable. Like, if anyone can do it, it would be Arata.
That's true. Like, he's just like, he kind of like grimaces and he goes, if only I could get, if only I can get close enough to actually grab the professor from him.
I mean, if I'm able to restrain the man, that should give you a chance at it, yes?
I might actually be able to give something that can help you with that.
Oh?
I swear.
Oh, fuck.
Camille is going to pull out the little toy camera.
Oh.
The spell
Hey!
The counterspell camera.
Yeah, there's spell.
So he's gonna hand that to Arata, and it's just, at the very least, it should give you a little more of an opening if he tries anything. Do you... I forget, does Arata also have the shield spell, or was that...
He does have a shield spell.
Alright.
Yeah, he should have it. Also, here's the writing, cause Mori's got it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, so he's gonna give that to Arata for a little more of a buff. And then he'll say, in terms of sneaking, I can try pass without trace. I don't know how effective it will be against someone with true sight, but since it's not full-on invisibility, maybe it could help.
Mm.
And
I'm not quite as good at stealthing as the rest of you, so it would be helpful.
Yeah.
yeah, I believe if we are to do this, then you might be the one who would have to face him head on. Assuming that he is not with constructs, of course. Ideally, we'd want to make sure that he is separated from his allies. If seeing how everything happened with you, I don't know how much use I would be in a direct fight. But if I can get alone with the constructs, I might be able to, and they don't notice, I might be able to try and break them, but regardless, that's not something we can really plan ahead of time too much.
True.
Do you still have a wild shape left?
Oh, yeah, I get them back when, I should have everything back now.
Okay. We can pocket that.
Yeah. Wild shape at least would work against the constructs. And I think worst comes to worst, if he does take the potion again, I wonder if it counts as a magical effect enough for dispel magic to work against it.
Is this something Moria would know with the net 20?
Let me look it up to see if I know.
Yeah, let me grab dispel magic
fair.
for ya.
Yeah. Dispel magic, my beloved.
It's okay, I have it.
Yeah.
Creature or magical effect. Any spell. Interesting. Okay, I think the way I would rule this is, let's see. What is the... well, I was thinking I would treat the potion, because its rarity is rare, as a spell of the same rarity as far as spell scrolls go. So that's either 4th or 5th.
All right. So it would would not be a guarantee,
It would
but
not be
it would at
guaranteed,
least be a chance.
but I would say, in this game with me as DM, I would say you have a chance to dispel it with dispel magic.
All right, cool. In that case, Camille would offer it and say, since it's not affected by sight, I should be able to stay well away from the danger zone and take that away from him. Also, out of character, do let me know if Camille is straying too close to combat. He is trying to stay well away from it.
I mean, right now you're just planning.
Yeah. So he's just planning. And out of character, we did agree to keep him like well out of combat. So just let me know.
Yeah, let me think. What you're suggesting is that he would cast dispel magic on the ambassador?
In case the ambassador takes another potion of invulnerability, if the ambassador doesn't, then he's probably not going to do something that I guess
Rash.
risky. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I would say, let's see, what is the range on dispel magic? It's 120 feet. I would say that you could ostensibly do that from a distance without being seen.
Yeah, because another part is it's one of those rare spells that doesn't specify a spell or magical effect that you can see. So he does not have to be in line of sight to cast it.
That's wild,
if
actually.
if you go by raw,
that's great.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's up to DM rolling.
Yeah. No, I would say, I would say that should you desire to cast dispel magic, I would probably have you roll a stealth. With bonuses to you based on whether you're hiding, how far you are, whether he's distracted, etc. There is a possibility that you could cast this without joining combat.
Yeah.
And I would allow that, yes.
Okay. So that is the ideal, and Camille offers dispel magic just in case he does end up taking a potion like that again. But I think that's about as far as his own planning goes. So to sum it up, essentially, he's gonna try passive out trace because it can't hurt when they sneak into Misellipsis. And then he would like to be able to do something about the constructs because he's an artificer, but again, he's very much not for taking unnecessary risks. So ideally, they wouldn't need to take care of the constructs and can just corner the ambassador alone, especially if they have stealth on their side. And just in case the ambassador drinks a potion or does something like that, he is offering to cast dispel magic from a distance.
Yeah, okay.
In terms of stopping the ambassador from actually, casting spells, there's not really much he can do.
Hang on,
Yeah,
my
it's
equipment real quick, just to double check something.
It's yeah, at least for restraining. So for the movement components, Yeah, Moria can try to grapple him, which will handle that. It's just the issue of somatic then.
Okay,
Or
he does
not
not
somatic, verbal.
have... he does not have anything that can help with that. That's fine. Alright.
Yeah, the traditional way is simply to just grab a wad of cloth and stuff it into his mouth, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what they did with
Okay.
Professor, and it worked, so...
I do have an option then, but it would come at a detriment.
Yeah?
Arata has a kitty scarf, which just gives him a +1 to AC. But because it's specifically a scarf, it could be used as a gag.
Don't we still have the
However,
professor's scarf?
no, it's my scarf, kitty scarf. It's
I know.
something.
Well, Specs bringing up the professor's scarf because the professor's scarf does still have poison on it.
Oh my god!
Oh,
you're right.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't even bringing it up for that. I was just like, so you don't have to take a detriment. But yeah, we'll pretend that I was that smart.
I'll pretend you're that smart.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you know what? If the man decided to do that to the prof, well, the favor can be returned.
Now, Tome would think of that. Tome is petty enough. Tome is smarter than I am, ironically.
It's all coming together.
Out of curiosity, which one of you has the scarf?
I think it was Camille.
Camille,
Yeah.
I would have asked for it, I won't lie.
Yeah. Tom, I hope you're not wearing it.
He wouldn't have worn it after you told him what was on it.
Yeah, he would say that on meeting, he did tell you that it's covered in poison, so it better be in your hammer space, buddy.
It is. Tome wanted to put it on. He probably was about to put it on before Camille said that. But it is in his hammer space because he really wanted that nearby.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
With the amount that it's been handled, and with Camille's interesting role earlier, it seems that you can sample it and touch it with your hands without its effect going off. But since you were able to identify it, you know that if you inhale it, you are done, my friend.
So we have an option.
Tome kind of probably pulls it out and looks at it.
Oh, you mean the poison?
And he kind of nods.
Well, that would be one way of handling it, I think.
Oh, shit, that bastard eat his own shit.
It's definitely an option.
Yeah.
It's also not his poison. The professor poisoned himself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arata's gonna like raise a hand, and I was like, I would like to clarify. This wasn't that the poison wasn't the ambassador.
It was the professor's poison.
It was the professor accidentally poisoning himself. We did get that information.
Not the
True.
poison for Professor. The professor's poison, which he owns.
Well, I'll make it even sweeter then. It'll be like he's helping us.
Well, I suppose the ambassador gets to try some of the professor's homebrew. He can take it.
Oh yeah.
Right. Another thing I can do. Let me actually check how many people this affects.
Just to remind everybody, in case you didn't see it in the chat, we have about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Then we are wrapping for the day.
Okay. Camille can give one person resistance to psychic damage, as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Ooh.
Though that would be what replaces passive outtrace, because they're both concentration. He gets intellect fortress, so let me link that.
Oh, yeah.
I know that
That's
spell.
a good spell.
That's such a good spell.
So if it comes to dropping stealth for combat, he can give intellect fortress to one person before he skedaddles. So he will leave that up to you all.
Yeah,
Though
don't.
he does look at Tome, because there was one person that really pissed the ambassador off. Or at least tried to.
Yeah, honestly, pause. Moria looks at Tome and she's going to
Do it.
ask if it can be put on Tome.
Do it. I want to personally put this around that guy.
Alright, so we have Arata trying to pickpocket the professor away from the ambassador. We have Tome trying to knock the ambassador out with the scarf. We have Moria trying to grapple, which sounds like a solid way to handle combat. We just need to make sure that the ambassador is alone.
Yeah.
We have
Well,
no way of confirming that until we actually get there. So.
Right. In
no
the case
time
that
like the present to find out, but
right,
I mean, there is a possible way we can tell.
Mm.
If we can get close enough that I can read his thoughts, then we won't be able to tell for sure, but I can tell if he's talking to anyone else. Besides, of course, the professor.
scrying perhaps might be something a little bit more certain, but it's unlikely to work, and that's going to be too much trouble at this point. We'll just have to be careful. Don't keep an
Agreed.
eye out then, and I'm now
Yeah.
just trying to remember, does anyone have something like Moria doesn't really have anything for that, yeah. The party's just gonna have to pay attention really to their surroundings.
Yeah.
Tome will raise his hand slowly.
Mm?
I will admit, though, it would be best if I enter last of the group. And no, this isn't just me beating myself up over the last time. And he kind of holds his head. I will admit, I do have a really bad headache from that first detect thoughts. Out of character, he does have a thing of exhaustion on him right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I'll be able to join, but I think it'd be best if I was not the one leading the charge.
Alright.
right.
Not that I hate
Yeah.
it. I would be
You got
best
it.
coming in third.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I can see about leading, considering I'll be the one in charge of restraining the man.
Makes sense. You
Yeah,
can lead. I could follow and try to incapacitate him, and while he's busy with us, Arata can get the professor to safety.
Mm-hmm.
Once no matter what, as long as the professor's to safety, we have a chance. He knows this man better than any of us.
right.
And
If we get though I'm not sure how much he'd be able to fight, he could at least offer information.
It's easier to rescue Moria and I than it is to rescue the professor, most likely.
Well, we're not
well,
going to think in terms of traits, okay?
ideally, there
Okay.
won't need to be any more rescuing.
Yes. No, I know. I'm worried about
Rather,
Rick.
rather the most important part is that we all get out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Camille's probably gonna pull out the walkie-talkie connected to the ambassador and see if there's any information that can be gotten from that. Since we were talking about finding out if the ambassador was alone and talking and such. So while normally you can't use a walkie-talkie to spy on someone, at the very least he wants to make sure that's the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a walkie. You don't get anything from looking at it, are you going to activate it?
I don't think he's going to activate it unless there's literally no other information he can get from it, and not without telling everyone. Because
Walkie-talkies you have to hold down for it to pick you up, so even if the others were talking, they wouldn't be able to hear it.
It's not actually a walkie-talkie. It's, I've been calling it a walkie-talkie, I've been calling it a radio. Its official title is communication device. So it basically, let's say it works probably most like a phone mechanically.
Okay,
Oh.
never mind then.
You call the other person, gets a notification, and picks up.
yeah,
It's a
so
hotspot device.
yeah,
Like,
so
it's
he
kinda
does.
Wait!
Huh?
What?
Sorry, that was
Hmm?
Tome, actually. That was Tome's brain cell kicking in.
Yeah?
Oh,
What's up?
If we could use that to call him, that's how we could lead him out, worst case.
right.
Well, that would put him on guard and make him immediately prepared for a fight.
It would, but that is the worst case. If anything, it's a backup.
Yeah. We can put that
Mm.
as a contingency for the contingency.
I'll
Exactly.
God knows we need as many of those as we can get.
right. Speaking of contingencies, there is one last contingency.
Mhm.
Since Spades is a familiar, if you will go down again, I can cast Cure Wounds through Spades. However, since he has to be touching you, that is also going to be incredibly obvious, especially when you're not in a forest. But if worst comes to worst, I might be prepared to do that. I would very much like it if we didn't get to that point this time.
Agreed.
If one of us held on to Spades in that worst case scenario, would that work?
You mean
Like, if he
Enter,
had no reason to believe that it came from someone else outside of the three of us.
enter the fight with Spades, so that way he doesn't have to then enter it.
right? That would make him think that he's one of your familiars. I would like it if the moment that Spade casts a healing spell, he's probably going to be targeted, which is the issue. But since he's familiar, he can handle it a little better than most.
Yeah.
So if it comes to that, I will hand Spades off to you, since I can also use him as my eyes in the fight.
Gotcha.
Okay, who
Put
should
Spades
Spades go with? Like, honestly, Moria's looking at Arata for like, should Spades go with him?
Do you think
I
he'll blend in
agree.
with my hair?
Maybe.
Blend in better than Moria and I.
I think you can just slip them under your coat jacket.
Out of character, have you all seen that image of like a person with a cat in their coat while on the train?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please imagine that.
I
Amazing.
was gonna go, if it's just a matter of hiding him in a coat, then I would say Tome, just in case.
You do realize if he goes in my coat, he goes in my hammer space.
That's right.
Can you go under your hat?
I don't actually know if I have a hammer space there. I'm normally losing it too much. Okay. And he's actually going to take off his hat. We should probably check that.
Yep. Just go ahead. It's not like Spades needs to breathe.
Tome kind of moves and picks Spades up and puts him on his head, and then he puts the hat on, and the hat goes on. How do we decide if there's a hammer's face?
Roll a d20.
I
Up to you,
was
Betty.
I was going to leave it to you. If as I imagine the way that he works, if he doesn't want it to have a hammer space right now, it doesn't.
Yeah.
He probably puts it down and he kind of feels and he's like, nope, that's still there. There's a bird up. There's a bird up there.
You gonna be okay?
Tome?
1 second. Tome and I had that realization live.
Yeah, no, Camille also realized it at the exact same time he said that.
Same as Moria! I think
Right.
perhaps...
Sorry.
Oh,
I think perhaps Shade should go with Arata.
Yeah, let's do that.
Tome has lost all color.
Tome, Arata's gonna gently like tug you down so he can take the hat off and pick Spades off.
Yeah, Moria will help with that.
Will let you. He is trembling like a leaf. That man rolled really low in that wisdom.
Oh,
Buddy.
Camille is patting him so gentle.
I'm so sorry, Tome. That's a
Yeah.
character.
Yeah. Moria will squeeze his hand. Like, tuck him away a little bit from Spades. Oh.
Laughing's actually in character. He starts laughing.
You okay?
Oh my goodness, the bird scared me.
Well,
I was even upset with you guys. I was scared by a bird. The bird snapped me out of it. A bird! A bird! Oh, gods help us.
You're gonna be okay.
You're
figuring this
you'll
out.
be all right, okay?
We are all in this together. Just don't forget to breathe, okay?
Mhm.
Yep. I'm breathing. I'm I'm breathing. I'm breathing.
We'll be through this soon. Right. So
Talk
I
about
think
flight or fight, huh?
awful. Thank you. I think that's as much plan as we can get right now, unless anyone else has something.
Tome doesn't have anything.
Yeah, Moria just shakes her head.
Right. Well, and Camille takes a deep breath. Let's get started then.
And that's where we're going to end it.
Yeah!
Yay!
This is actually great. This actually is a great stopping point, like thematically.
Yeah. And we are about to hit the time limit, I think. So
Yes.
So let's wrap it up and see. Well, yeah.
Yep. Thank you everybody for playing with me. This has been so fun. I have been loving.
This has been amazing.
It's been great. Thank you for DMing.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
I am so
You're
glad.
an amazing DM.
Thank you. And thank you, audience, present and future. We will see you next time, and we will, for now, bid you all a good time zone. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.